crazy. Anyways, if you ever want to see what I'm currently painting, come speak to me again.
The boosted dies change at the start of every Skyblock year, so they will hold a lot of weight when deciding what I do during that 5-day period. The multiplied dies for Skyblock year 370 are Matcha 2x, Livid 2x, and Aquamarine 3x, which pushes for me to make another decision. Which of these 3 dies do I go for? Naturally, you would think I go for the die that's multiplied 3x, but that doesn't always make the most sense. The Aquamarine die is from 1 in every 10 million successful fishing catches, while 3x, that makes it 1 in 3.3 million. With a perfect setup that would take around 4 months of non-stop fishing, and I have nowhere near a perfect setup. Next is the Matcha die. At 2x rates, it's a 1 in a quarter million chance from tier 5 Revenant bosses. I can kill them pretty quickly, but they cost 100,000 coins to spawn, and only about 150 mil of my net worth is in liquid coins. It would take 25 billion coins before I hit odds to possibly drop the die, so it's basically off the table. Lastly, the Livid die. With a 2x multiplier, the Livid die is a 1 in 2,500 chance out of the Bedrock chest from 4-5 Master Mode. So I got on my gear, and before going in, I remembered I can actually get my first die, the chocolate die. It's basically a freebie die to get, as it comes from the chocolate factory, which is basically Cookie Clicker and Skyblock. I was already pretty far into the chocolate factory progression, so I was able to get my chocolate die pretty easily. Now it was time to start the first grind. We were running Master Mode 5 for a few hours, and I was dropping recombobulators and Legion books to upgrade my gear. But eventually, I decided that there's still so much time left before year 400 that my time would probably be better off spent preparing for when a die actually goes in 3x, rather than chasing one around when it's 2x. So, I decided to go change the focus of the minions I had working on my island. I placed a bunch of different minions down, each with their own purposes. Enderman, Quartz, Flint, and Lapis to eventually get a second Terminator for Tentacle die. Mycelium minions to buy the keys for Tentacle die. Blaze and Magma Q minions to help me craft the items through Blaze Slayer progression for Flame and Archfiend die. And the Glowstone minions to help me with the Mocha die. With my minions working in the background, it was time to do something that I've been putting off for literal years on this profile. Getting a Skatha pet. The Skatha pet is the best mining pet in the game for non-gemstones, and I had a lot of mining to do for things like skeleton keys or gold collection. The problem is, it's extremely rare and painfully annoying to get. Let me explain. In the Crystal Hollows mining island, if you mine hardstone in a tunnel, you have a small chance of spawning a worm. When a worm spawns, you have a 30-second cooldown before you could get another one, and there's a 20% chance of that worm being a Skatha. Killing a Skatha has about a 1 in 400 chance of dropping a rare Skatha pet, with the higher rarities being an even lower drop chance. But after looting and magic find is applied, it becomes about 1 in 100 chance. But at the time, there is a bug, or some would call a game mechanic, with the loot share system. For Skathas, if someone got a Skatha while loot sharing, everyone got a pet. This is huge. It essentially means that if you're in a group of 6, which allows for 1 person to spawn and 5 people to loot share, you should drop a pet in 1/6 of the time it would normally take, at least on paper. I invited 5 people for my stream, which, by the way, hundreds of hours of grinding for this video were streamed over on Twitch, and the VODs are up on my VODs channel if you're interested. I gave everyone the rundown of how it works, and we got to tunneling. It turns out it's really easy to screw this up. Oh my gosh. Where the hell are you? It's just gonna die. Why? Why? What are we doing? We failed to drop this pet for 4 hours straight, and I wish I could just say that luck wasn't on my side, but it was probably a skill issue. That's how I ended off my 9-hour play session of the day, so it was probably best I went to bed. After all, I had 5 months ahead of me. On day 2, I didn't really feel like doing any more Skatha grinding, so I set out to make other upgrades to my mining setup, starting with my equipment. I had the titanium equipment set, but I was missing the glistening reforge on it. I went to the nether and killed flares for a few minutes. The flares gave me the rest of the resources I needed to craft shiny prisms which apply glistening. And while I was at it, I applied recombobulators too. Then, I set up my Heart of the Mountain tree, optimizing for mine shafts with a small amount of...
I need to absolutely put this in the oven. Yes, sir. High tolerance. I hope you know your razor, bitch. I'm a rich bitch.
Glassite powder I had. Into the glassite tunnels I went, grinding mineshaft just to start my progression. There is a lot I needed out of this area. More notably, the frostbitten dye from looting frozen corpses, the Nyanza dye from doing commissions, and the fossil dye from opening scrap in the excavator. On top of that, the glassite tunnels is the only way to get the new gemstones for fishing and farming. I only got 9 scrap out of the few mineshafts
Hold on.
before the annual spooky festival.
It's gonna be crazy.
So it was worthwhile to work towards a talisman upgrade I needed, as well as try for the midnight dye that only comes from spooky mobs. After fishing for a few hours and adding some of the gemstones I just mined to my
Make sure you check up, mama. I hope you know the razor, bitch.
I can use to reforge a new fishing set. Next, Finnegan was in office, so it was important that I went and got a few things that are only obtainable when his Peltpocalypse perk is active. Brown bandanas and stinky cheese pots, both of which would help me
Stinky cheese pots.
start progressing through the garden. But I didn't feel like farming quite yet, so I did a few more mine shafts, then switched to ruby mining to try and get my bank up, as it was only around 125 million coins now. And during my mining, I was informed that my book of progression should actually be legendary and not epic. To fix this, I just had to take it out of my accessory bag to refresh it, giving me a little more magical power, which translates to damage. After a few hours of ruby mining, I sold what I had for 125 mil, doubling my bank, and I went to bed. As I was laying in my bed falling asleep, I was thinking about my day. Dang, I spent a lot of hours mining rubies, and I wasn't even rolling for any dies, which is kind of the point of this video. So I made the decision to change my main money-making method from mining rubies to farming. The trade-off is, farming makes a lot less money than mining, but farming also has 3 dyes it offers. The wild strawberry dye from breaking crops, the copper dye from visitors, and the dung dye from killing pests. All of these are incredibly rare, but if I'm gonna spend hundreds of hours collecting coins during this video, it would be nice if I could roll dies at the same time too. Moving on to day 3, it's already the last day of Skyblock year 370 since I started about halfway through, so tomorrow I will have a new set of dies getting boosted. Today was a big farming day for me. I wanted to use Mayor Finnegan's farming perks to my advantage to try and improve my farming progression. Off to the garden I went. First order of business, building some proper farms. I'm gonna go through billions of coins on this journey, so if I build farms, I need them to be as efficient as possible. And there's a surprising amount of thinking that goes into it. It's kind of a science. Let me break down the garden for you. Welcome to the garden. It's Skyblock's farming island, added early 2023. You start off with a bunch of plots filled with debris that you have to clear out to put a farm there. The server offers 1 preset for each crop, but you can also build your own presets, which is basically a copy and paste function. While you farm, every time you break a crop, there's a small chance you attract pests to the plot you're on. The more pests you have on your garden, the less crop fortune you have, which really hurts your rates. So you can buy a vacuum and exterminate your pest problem, bringing your fortune back to normal. And as an added bonus, exterminating pests gives you some crops, some items to upgrade your farming setup, and a small chance at a double compressed crop, which is really where the money's at. That's just the basics, so let's get a little more specific. Minecraft has a hard-coded limit of breaking 20 blocks per second. This applies for crops too. To do that, you have to remove as much human error as possible by building farms that make it hard to make a mistake. How do you make it hard to make a mistake? Minimize the amount of human inputs. flicking your mouse around to make sure you're breaking 20 blocks a second just isn't realistic. So instead of doing a mouse input to turn your head, it's more efficient to do a keyboard input to move your whole body. But that means farms have to be built to accommodate that. Let me walk you through the pumpkin farm design to teach you the main ideas. You can only break what is straight ahead of you, so farms are the best for building in long rows. But not too long, because you have the ability to spray individual plots to attract more pests to get their rare drops. The spray only lasts for 30 minutes before you have to do it again. This means you want to build your farms in only 1 or 2 plots to save on spray. So if you want to farm the same crop indefinitely, the farm has to be big enough to have the start fully grown by the time you get to the end, allowing you to complete a full cycle. So you have to build multiple rows of crops per plot. To go in between rows, you need to build a lane switch, which is downtime. The speed of which you switch lanes can be increased if you build the lane paths out of soul sand and the lane switches out of normal blocks. But normal blocks have different elevation than soul sand, so it's better off to just make it out of snow slabs to avoid lag bags. Snow slabs are broken by water, so trapdoors are required to stop water flow. Lane switches can also be improved by decreasing the amount of them you need, which means spending more time in each row, which means more crops broken per block traveled in each row. So a pumpkin farm was designed diagonally and up, allowing for 3 pumpkins broken per block traveled instead of 2. There's a similar thought process for each crop's farm design, with the most important aspect being the avoidance of head movements and general player input. Other people designed these farms before I did, so I was able to just copy them and make slight tweaks, which saved me a lot of thinking. I built good farms for melon, pumpkin, cocoa, carrot, and potato, and saved all the other farms to be built for another day. I farmed melon and pumpkin for a few hours, killing any pests that spawned, leveling my bestiary the more pests I killed. From the pest I got Pestterminator books to give me more pest chance on my armor, Sunder to give me more fortune on my axes, and I got pretty lucky and dropped an atmospheric filter. It's an accessory that grants a farming buff depending on which season it is in game. I also serviced some garden visitors, which gave me flowering bouquets which I could use to reforge my farming equipment, and I'll tell you more about visitors later. But that was enough farming for me for the day, since I just wanted to get some use out of Mayor Finnegan's perks. It was time to return to M5 since it was the last day of Livid Dye being multiplied to it. I did about 100 runs, rewarding me with a good haul of loot like Legion books, Recombobulators, and Master Stars, but I still
What the fuck is happening, guys?
And neither did anyone else in the party. Buying this loot drained my bank all the way back down to 133 mil coins.
What?
Yeah, it sucks having no money, but these Legion books and Master Stars are gear upgrades I will need for later. Overall, my first Skyblock year of dropping dies, I was able to accomplish a lot, and even though I didn't drop any of the boosted dies, I got a chocolate die, which is a good way to just get my foot in the door for what's to come. Day 4, year 371. Let's take a look at the new dies. Mocha 2x, Livid 3x, and Byzantium 2x. So that's kind of nice because I was already running M5 last Skyblock year because Livid Die was just 2x, but it's also kind of bad since I don't have a lot of coins and I really need the Legion books and Recombobulators from the chest for later grinds. Also with the new year comes the spring season, which returns Hoppity and his chocolate eggs. Scattered all across Skyblock, you could find some of these eggs. If you find one, you roll a random rabbit and it gives you an increase in production for your chocolate factory, which is basically all useless except for one rabbit, Zoro. Zoro is a mythic rabbit, which makes him only 1 in every 500 eggs, but there are 10 different mythical rabbits it could be, so Zoro's pretty rare. 3 eggs spawn around Skyblock every 20 minutes, making your luck pretty time-gated, so collecting eggs every 20 minutes is kind of a task you have to do if you want Zoro, even if it's annoying. What's so special about Zoro? Well, once you find him, you could spend 20 billion chocolate to buy Zoro's cape, which is a best-in-slot equipment piece during farming contests for farming fortune, as well as having a chance to give extra farming contest medals. And as someone who has a lot of farming left to do, getting Zoro's cape early on would really help out, which meant every 20 minutes I had to go find 3 chocolate eggs. And one of the very first times I ever collected these eggs, this happened.
What? Prison.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No way! Oh my god! Yo, that is actually crazy. What the heck? This insane stroke of luck was really encouraging, and it would really help me in the hundreds of hours of farming I had to come. I farmed through the morning while waiting for my M5 party to get on so we can keep chasing the livid die, which I guess I'll explain to you a bit better what doing M5 actually means. Floor 5 Master Mode, also called M5 for short. M5 starts out like all the other dungeons, where you have to clear all the rooms, collecting the secrets in each one to raise the team's score, and once the blood room's cleared, you can proceed through the portal to get to the boss room. Upon entering, you'll see Livid in the center with 8 Endermen around him. Then you get blindness, and when you see again, you'll notice all Endermen have turned into copies of Livid. You have to kill the real Livid to complete the floor to get your chest, but if you kill the wrong copy, not only will it respawn, it will heal all the other ones. That begs the question, how do you know which color Livid is the real one? Well, the answer lies in the skies. When you look up, the color of the ceiling will match the color of the real Livid. I just play on Lunar Client though, and one of the mods highlights which one to target. I'm playing as tank, so I just freeze it with my Ice Spray wand, and my mage will kill it with a few hits. Then I look in my chest for any loot, and we load into the next run to rinse and repeat. So we just do that whole thing over and over and over again and again and again. The runs did get a lot faster as we continued to play, with me getting a new PB, and we continued to do runs until after about 150 runs in for the day, I ran out of money. I bought a ton of loot, which let me upgrade some of my accessories, and I was buying a bunch of Legion books, which will help out for getting more magic find and damage later on. But I needed more money, aka I needed to farm. So my farming set is still nowhere near max, so my focus is to upgrade it as much as I can. So I did, starting off by putting Peridot gemstones on my armor, then applying the Recombobulators I got from M5. I farmed for the rest of the night and luckily dropped a chirping stereo to later upgrade my vacuum for killing pests. Yes! 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 I need that too. That is something I also need. Thank God we got that. Oh my god. I upgraded 3 of my armor pieces to squash, which is a good jump in the amount of crop fortune I have. It was time to go to sleep, so I upgraded my chocolate factory in hopes to eventually one day save up 20 billion chocolate to buy Zoro's cape. Day 5. The year 371 mayor election is coming to an end, and I'm hoping Cole wins because if he does, he'll bring 5 mining fiestas, which double mining drops, which means really fast money. And that's exactly what I need since I'm poor and I want to do more M5 runs if I can. The main competition for Cole is Diana, bringing the mythological event. And for some reason, noobs really like the mythological event, so it will be pretty close. And Cole didn't win. It's not all bad though. After all, people like Diana for a reason. It's where you get Chimera, the most powerful enchant in the game. You apply it to your weapon, and at Chimera 5, it copies 100% of your pet stats. And when applied to a Daedalus axe, which also copies 100% of your pet stats, you can reach insane amounts of magic find that would otherwise be unachievable. One problem though. Chimera books are incredibly rare. I've actually only ever dropped 1, and I need 15 more. Here's how you get them. When Diana's mythological event is active, you can use an ancestral spade while you have a griffin pet equipped, and it will point you towards the nearest burrow. Digging this burrow will either spawn a mob or a treasure. Getting treasure sucks. We don't want treasure. If a mob spawns, it has a 1 in 81 chance of being a Minos Inquisitor, or Ink for short. Then, when you finally do drop one, you have a 1% chance of dropping a Chimera book from it. I need to drop 15 of these if I want to upgrade my axe from Chimera 1 to Chimera 5. So before I start, I took the Legion books I got from M5 and applied it to my Sora armor for a nice boost in magic find. So I got a party together so we can all loot share off each other and got to digging out burrows. With the party, whenever someone spawns an Inquisitor, they let the party know where it is, and everyone rushes over to deal at least 1% of its health. Then, everyone swaps their gear to whatever gives them...
Wait, am I in this video? I might be in this video.
to give everyone the best chance at a book. This event has crazy highs and lows because you either get a really big drop, or you get basically nothing. And after about 20 minutes of doing the event, someone in my party got a book for themselves. Shortly after that,
Run,
my
cat.
Twitch chat reminded me that Lunar Client actually has a mod that helps predict where the Griffin burrow is going to be, speeding up the process by a lot. But even with that mod, doing this and going on a long dry streak of not getting a book feels terrible. I watched everyone in the party get a book of their own, with some of the people in the party making their own weird rituals, which somehow worked for them. This happened. Yeah! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes! I got one! I got one! Yes!
Damn, bro, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. What the fuck? It's a cotton, bro. It's a cotton. Bro.
gonna cry! Oh my god! And not too long after... Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Yes! 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 Oh my god! I kept going for the rest of the day, but I had used all my luck already, and I didn't get anything else other than leveling a few bestiaries. Day 6 will again be spent in the pursuit of Chimera 5, so more burrows. I also started to incorporate a new technique trying to take advantage of Combo Magic Find. Combo Magic Find being the Magic Find bonus you get for killing multiple mobs in quick succession, making it a kill combo. At a 5 kill combo, you get a bonus 3% Magic Find, and at a 15 kill combo, you get another 3%. I'm kind of bad at it, but it's a technique I'll improve on over time. I did Diana all day today, dropping a Kim book and upgrading my axe to Chimera 3, then dropping 2 more books and getting some more bestiary, including Inquisitor bestiary, which gives more Magic Find on Inquisitors specifically. Day 7 started out at 6 out of 16 books I needed total, so I'm not even halfway there yet. I dropped the Chimera book on my first Inquisitor of the day, so that's a good start already. Oh! Good way to start the stream! Good way to start the stream! Good way to start the stream! Then there is a fire sale for Pastel Sky Dye. So I ended up buying 5 of them using code SQUID for 5% off. 1 of them I kept for safekeeping, and 4 of them to be applied to my Soro set for good luck. This was my second dye so far after the chocolate dye, so I was feeling pretty good. And the good luck from dyeing my armor was 15 bucks well spent, because pretty soon after I dropped my 8th book total and applied Chimera 4 to my axe, marking the halfway point to Chimera 5. Along the way, the Spooky Festival was going on, so I took the opportunity to buy a black cat pet and hand it in to George for taming 55, leveling me to Skyblock level 343. The rest of the day went amazing. I went on to drop 6 more books, and that brought me up to 14 out of 16 books total with only 2 more to go. Today was huge. Oh my god! Shut the front door! Shut the front door! Shut the front door! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! This armor is fire! This armor is fire! Yes! Oh, yes! Oh my god! Day 8 is the last day of year 371, and I only have 2 more books to go. The day started with me passing 10,000 mythological mob kills on my Beastmaster crest, and getting some more bestiary done. I went on a really long dry streak, but eventually I dropped book number 15. And about an hour later, I dropped my final book, number 16. Oh my god, I'm done. I'm done. After dropping 15 books in 3.5 days, I was finally able to upgrade my Daedalus axe to Chimera 5, giving the best magic find item in the game. This took so incredibly long. Genuinely, I was playing from the moment I woke up and until I went to sleep just to get this. There's still half a day left of the Skyblock year, and I had got 100 million coins from doing the mythological event, which called for my return to M5 while the Livid Die was still triple drop rate. Doing run after run, I was dropping decent loot, including 2 recoms in 1 run, and more Master Stars and more Legion books. I did over 100 runs, and as the night came to an end, I hit 1000 boss collection for floor 5. So with Master Mode counting as 2 runs for the collection, I've done about 450 runs in the last week. Still no die though, but I can't really complain because it should only be 1 in every 1666 bedrock chests during 3x. But the fact I didn't see anyone in any of my runs get one was a bit discouraging. Day 9 is the first day of year 372. Let's see the new dies in rotation. Okay, Aquamarine on 2x. Wasn't going for that anyways. Dung die! Okay.
Tentacle die.
Tentacle die! I'm pretty excited about Tentacle Die getting multiplied 3x because it gives me a good reason to finally do some Kudra. And Kudra is important because it will let me get better armor, and it also happens to be the only source of magic find equipment. I just spent all my coins chasing the Livid Die, and with Kudra keys costing over 2 million coins each, I needed to do some farming. Especially since the Dung Die from Pest was 2x right now. To the farms I went. My main focus before I could start making money was upgrading my squash set to Fermento. I built a new sugarcane farm and mushroom farms, did some upgrades to my tools, and got farming. Visitors showed up and I would try to serve them for their copper, which is used for upgrades across the garden. I farmed all day and one of my visitors gave me an overgrown grass, which is a best in slot reforge for farming armor, which is really good. Overgrown grass! Overgrown grass! And a different one even gave me a green bandana, so I could put that on my elephant pet for the most farming fortune. The pests that were attracted to my garden were dropping pretty nice loot too. I got a bunch of pest terminator books and a wriggling larva for even more pest chance, and bookworm books to make my vacuum do even more damage to pests. I killed so many pests, I was able to upgrade my pest hunter ring into a pest hunter artifact, making it an epic accessory which I was able to recombobulate to legendary, allowing me to apply a magic find enrichment. The best thing I got from Pest, though, was an epic slug pet, which for the moment was my new best pet for pest chance, giving me a better chance at dropping a dung die, especially after applying a brand bandana onto it from Finnegan. And to end the day off, I dropped a burrowing spore, which was a 1 in 250k chance when you break a mushroom, giving me the best farming reforge for equipment. It was a long and productive day where I made improvements to my farming setup in just about every way I could think of, including crafting my Fermento helmet, which I forgot to record. Day 10 was another whole day of farming and upgrades. I started by claiming all the farming contests I've been doing to upgrade my farming fortune through Anita's shop. My pest bestiaries were coming along nicely as I was able to max my beetle bestiary, with every bestiary level helping the effects of the brand bandana. I was able to upgrade my pants to Pest Terminator 4 and my chestplate to Pest Terminator 5, which is the max. To end the day, I upgraded my squash chestplate into a Fermento chestplate, giving me my second Fermento piece out of 4. Day 11, I woke up to news that Hypixel's testing server was open, along with some patch notes of upcoming changes. A bunch of dies got their drop rates tweaked, which was mostly good news, but there was one die I was planning on getting that was going to become way harder to get. The Holly die was currently bugged on the main server, and it was currently dropping from all colored gifts instead of only red gifts. And they're planning on making it twice as rare, changing it from 1 in 4,000 to 1 in 8,000. I had to act fast. If I didn't get this die before the update got pushed to the main server, I probably wouldn't get it at all. Right away, I started opening gifts with my roommate and fellow Ironman creator. We had about 12,000 gifts between the two of us, so that should be more than enough to drop the die since the odds are still 1 in 4,000. We're definitely doing it wrong. The reason why we're standing in such a weird way is because there's actually a sweet spot that lets you open gifts really fast. Oh my god, there we go! Don't stop! Don't stop! Oh my god, we actually just ran through a stack. What? I'm out. That's all I'm good for. We didn't get it.
Well, that's it. That's it. Wait, let me check my stack one more time. Surely I missed one. Nope. Don't seem to have missed any in there. Thanks for inviting me to do this, man. This was good use of my time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk. I'm gonna walk this way, and you walk the other way. And...
But I can get more gifts. I can get more.
After that tragedy, Jason was feeling generous enough to give me some spare gifts he had. All right, pick a corner. Alrighty. Come on, Jason. Yeah, you basically unlock the second part of the game once you have a hype. Like, there's so much you can't and shouldn't do. Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, 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 we got it, 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 we got it. Yes! 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 We got one! We got one, Jason! Yes! Oh my god! After 5 hours and 17 minutes, 5 hours and 15 minutes, we got one. Oh my god, wait, I gotta go see it. You gotta go look at it in the house. Oh my god. We dropped one! We did it! We did it! 5 hours of my my life down the drain, but at least I got a holly die out of it, making it my 3rd die so far. A normal person
Yes, sir.
would get off for the day, but I still need money to do Kudra for the tentacle die, so I went to my garden to farm for the rest of the night. I was getting a bunch of milestones as I was grinding for my fermento leggings, and as a pleasant surprise, I dropped another slug pet, which I was able to hand to George to get taming 56 before I went to bed. Day 12. Today is Kudra Day. The current tentacle die base drop rate is 1 in 50k runs from Infernal tier of Kudra. With 3x active, it's 1 in 17k. But I know from the forum post yesterday that the base drop rate is getting increased to 1 in 20k, so I'm basically doing these runs for the gear upgrades I get from the chest. I'll give you the rundown of what Infernal tier Kudra is. It's pretty complicated, so I'll just tell you what I'm expected to do. The shape I'm assigned to is triangle, so I stand there and wait for my supplies to spawn. I reel it in quickly before the tentacle spawns. After I pick it up, it's stuck in my hand, but if I swap to an ender pearl and throw it fast enough, I can actually get the throw off, helping me reach the center faster. Then I check to see if another supply spawned at the shop, and get that one too if it did. Once the team has brought in 6 supply crates, build phase starts. During build phase, we're spam clicking the supplies we brought in to build the ballista. But while we're building, mobs are spawning, so we have to use fire veil wands to keep them off us. Once we finish building the ballista, we run to the edge and get ready to start shooting Kudra. In the meanwhile, whoever's the team's designated goes inside of Kudra and sets its stomach to stun it. Once it's stunned, everyone up
Something like
above
that.
starts shooting it to push it to the next phase. Then, if your stunner phase skipped successfully, you get teleported down to Kudra's lair. This phase is pretty straightforward. Just shoot Kudra whenever it peeks out of the lava walls until it dies. Once it dies, your loot chest spawns and you can decide whether or not you want to use a key to buy its contents. That's a pretty simplified explanation, partially because this video is already going to be really long, and partially because I don't actually know how half this stuff works. If one thing goes wrong, it's very likely that the whole run will fall apart and we're just gonna restart. Oh, and don't forget to dodge the tentacles. Overall, I was pretty undergeared for this since I didn't have an Aurora set, and I also didn't have the refrigerate in.
Hello, Aman.
We had a few close calls, but the runs were mostly fine. I was able to buy the 3 pieces of magic find equipment that I needed, which is already a huge improvement. On top of that, I bought 3 burning Kudra cores, and I needed 16 of them total to craft a legendary accessory. Oh my god, burning Kudra core? And every chest that I opened came with 1.6k Crimson Essence and 3 Kudra Teeth, both of which I needed to make my Crimson Armor and Aurora Armor useful for later grind. After about 90 runs, I had 142k Essence and 256 Kudra Teeth, which includes what I already had going into this. Day 13 I had to spend all day farming because I ran out of money again. If you couldn't tell, this was going to be a reoccurring issue. So I farmed for a long time. Pest Terminator 5 on my leggings, Netherwart milestone 24, Wheat milestone 27. Beth visited me for the 4th time, allowing me to finish off her quest line and get the Jake's plushie accessory.
I'm from Norway.
My god pot ran out, so I drank 3 more, which should last me
Norway,
2
man.
hours. Moth Bestiary 14, Cricket Bestiary 14, I put Sunder 6 on my Cocoa Chopper for more fortune, Slug Bestiary 15, Mushroom Milestone 26, Potato Milestone 22, Pumpkin Milestone 24, Earthworm Bestiary 12, Locust Bestiary 14, I upgraded my Pumpkin Dicer from 2.0 to 3.0, put Dedication 3 on my Wheat Hoe, and finally I was able to craft Fermento Boots to finish off my set, which means I can finally start selling all the crops I get for coins, instead of saving them up to upgrade my armor. I sold all my crops and I still didn't have a lot of money. So I decided to sell some enchanted sulfur cubes I had from running slime minions for ages on this profile. That got me enough to buy 27 more Infernal Kudra keys. Today, Candy Pat was joining along the runs as well, so they're going very smoothly. On my second run, I got what's considered a God Roll piece, Lifeline Mana Pool on Terror, with the Lifeline increasing your damage by 25% when you're low health. We finished 25 more runs to get through my keys, and I didn't get anything else noteworthy. Day 14, I woke up as the Skyblock year was about to end, so I figured I should probably go get the Refrigerator enchant instead of just being a liability to my Kudra party forever. But before the year changed and the new dies came in, I just wanted to see if I could get a few more runs in to try and get the tentacle die when this happened. I opened a chest and got nothing special, but it would have been cool if I got a die. The year changed to 3 and the new die rotation came in. Signal in 2x, Frostbite in 2x, and making it a 1 in 833 die for the bedrock chest from X7. This is so bad for
You can't be
me.
doing like this.
First of all, I have no money. money. Money that I need to buy chests, and money that I need to keep in my bank to make my golden dragon pet actually do damage. Secondly, I'm undergeared. I don't have the master stars I need on my gear.
I just got fully
Thirdly is
debated,
a
man.
skill issue. I don't actually know how to properly run M7, so I'm gonna be trying to learn the tank role. I sold a lot of sulfur I had until I hit the daily sell cap and went into a run. Alright. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to kill all the skeletons because... I don't even know what the hell killed me? Was it the lightning? I sucked. Like, a lot. I did no damage. My movement was bad. I didn't know how to properly play my role. And overall, it was a liability to have me in the party. Almost. My team dragged me through nearly 40 runs before stopping, in which I dropped a tier 5 master skull and a bunch of recombobulators. I spent the rest of my day farming, where I upgraded my slug pet to legendary and maxed out my moth beast tier. Day 15. Today's gonna be a good day because I somehow convinced some of the best players in the game to let me join their party. I dropped a recombobulator and I thought the runs were going alright, and after a grand total of 2 runs, they all abandoned me. Alright guys, the joke's over, join back the party. The truth is, I didn't just suck a lot, but I was just so terribly bad to the point where I didn't even realize how bad I actually was, which was only amplified by my lack of coins and lack of gear. I was mad at first, but they were right. I needed to learn, and I needed to get the right gear before returning to M7. The year 373 election came to an end with Cole taking office, putting 5 mining fiestas over the next few days, which should help me get my bank back up. I spent the rest of the day farming, in which I crafted a tier 3 carrot hoe and hit some more milestones. I ended the night by getting my first gold medal in a cactus contest, which would help me level up to farming 59 whenever I saved up enough tickets. Oh my god, I got golden cactus! Day 16, I woke up at 7 AM to get ready for the mining fiesta. It's best practice to prep the lobby ahead of time, so I made sure to blow up all the stone and place cobble platforms to teleport around my ruby route. I know I said I wasn't mining for money anymore since it doesn't give any dyes, but mining gemstones during a mining fiesta gives glossy gemstones, which I need to craft the glossy mineral set. The lobby was pretty laggy at times, and I also thought I was gonna get griefed, but it was just a kind fella looking to get a cake soul from me. I ended the fiesta with 17 glossy gemstones and sold 114 million coins worth of ruby, bringing me up to 150 million coins. I continued on my pursuit of coins in the garden by doing a few enchant upgrades on my tools and hitting a few milestones before going to my second mining fiesta of the day. During the second fiesta, I mined about 30 million coins of ruby before I found a rare jasper grotto. So I used this opportunity to mine a bunch of jasper to apply to my Necron armor to eventually help me return to M7. Day 17, I woke up at 3 AM to do another mining fiesta for 117 million coins. Then, I farmed for a bit, finally saving enough tickets to get farming 59, which also pushed me to Skyblock level 351. I was a bit tired though, so I wanted to take a quick power nap. I never take naps, but the one time I do also happens to be the one time I really needed to be awake. While I was asleep, an update rolled, reworking some aspects of the mining skill, as well as adjusting the drop rates of a bunch of dyes. Overall, pretty good, a bunch of good changes. But for the first few minutes of the update, a few of the dyes were to have a 100% drop chance. My roommate Zach got a Celadon dye for himself along with everyone else in his lobby. Then he came to wake me up.
Anyone who kills Bacti gets the die.
I barely missed it, and honestly, I was so sad. Everyone who got the die like that did end up getting it removed, but I don't know, I just wanted to see the message pop up. I didn't want to sit there and cry for too long, so I decided to start adjusting to the mining part of the update since there is another mining fiesta later today. The first thing I had to do was fish for 4 blazing spheres to put on my mining equipment, as blazing was the new best mining equipment reforge. Next, I looked at the new Heart of the Mountain tree to figure out what perks I should get. Then, the fiesta was starting pretty soon, so I set up a lobby and started mining. I had a bug that was giving me an extra 5 mining spread and 5 pristine, which are 2 of the most powerful mining stats in the game. And still, I could tell gemstone mining got nerfed into the ground. Less coins per hour, so I didn't even want to keep mining ruby. Then, my Crystal Hollows lobby restarted due to a game update, which was basically my sign to stop. I finished the mining fiesta in the glassite tunnel since it didn't require setting up a route and got a peridot crystal out of it, which will help me out later with farming. Since I stopped mining ruby a little bit into the fiesta, I only got 38 million coins worth. I did, however, have over a stack of glossy minerals, which was enough for the glossy mineral set. To start the 5th mining fiesta, I decided to test how long it would take to fill up my sack with rubies. It came out to about 20 million coins an hour outside of the fiesta, which was only about 2/3 of what it used to be. It's like 40 mil an hour, and we're in a fiesta. So I switched to doing mine shafts in the glassite tunnels. I sold 31 million coins of ruby and went to sleep with a total of 354 million coins and 81 glossy gemstones. Day 18. Today was going to be my second push for a Skaitha pet. The new blazing equipment reforge made it more common to spawn worms. There was a new mining ability that made it even more common, and there was also a Heart of the Mountain perk that gave an extra 30 magic find on mining islands. And on top of that, I now had Chimera 5 on my Daedalus axe. I started alone, but as I went on, more and more people from my stream joined me to make a full party. I was trying to drop the Skaitha pet, but all I got was a few Dwarvenos to boost my block fortune. Until 2 hours into the grind, with a full party from the stream, this happened.
Oh, he got pet!
Skaitha! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! We got one! Good job, guys! Good job! Yes! Everyone hold it! Everyone hold it! Everyone hold it! Yes! Good stuff, guys! Yes! Good job! Oh my god! Huge! Huge! All 5 of us just came up big! I applied a mining XP boost to it and got leveling, which was pretty fast with the Glaciite Tunnels commission. I got it to level 100, then upgraded it to Epic for its extra gemstone fortune perk. So yeah, that was a pretty good way to end off the Skyblock year. It sucks I wasn't able to properly push for the Necron die, but maybe it will happen in the future when I'm more prepared for it. Day 19, the first day of year 374. Let's see this year's dies. Okay, come on. Let's see how this game is going to affect my life over the next week. Oh! 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 The bone die is about a 1 in a million chance from skeletons right now, which seems pretty rare, but it's something I really want to make a good push for. Not today though, because the admins have been a bit flip-floppy for what they want the powder mining rates to be, and as of today, it's the strongest it's ever been. At peak rates, it's over 2 million powder an hour. But first, I needed to make a Jasper drill to give me 20% more powder. I looked at the recipe and I had almost everything, so I fished for a while to get the 24 magma cores I was missing. After I was done with that, I had to wait for the drill components to finish in the forge, as well as the spicy goblin omelet, which would take a few days. With the time left in the day, I went to my garden and got more pest bestiaries, including maxing the one for locust. Another work contest was going on, so I made sure to participate in it for a gold medal, which was actually the last unique gold medal I needed for farming 60. And before heading to bed, I got my slug pet to level 100. Day 20. I woke up and my Jasper drill was finished in the forge. I used the morning to do some farming. I claimed the medals to get farming 60, which got me to level 357. I crafted a squash ring for some more magical power and farming fortune. And I did some more pest bestiary and upgraded my Warthoe to Turbo Wart 5. Enough farming though. This video is about getting dies, and right now the bone die is 3x. I started by making sure I had as much magic find as I could get. First, I upgraded the magic find equipment I got from doing Kudra as much as I could. Next, I set my beacon to magic find and made sure all my accessory enrichments were also set to magic find. And finally, I mined some emeralds to craft a lucky clover core to give me 7 more magic find on my golden dragon pet. The armor I'd be wearing is my renowned Soro set, paired with my Chimera 5 Daedalus axe. Oh, and I almost forgot to drink a wolf mix-in for 7 more magic find. Now I just have to start killing skeletons. There's skeletons on the spider's den that respawn pretty fast, so that might be a good idea. And a lot of people drop their first bone die from doing dungeons, so that's also something to consider. But I decided to take a risk on something that I didn't even know if it worked or not. Killing skeletons spawned by minions. I know it would result in killing a ton of skeletons per hour, but the issue is, I don't know if skeletons spawned by minions can actually drop the bonus.
Yes, it
I
can.
would think it would, since they're still skeletons, but I've never actually seen a clip of someone doing it. And it's the type of thing that wouldn't surprise me at all if it turned out to not work. But it was worth the risk, because any other method of killing skeletons was so slow, I almost definitely wouldn't get the die in the time I had. I came up with a design for a grinder where I put the minions on the outer edges, and the only valid places the skeletons could spawn are on top of signs, which immediately makes the skeleton fall down onto the same block, where I'll be killing them from. Next to the grinder, I set up an AFK pool for anyone who wanted to buff my Legion enchant on Sora armor. Most of the skeleton minions started at tier 1, so I had to make sure to upgrade them over time. I gave each minion a few minion expanders, boosting their speeds by 5%, and I fueled
Bro, this guy just said arch?
increasing the minion speed by 90% for 5 hours, which basically meant I was committing to doing this for at least 5 hours. So I got to grinding. It was insanely boring, so I spent my time doing a rough calculation of how long it would take me to drop one with average luck, if it was even droppable. I was getting around
Hello?
magic find with looting
SS?
effectively giving me
Holy, you're
350
pregnant, bro.
magic find, increasing the 1 in a million drop rate to about 1 in 222,000. I had 31 skeleton minions with an average action time of about 10 seconds, meaning I should be killing 3.1 skeletons every second. So on average, with my level of magic find and looting, on my setup, I should drop the bone die every 71,000 seconds, or about 20 hours. So I know it might seem pretty bad, but it's not impossible. I kept killing skeletons as they spawned, making sure to upgrade my minions whenever I collected enough bones. As I was grinding, I was informed that people in the AFK pool don't actually buff legions, so anyone who wanted to help me out had to make sure they're actively moving once in a while. 5 visitors on my island also put on Nutcracker armor because it has a perk that grants 1 magic find to every player within 30 blocks, stacking up to 5 times for 5 magic find. Some Nutcracker armor going? Nice job, guys. Nice job. Everyone showed up. The 5 hours came and went, with the fell flesh ending in my minions with still no die drop. All out of fuel. I know I'm still nowhere near the average drop rate for the bone die, but I was starting to question whether or not it was even possible to get one from this method. But I guess I'll just have to try again tomorrow. Day 21. I woke up bright and early, aiming to do a full 10-hour day of bone grinding. Someone from my community on Twitch was feeling inspired and was also trying to drop a bone die using the same method, and he let me know that he actually got one in the middle of the night. I don't know if Brody was lying, but Brody claimed to have gotten a die. Dude, like, where the hell did Brody put this thing? Surely it would be in his backpack. You know, Brody is more well organized than I would have thought. Oh, there it is. Oh, can I not see the age of it? I might have to go look at Skycraft. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Wait, what?
Oh, can I not see the age of it? I might have to go look at Skycraft.
Wait, that's amazing.
Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
Wait, kan ställ dig.
Oh my god! 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 How long have I been live? No! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! What? Oh my god, there's no way! There's no way! What in the world? Oh my god, I'm actually in shock. I'm in shock. I just woke up. I cleared my whole schedule today. I was planning to do this for the next 10 hours. Oh my god! I went to Vincent and I dropped the 470th bone die on the server. Having acquired my 4th die, I was done my goal for the year, so I was able to start using my time to do whatever grinds I wanted. I spent an hour crafting and combining glowstone gauntlets for the veteran and vitality attributes, which would both help greatly whenever I started to push through Blaze Slayer. But I'm saving Blaze Slayer for a different time because today my spicy goblin omelet finished, which means I can go powder grind. I spent the rest of the day maxing out my gemstone powder, upgrading my Heart of the Mountain perks as the powder came in. Day 22, I had a lot of things I wanted to do. Mainly, I wanted to improve my Blaze Slayer setup in any way possible, whether it be through my armor, my weapons, my equipment, or my accessories. So to start off, I killed Arachne a few times, dropping 8 Arachne frags to craft a vaccine artifact. Next, I transferred 2 accessories I needed out of the rift. Then I did some M6, but before starting, I made sure to put Hecatomb on my Warden helmet to level up for some extra health. I ran M6 for a few hours, buying 9 recombobulators, some swarm books, and a 4th Master Star, which I desperately needed more of if I ever wanted to return to M7. Now for my armor. I unlocked the gemstone slots on my Crimson boots, my Crimson chestplate, and my Sorrow leggings, which would make up the full set I wear through Blaze Slayer. I applied any gemstones I had, some opal for true defense and some jasper for strength. But I needed more perfect jaspers, so I went and did some nucleus runs for jasper crystals to put in the forge, getting a Jade Herald in the process. Next up, I put better enchants on the whole set, including some Legion books from M5, and I put Transylvanian on the Warden helmet. For my equipment, I transferred some quantum books out of the rift to put on my necklace. Then I crafted a gallon of red paint to put the blood-soaked reforge on my cloak, which would really help keep me alive. For my daggers, I applied the swarm books I got from M6 earlier. As a final upgrade of the day, I did some spooky fishing and dropped an auto recon lucky hoof and upgraded it to an eternal hoof. Day 23, I did a chill morning of farming, maxing out the rat and might bestiaries. My resources to keep my forge running were getting kinda low, so I decided to mine some diamonds since they take pretty long to turn into refined diamonds. I used the Jade Herald I got yesterday and applied it to my glossy mineral armor that I crafted using the glossy gemstones from last year's mining fiesta. I also used the recombobulators I got yesterday on the 3 pieces of glossy mineral that had jaded on them to make them even better. And just to improve my rates a little bit more, I replaced the topaz on my drill with a jade, giving me more fortune instead of pristine. So I mined diamond for a bit and put them in the forge. This should last like a few days. The last thing I wanted to do today was Vampire Slayer. I needed to drop an unfanged vampire part because it was a legendary accessory, which is mythic when recom, which means I could put a magic find enrichment on it. And it also had an added bonus of applying a natural regen tick whenever you deal melee damage. Vampires also dropped the Sangria die, which got its drop rates increased in the recent patch, making a 1 in 10k chance from tier 5s and a 1 in 40k chance from tier 4s. Just one problem though. Vampire Slayer is one of the worst things to do in the whole game. I'm not exaggerating. Here's how my first attempt went. Okay, let's see how many times I die before I actually kill it once. I might be him though, so we'll see. Actually doing the most. Can I kill you before I spring? Yes! I'm calm, I'm calm, I'm calm, I'm calm, I'm calm. I died to the boss when I was able to kill it in one shot, and that was only a tier 4 I used to warm up. If I wanted a real chance of ever dropping the die, I would have to kill tier 5s. Let me break down the whole tier 5 boss fight for you. The tier 5 Riftstalker Bloodfiend has 3000 health and deals 1.5 damage to you every second. The boss starts in phase 1, which has 3 abilities active. Ability 1 is Spectral Form. When you get too far from the boss, it turns into a bat and flies around. Ability 2, Twin Claws. Every 7 seconds, launch 2 giant claws towards you and away from you, dealing 8 hearts of damage. Right before it hits you, you have to use Holy Ice to reduce the damage you take by 80% for 1.5 seconds. Ability 3 is the Blood Ichor. It spawns nearby and increases the boss's damage to 2 hearts per second. The Blood Ichor also insta-kills you if it isn't destroyed within 25 seconds, and the only way to destroy it is by making the twin claws hit it. Then it's Intermission 1, which is also made of 3 abilities. The first one is Mania. The boss spawns a safe ring around it of green blocks. If you aren't standing in the safe ring in 2.3 seconds, you instantly die. The boss waits 1 second, then spawns your next safe ring. You have to endure this for 26 seconds. Ability 2 is Impel. You have to complete the boss's order within 2 seconds or you take 20 hearts of damage. Ability 3 is Twin Claws again. Keep in mind, all abilities are going on at the same time, so it gets overwhelming pretty fast. Phase 2 has 5 abilities. Spectral Form, Twin Claws, and Blood Ichor like from Phase 1, Impel from Intermission 1, and the 5th ability is Stone Wrap. It spawns 3 claw goils which each take away a max heart from you while they're alive, and you can kill them to turn them into a cadaver. After a few seconds, the boss flies up and takes aim at your location. After 2 seconds, it locks in, and you have to move away from where it was aiming before it insta-kills you. The catch is, you have to get it to explode on the cadavers or they respawn. Then you enter Intermission 2, which is Mania, Impel, Twin Claws, and Blood Ichor. Phase 3 is the same thing as Phase 2 with the addition of the Killer Spring. It launches a spring nearby and you have to fully compact it by alternating left and right click. If you don't fully compact it in 15 seconds, you get insta-kill. Then there's Intermission 3, which is just a repetition of Intermission 2. And then there's Phase 4, which is just a repetition of Phase 3. And while all that's going on, you're not healing naturally. So you have to use a healing melon to get your health back. And the one good thing the game gives you is once the boss is at 20% health, you can one-shot it with a steak. I killed a few tier 4s for some confidence and attempted a tier 5. Okay, lock in. Okay, I gotta stand on the chalice essentially. Okay, get in the middle, watch the impels, ice, go to the area, click down, up, ice, click up, jump, circle, click up, heal, jump, right click with ice, click up, snake, ring, snake, watermelon, click down. Oh my gosh, that's bad. Click down. Nice, got it. Ring. The kid had to spawn on top of me! Oh my god! The kid had to spawn his boss directly on top of me, really? Okay, so watching that back, it doesn't really look like that guy did anything to me, but you gotta think, I'm already using 100% of both sides of my brain while fighting this thing. So if someone spawns their boss nearby, not only will you see the boss and the person fighting it, you will also see all the abilities the boss performs, and you'll hear all the audio cues. Sometimes someone else's mania will overlap with your mania, making it pretty confusing, which will basically guarantee you'll die. Maybe I'm just coping and this is a skill issue, but other players are the worst part of Vampire Slayer. Other people grief you while not even trying to, and it's way worse when someone else is doing it on purpose, basically forcing you to leave the lobby. What makes it even worse is that you can get griefed before you even spawn your boss. To spawn it, you have to kill about 30 of the mobs around the castle, with each of the mobs taking a few hits to kill. When you hit a mob, it has invincibility against you for a split second. This invincibility frame only applies to you and not other players. So if somebody wants to grief you, they can follow you around waiting for you to get your mob to 2 hits left, and right when you hit it again, they hit it during your invincibility frame, dealing the killing blow and taking kill credit towards spawning your next boss. And there's literally nothing you can do about it but swap lobbies. So yeah, other players are what really ruin you. I nicked and swapped lobbies to try and get one for myself, so I'm not competing for space. And on the very next attempt, I did it. I need to kill you here, I need to kill you here. Yes! Then I killed another. I gotta kill it here. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. I didn't really get loot, but beautiful. Then I failed an impel, then the Bloodacre killed me, then Twin Claws. I killed some tier 4s to get my confidence back, then killed some more tier 5s, then Twin Claws killed me again. Then the server restarted and spawned my boss right as I was about to kill it. Then I got overwhelmed, then I died to Mania, I started winning again, people started helping out, then the Killer Spring killed me, then the Bloodacre spawned in the corner, then I spawned the boss in the wrong spot, then the Clog Goyles hit me into the Mania. Then the Bloodacre glitched and spawned through the roof. I was getting owned by this boss, but I kept killing it once in a while, even if the servers were lagging. And eventually, at the cost of my sanity, I dropped the unfanged vampire part. Yes, thank you, guy, for spawning your boss on top of mine. That's what I wanted. Oh my god, I got it! Mashallah! I quickly crafted it into a vampire dentist relic and exported it out of the rift to apply a magic find enrichment and recombobulate it before heading to bed. Day 24. It's almost the end of the Skyblock year now, meaning Jerry's workshop is open, so I spent the rest of the year winter fishing, getting a ton of bestiary done, as I hit fishing 47. Oh, I leveled up my fishing! The main drops I got were hunks of ice and blue hunks of ice, which are used to buy reforged stones for fishing later on. The mobs also dropped a good amount of ice essence, so I made sure to upgrade my cold resistance perk in the ice essence shop before the year ended. It's still day 24, now year 375, meaning we get new dies in rotation. 1 in 250k fossil die, wow, that is actually absurdly rare. 1 in 8.3k from legendary. I gotta get my spaceman, and then Holly. I have 33 scrap. You think I get it in my last 33 scrap? Surely, right? I think I can. This is really great because copper dye is one of the 3 dyes that come from farming, meaning this year is going to be a good opportunity for me to top up my bank. For now though, I'm going to be opening up the scrap I have at the excavator to try and get the fossil dye. I have 72 scrap saved up. I probably won't get the dye, but maybe if I'm lucky, I'll get some pets I need. To play the fossil excavator, you need a suspicious scrap from the mine shafts, and you need a chisel. I have a perfect chisel giving me 22 charges, and my chisel has flawless citrine gemstones on it, with each gemstone giving me a 60% chance at highlighting a piece of treasure upon starting the excavator. When you start, a window of brown panes pops up, and depending on your luck, you can have up to 3 treasures marked behind green. Every time you click, it costs a charge. The goal is to uncover treasure and any fossils if there is one. The fossil die is currently 2x, making its drop rate 1 in 250k, so I can basically pretend it doesn't exist right now and focus on the fossils. On my first suspicious scrap, I revealed a piece of a fossil. There are 8 different fossils, and you can figure out which one it is based on the percentage of excavation process. For me, I revealed a fossil where 1 click got me 6.2% excavation progress. So the only one it could be is the ugly fossil, which takes this shape. The fossil can be rotated in any direction or flipped, so you have to poke around. Oh my god.
This healer is pissing me off too much. I can't stay.
Yes!
He's actually pissing me off too much, man. Hello,
Okay,
Currency.
Oh, okay, we gotta slow it down now. 7.7. Shoot, I actually used a lot of clicks. 7.7. I think it's supposed to be claw. I guess it could be footprints. Sure. Wait, is this for T-Rex? It was for T-Rex, but I had to donate it to the Fossil Research Center to unlock the T-Rex recipe, and I needed another footprint fossil if I wanted to make the actual pet. Oh, okay, that's actually pretty good. That's another one I'm going for. Nice. I went through the rest of my scrap and uncovered some fossils that weren't actually very useful. I'm definitely going to spend some time this year to open more scrap to try and get a T-Rex pet and maybe a mole pet, which will help for nucleus runs. I spent the rest of the night farming and going through visitors, with one of them bringing me my second ever Oh my god! Oh my god, an overgrown grass! What? I didn't even notice! so I quickly put it onto another piece of Fermento. I hit the visitors accepted milestone 12, meaning I've accepted 350 offers up to this point. I spent the copper the visitors were giving me for the green thumb enchant on my necklace.
Holy, I'm lagging, chat.
And from killing pests, I finally
Holy Uncle Spankle.
to make another full set of Pest Terminator armor, so I put it on a mushroom set and reforged it. The mushroom set has a set bonus.
Where the fuck am I?
All stats on the armor at night. So if I put Pest Terminator on it, then go to my garden and set it to using a night saver, I get 80 pest chance more than if I was using Fermento. The trade-off is I get a bit less fortune, but the main money from farming comes from killing flies for tightly tied hay bales, which sell for over 1 million coins each. And the higher your pest chance, the more pests spawn at once. That's it for today though. Day 25 is going to be a big garden day, so let me tell you more about the copper dye. On the garden, a visitor will show up every 15 minutes. It can be reduced to around 5 minutes if you're actively farming. Most visitors will be uncommon or rare, but 1 in 23 will be legendary, 1 in 228 will be mythic, and 1 in 2,278 will be the spaceman. Depending on their rarity, they will offer to trade you some copper in exchange for various farming related items you may have. If you don't like their offer, you can decline it so they leave, making sure they don't take up one of your 5 visitor slots. During 3x, the odds of getting a die from a visitor is 1 in 33k from uncommon, 1 in 16k from rare, 1 in 8.3k from legendary, 1 in 1.6k from mythic, and 1 in 167 from the spaceman. It just comes down to putting in a crazy amount of time farming, and even then, you probably still won't get it. Either way, this is gonna help me build up some money in my bank from all the farming I'm gonna have to do. I farmed all day today, putting my Chimera 5 Daedalus axe to use, which is actually the best tool for pest spawning, only because I have a brown bandana applied to my slug pet. Visitors were visiting all day long, and even with the May visit of mythic rarity, there was unfortunately no appearance of the copper dye. Like always, I was dropping tightly tied hay bales and hitting various crop milestones while making upgrades to anything farming related along with
Holy!
26. I spent all of yesterday farming and it was pretty boring. So today I wanted to do something that I started prepping for last week. Blaze Slayer. For Ironman progression, Blaze Slayer is one of the last things you do in the entire game because doing it efficiently needs good.
What kind of take is that? What?
A hype, a term, and a warden helmet. So I haven't really touched much of it at all. But Aatrox is in office, giving an extra 25% Slayer XP, and I need
what a terrible take!
Since there's 2 dies that come from it. The Flame die, which drops from 1 in 500,000 tier 4 Blaze bosses, and the Archfiend die, which comes from rolling a 7 on an Archfiend dice, which rarely drops from tier 3 and tier 4 Blaze bosses. I've never even killed a tier 2, so I have a long way to go since I want to be able to kill tier 4s by the end of today. The first thing I did was turn off my smoke particles because they make it a lot harder to see what's going on. My very first tier 2 boss, I accidentally had a lucky clover on my golden dragon pet from when I was grinding out the bone die. I got up pretty quickly, making tier 2s a breeze, so I went on to kill a tier 3. But first, let me explain to you how this boss actually works. The boss deals a percentage of your max health as true damage every second. It will always have an attunement label above its head that swaps every 8 hits, marking Ashen, Spirit, Auric, or Crystal. If you want to damage the boss at all, you have to be matching the attunement with your daggers. You need 2 daggers, each with 2 modes that you can swap by right-clicking. Dagger number 1 switches between Spirit and Crystal, while dagger number 2 switches between Ashen and Auric. When the boss is down a third of its health, it splits into 2 demons, Quasi and Typhoeus. Quasi has a Rafflecopter ability. Yes, Rafflecopter. That's actually what it's called. It just makes a beam spin around it. Colliding with the beam deals 70% of your health as true damage and heals Quasi for 20%. Typhoeus just deals a ton of damage if he hits you. Killing both of these puts the boss back into Demon Lord form, and once the boss is at half health, it takes 3.5 seconds to spawn a Fire Pillar. In 7 seconds, the Fire Pillar detonates and insta-kills you. But you can avoid this by using a Withercloak sword. When the boss is down to its last third of its health, it splits into 2 demons again and starts a Dance Dance Revolution Apocalypse. That's actually what it's called. What it does is it spawns nearby, which ignites after 1.5 seconds, insta-killing you. It might sound like a lot, but it's a lot less difficult than Vampire Slayer, and also has a higher gear requirement. I didn't mean to spawn in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much health do you have? Am I not even? Okay, I was trolling. Okay, I don't even know what killed me. I died a lot of times trying to learn from each death. I just had to lock in and tough it out until I could craft tier 2 daggers, which would make the boss a good amount easier. Okay, so there's a fire pillar that killed me. I took 4 million true damage from a fire pillar. Oh, I hear a fire pillar. Okay, fire pillar spotted.
Oh.
No! Shut up, alarm! Shut up!
He doesn't sound too happy right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm hitting it with the wrong thing. Oh my! Buddy, what are you doing? What the did he just do to my boss? You're such a piece of... Okay, come on. Ashen. Spirit. Auric. Auric. Okay, I hear the bubbles, I hear them. Four, three, two. Okay, refresh the flux. Ashen. Oh my god, I killed it! I killed it! I killed it! Best day ever! After I killed a few bosses, I hit Blaze Slayer 4, coming with the tier 2 dagger craft and the ability to drop Archfiend dice. Oh my gosh, I killed it. I killed it and I leveled up! Sulfur cube, molten powder. Gold magma fish? I might not have one of those, but I could definitely get one. Alrighty, well, let's see how much I have. Not enough. I had the craft unlocked, but I still needed more derelict ash from the bosses to actually be able to craft the daggers. A few more boss kills later, I crafted my first tier 2 dagger, which unlocked a second gemstone slot, which I filled with a jasper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. At this point, I wanted to try and kill a tier 4. Okay, I'm wiping the sweat off my hands, I'm sitting up straight. Oh my god, what the? Ashen. Okay, I'm mainly fighting against time here. First of all, okay, there's the fire pillar. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my dog. Damn it! The beam! I can't lie, I was getting smoked. Until this happened. Okay, I pushed it to the next phase, that's good. Ashen, I gotta keep my range from this guy or he'll kill me! The leg! The leg! I died to leg, but I was so close, and I kept on trying. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! I never gave up. Ashen. Oh my god, I killed it! Oh my god! It felt good having killed my first tier 4 blaze boss with only a tier 1 and tier 2 dagger, but I wasn't exactly consistent yet. Fire pits. Okay, pillar. How did I die? It's a dumb blaze! Oh my god, that single blaze got me killed. That dumb blaze. So I decided to just stick to tier 3s until I got my second tier 2 dagger, which would make this way easier. It was only a few more tier 3s before I was able to make it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Nice. Before I continued, I went to the rift to get reflection on my chest plate, giving me more true defense. And I also extended some of the potions the boss dropped, which would also give me more true defense. It was way easier now. Yes! Yes, 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 So not too long later, I hit Blaze Slayer level 5, which was my goal for the day. Nice! Oh, and we leveled up our Blaze Slayer, look at that. With the derelict ass I had left, I placed and crafted 10 Inferno minions so they could start the production of Gabagool for tier 3 daggers in the future. There is still a bit of time left in the day, so I farmed for a bit. I dropped a Burrowing Spore and applied it to my Lotus Belt, and also applied Green Thumb 3 to my Lotus Bracelet. No sign of the Copper Diamond. Day 27, I started the day off by setting up my Heart of the Mountain tree to do some mine tests to get a bunch of scrap, which I uncovered a fossil footprint out of, as well as some other fossils. At this point, I had 2 of each fossil, but no claw fossil, which was the other main one I needed. I didn't want to spend too much time mining though, since it was a good time to farm, so I started making the 6 pets I could in the forge. I started farming, getting more tightly tied hay bales, more visitors including Maeve, more crop milestones, and more fermento, which I used to upgrade my squash ring into a fermento artifact, giving me more fortune. I went from wheat milestone 37 to wheat milestone 43, which is about 18 million wheat just from flies, so that kind of gives you perspective for how long I was farming for. Day 28, I started the day by selling the crops from yesterday for 178 million coins, bringing me up to 415 mil. But I spent 50 million coins to upgrade my bank to actually be able to hold 1 billion coins eventually, which left me with 365 mil. I upgraded my sugarcane farm to put white glass over it, which makes the pest spawn on the top layer, and also makes the pest a lot easier to see. I was using the sugarcane farm optimized for pest farming that I designed. Originally, I used to have a cane farm design that required you to reset back to the start point, but I came up with a new farm design that allowed you to farm backwards and then drop down a level to farm forwards, before looping to the starting point on the first level. I took a break from farming to buy the RGB Armadillo Fire Sale skin, using code SQUID to save 5% at checkout before getting back to farming. At this point, I was out of stinky cheese.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Office, so I started splashing myself
What
on
noises?
an alt account. It was another full day of farming with more visitors and more tightly tied hay bale drops, which led to me maxing out my wheat milestone. Day 29. It's the last day of year 375, so I really had to give it my all for the copper day. I started by giving in my contest tickets to Anita to max out my crop fortune upgrades, pushing me to level 368. I took a pause from farming to put bottles of gyre and cocoa truffles in my inventory because I needed to hold on to them for 300 hours of playtime to evolve them into permanent upgrades.
What you mean,
While
Anch?
farming, I processed visitors all day long, including 2 Maeve visits, but never ended up getting a copper dime. I did have over 500 million coins to show though. To end the year, I used some of the hunks of ice I got last year to buy some festive baubles in case I needed to upgrade a fishing set in the future. Day 30, year 376. So it's a new Skyblock year, new dies in rotation. Both of the 2X's are Slayer dies. Brick red for Tarantula, which is fun. I like Tarantula Slayer. Matcha die for revs, which I
Is a
actually
Sangria?
need to do some revs. So we are going to do revs all day. And Carmine die. This is 3X for lava sea creatures. Meaning I'm gonna have to lava fish, which I really haven't done. I don't even have full thunder yet, so I mean, I think that says enough. Even though the dies dropped from Slayer bosses are pretty unrealistic to get, I needed some drops from the Revenant boss anyways, so now was a good time. I looked in my chest and I already had 2 shard of the Shredded, and I needed 2 more to make an axe of the Shredded to properly play tank role in M7. I also needed 8 Scythe Blades to craft a Reaper Orb, which is a legendary accessory. Before starting, I set my auto pet rules. Whenever my Slayer would start, it would equip a ghoul pet for me for more combat XP, helping the boss spawn faster. When my Slayer boss spawns, it auto-equips my golden dragon pet, giving me extra
Wow,
magic
really,
find
man? Didn't know that.
advantage. I put my magic find equipment on, making sure
This
to
is
get
so
the
well
most
edited
from
for
the
being
boss.
fucking
I
5
made
hours, by the
Chaos
way.
Axe, and on my first
How do you
one
edit this
today,
much of the
I
5-hour
Scythe
video?
Blade, which has
This
the
probably
base
takes like
drop
2
rate
months to
of 1
edit.
in every 970 bosses. Oh my god! You're joking. I just put it on the meter like minutes ago. No way! Killing these bosses was pretty easy and honestly not the most mentally draining thing to do, so I kept killing bosses for another 8 hours straight. Oh, Scythe Blade! Let's go, Scythe Blade number 2. Scythe Blade! Okay, well, I guess I'll meter Shard of the Shredded now. Another scythe blade, number 5. Oh, I got a scythe blade! Let's go. Another scythe blade. Oh, there we go. Oh my
Shredded,
God,
shredded.
I got a shard of the shredded, finally.
Big deal.
I
Big,
need one shard and
big
I need
leagues.
one scythe blade.
Nice.
Okay, that's
Woo!
good. There's a shard. I still needed one more scythe blade, but now that I could make an axe of the shredded, it would be my new best weapon for killing revenant bosses. I crafted it and applied a few upgrades. Wow. Not too much later, I dropped my last scythe blade. Oh, there it is! Yes, we're done. We're done. Oh my God.
Big leagues, man. Big leagues are calling, bro.
I had all the rare drops I needed, but I still didn't have enough Revenant Viscera I needed for when I wanted to craft Reaper armor. So, I continued to kill even more bosses until I had enough, since it would be a useful utility set later on. That took a pretty long time, but I wanted to get started on my lava fishing progression to hopefully drop the Carmine die that is 3x. I wanted to make sure I had the best fishing stats I could get for the moment, so I splashed my fishing group with the Mush Glowy Tonic from my alt account, giving an extra 30 fishing speed. Then, I changed all my enrichments on my accessories to Sea Creature Chance instead of Magic Find to catch as many sea creatures as I can. I gave my flying fish a washed up souvenir that I dug up during the Diana event, and I upgraded my fishing rod's attributes using shards I got from doing Kudra. And finally, I got to fishing. I made sure to grab loot share off any Thunders or Jobuses that spawned, since they both were the mobs that had the highest chance of dropping the Carmine die, as well as their individual drops, which I also needed. Jobus had a 20% chance of loot sharing a Magma Lord fragment, which I needed 24 of to craft the Magma Lord.
I kind of forgot to go to the device. My bad.
In the game. And Thunder dropped Thunder Sparks that I could collect in a bottle to upgrade the rarity of my pulse ring. I went up bestiary levels, which is nice, because each level comes with a bit of magic find as a bonus, which means better odds of dropping the die. Even though most of the time I couldn't get anything from loot share, I did manage to get 2 Magma Lord fragments towards my set. A byproduct of fishing in the nether was that vanquishers would occasionally spawn, dropping me more nether stars for my inevitable return to Kudra. Speaking of Kudra, I wasn't quite at 100 sea creature chance yet, so I got a lucky catch for a lava shell. Used to make a lava shell necklace, which is meta in Kudra for a reason I'll tell you about later. I put 3 stars on my magma rod for a small stat buff, and it didn't really do much. But in grinds like this, everything adds up. I dropped a pigeon coin, which I used to reforge my rod for more fishing speed, and kept fishing.
Oh, golden fish? Tap into this ring chair.
Do you even have a gold?
Maybe. I know I don't have silver trophy hunter armor though, so take that as you will.
Wait, you don't have silver armor?
No.
Oh, gold! Gold, gold, baby!
So, you know that you cannot catch Jobuses if you don't have silver armor.
Wait, really?
Yeah, wait. So,
Are you
Oh,
serious?
wait, oh my god.
This guy's leeching.
What?
I was wondering how I was getting so unlucky since I haven't caught a Jobus of my own yet. I thought I was able to catch these guys since I was fishing
Idiot.
45, but I forgot there's actually a second requirement of having Silver Trophy Hunter unlocked. Trophy hunting is something I've avoided for as long as I could simply because it's boring. It literally consists of fishing in the same spot until you get the trophy fish you're looking for. Then, fish in a different spot for a different trophy fish. It's so unengaging I could literally do it with my eyes closed and play solely based off of audio cues. For Silver Trophy Hunter, I needed to catch each trophy fish in Silver tier or higher, which shouldn't take too long, so I did that for the rest of the night, getting a second lava shell in the process. Lava shell! I got the last trophy fish I needed and hit Skyblock level 371 before calling it for the night. Day 31. Today was definitely going to be a better day than yesterday since I wasn't even able to catch the main mob I was going after, Lord Jobus. I got to fishing, and to start the day I unlocked Magma Fish Collection 10 at 100k Magma Fish collected, which is a fifth of the way there to unlocking the Hellfire Rod, which would be my best in slot rod for lava fishing. Today was already starting out better than yesterday, with the Thunders dropping me some flash books that are only a 1% chance, letting me upgrade my rod to flash 3. I was getting more bestiaries and more Jobus loot share
What the-
attempts when this happened.
It still has a lot of health.
Oh! Oh my god! 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 Oh my god!
What?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
What?
No! No!
The first one?
No! 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 No way! Oh my god! I have 2 Magma Lord frags. No! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it! I can't believe it! I'm gonna go upgrade my pet right now. Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't believe it! This is such an insanely rare drop. The chance to drop it off loot share is 1 in every 1,665 jobuses. I've loot shared probably less than 50 jobuses up to this point, and I haven't even caught a single one of my own. So this just shouldn't have happened at all. You might call it undeserved, but I'm just gonna pretend like I earned that. It's not even that big of an upgrade for me at the moment, since it buffs Magma Lord armor, and I don't even have a single piece yet, so I gotta start working on that. For now, I was still using an Ammonite pet due to my overall lack of sea creature chance. I kept fishing when this happened. Shut the front door. I got my own Jobus. I finally caught my own Jobus, which would be the first of many. Oh, well, it died. I loot shared my 4th frag and crafted boots. I was hoping to see the Blazing Fortune or Magic Find attributes, but I think I used all my luck for the day. Either way, I applied the Festive Reforge that I bought at the end of last Skyblock year for more fishing speed. And I applied a gemstone in one of the gemstone slots for extra sea creature chance. Not too long after, I leveled up to fishing 48, 2 more levels until max. I spawned more of my own thunders, including some rare double hooks that were only a 2.5% chance since my rod only had double hook 5 on it, getting me to Bestiary 13. I loot shared a bunch more Jobuses and even caught a bunch of my own, which let me craft a Magma Lord helmet. This time I got lucky and got a Magic Find enrichment on it, so I applied the Reforge and a gemstone onto it as well. I wanted to make more upgrades, so similar to what I did with glowstone gauntlets back on day 21, I crafted and combined a bunch of magma rods to get better attributes to bring my rods to fishing speed 7 and double hook 7. I loot shared some more frags and even double hooked my own Jobus. Oh, I just double hooked it. I loot shared a frag for the 8th time today, which let me craft my Magma Lord pants, and obviously I applied Festive onto them. I was out of gemstones to apply at this point, so I loot shared 1 more Magma Lord frag before I decided to go mine more aquamarine from mine shafts. I mined enough to put a perfect aquamarine in the forge and got 50 suspicious scraps in the process. Day 32. It's been about a week since I put my fossils in the forge, so today I had 6 new pets to claim, including my T-Rex pet. I wanted to level it at least a little bit, so I put a mining XP boost on it while I mined more aquamarine for my armor. I got pretty lucky through mining and got more aquamarine crystals, which I forged into perfects and also
Holy shit, who is this bot inviting me,
It was
bro?
time to return to fishing though, so I applied more gemstones onto my armor and put fuel in my beacon for more sea creature chance. With all the extra sea creature chance I was getting, I was able to start using my flying fish pet instead of my ammonite pet, trading off any unneeded sea creature chance for fishing speed. My magma fish collection hit level 11, marking the halfway point to unlocking the best rod in the game, the Hellfire rod. Then I got some more fishing bestiaries. I had 1 fishing level to go until max, so I kept fishing when this happened. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! The fact I got a second one of these is just absurd. I didn't even need it for any reason, but cool, I guess. I kept fishing, hoping that my luck continues in the form of a die rather than a third vial. My flying fish pet finally hit level 100, but the upgrades don't stop there. I dropped more flash books from Thunders and got my rod to flash 4. I got enough Magmalord frags to craft my chest plate, which I reforged and put gems on. Then I spam crafted magma rods again to upgrade my rod from 7.7 to 8.8. As the night came to a close, I caught a thunder that pushed me to fishing 50. Let's go! Fishing 50! And finally, I loot shared more frags to craft the final piece of the Magmalord set, the Magmalord Gauntlet. Day 33. I had things to do in real life today, but still managed to get some fishing in. I had a Wheel of Fate from when I did Kudra, so I used it on my chestplate to see if I could get better attributes on it, but had no luck. No! I did, however, manage to collect 10 full bottles of Thunder, so I crafted a pulse ring and upgraded it to 500,000 charge, making it a rare accessory. Day 34. The last day of year 376. Hopefully I'll get my die today. I hit Jobus Bestiary 13 and Max Thunder Bestiary at 15. I was sick of fishing at this point, so I went and powder grinded in the Goblin Holdout, in hopes to get the rest of the blue Goblin eggs I needed for a blue cheese Goblin omelet, which would be a big upgrade to my drill. This was actually a really long journey that I haven't showed you guys yet. In short, blue eggs are really rare, so whenever someone finds one, they host a party to lure people into the lobby and claim it from the chest. Since day one, I've been joining these parties to get blue eggs whenever I can, and today I manually finished the few I had remaining to have my blue cheese goblin omelet ready for next Skyblock year. To end the year off, I went to the community center and picked up my 5th die. It's not that special, but it's a die. The pure black die, which costed me 250,000 bits. If you don't know what bits are, they're a currency you earn passively while playing with a booster cookie active. One booster cookie costs around $2 and gives me about 9,000 bits, meaning this die cost me around $50. I go on to use over 1,000,000 bits through this video, so please, if you want to support the channel, make sure you use code SQUID to save 5% off at checkout when buying gems or anything else on the Hypixel store. It really is the best way to support the channel, and it's the reason why videos like this are even possible. Day 35. Bad news. This year's dies sucked. Celeste die, 3x from Wolf Slayer, Flame die, 2x from Blaze Slayer, and Cyclamen die, 2x from Nether Mobs, which I didn't even really have a good enough setup to make it worth grinding for yet. All of the Slayer dies are basically undroppable because of how rare they are. Fortunately, Jerry's going into office tomorrow, rotating through a different mayor's perks every 6 hours. I'm gonna try to make the best of that when it happens. The first thing I did this year was collect my blue cheese goblin omelet from the forge and put it on my drill, which would be nice for when I do mining later on. For now though, Finnegan was still in office, so I took the opportunity to go kill a bunch of trapper mobs hoping for a pelt die, but mainly doing it to restock on stinky cheese potions. Afterwards, I did Svenslayer for a few hours since the Celeste die was 3x. No die, but I can't say I was disappointed because I wasn't expecting anything to begin with. I dropped 3 stacks of hamster wheels and did a bunch of bestiary before deciding I wanted to put another one of Finnegan's perks to use, the pest perk. I leveled up my T-Rex pet by claiming a bunch of bestiary milestones I was saving up and gave it a brown bandana pet item, making it the best pet for pest chance in the whole game. Why is a combat pet the best farming pet in the game? Well, the T-Rex pet has a perk that doubles the stats granted by the pet, including the stats from pet items. So, if I give it a brown bandana, which normally gives 30 pest chance, the T-Rex instead gets 60, and when that's paired with the Chimera 5 Daedalus axe, it becomes 180. This kind of confuses a lot of people because on paper, the slug pet gives 40 pest chance, 70 with the brown bandana, but the difference is, the 40 pest chance on the slug isn't a stat on the pet, it's a stat that gets directly applied onto you. So, with the Chimera 5 Daedalus axe, the slug pet only gives 130 pest chance, which is 50 less than the T-Rex gives. And while I'm yapping, I guess I'll explain more about the pest farming meta and why the pest chance stat is the most important. So, while farming, if you want to make a bunch of money, the best way to do so is exterminating flies. If you get the RNG drop, it's over 1,000,000 coins. And even if you don't get the RNG drop, if you killed the fly, it gave 17 enchanted hay bales, with each enchanted hay bale being worth 7,800 coins. That would make each fly worth about 132k coins. But if you killed it with the BD Reforge on your vacuum, you got an extra 3 enchanted hay bales, bringing it up to 20, which is worth about 155k coins, even if you don't get lucky. A bunch of different pests can spawn on the garden. They won't always be flies, and you can bring up the chance of it being a fly rise significantly if you do both of the following. You have to have a max vacuum with the pretty fly vinyl playing, and you have to be spraying the plot you're currently farming with dung, since flies are attracted to dung. That probably breaks some sort of health code, but who cares? More money, right? And now for the pest chance stat. Off base stats, you spawn 1 pest, and every 100 bonus pest chance after that, you spawn another pest. And anything that's left over before getting to the next 100 is the percent chance you spawn an additional pest. So if you're at the max of 450 pest chance, you will always spawn at least 5 pests, and there's a 50% chance you spawn 6 pests. Pests can only be spawned if you're off cooldown, which can be reduced in 3 ways. 1 is the pest vest from Talbot's shop, 2 is spraying your plot, and 3 is Finnegan's Pest Eradicator perk. And that's basically it. Oh, I just spawned 6. I spent the rest of the night farming. I had a bunch of visitors come and go, including 3 maids. And I also made a second vacuum to one-shot the non-flies, since any pest that wasn't a fly had base drops that were a lot less valuable. At the end of the night, I sold all my crops and managed to hit the daily NPC sell limit of 200 million coins, which really shows how powerful pest farming was. It was now my best money maker at around 35 million coins per hour. Day 36. The election ended, putting Jerry in office. The first mayor whose perks Jerry would be copying is Finnegan. So I farmed with some breaks and got another 170 mil worth of crops over the 6-hour period. The next 6 hours, Jerry had Marina's perks. This was a good time to catch up on some water fishing I needed to do. I fished in the park for squid ink, which I later crafted into a spiked atrocity, an epic accessory which I could later recombobulate to make legendary and apply another magic find enrichment. Other than that, I completed some more fishing bestiary and dropped a few hydra heads. Day 37. I sold the crops I farmed yesterday morning, bringing me up to 850 mil, so my bank was looking pretty good. Jerry was currently copying Paul's perks, making now a better time than ever to actually try and make a solid push to not be terrible at dungeons. I don't want a repeat of what happened on M7 in case Necrondie ever goes in 3x again, so I had to step into the dark side. I had to bypass the anti-cheat. No, I wasn't gonna start cheating, I was going to start stonking. What's stonking? Named after the efficiency 6 gold pickaxe you could buy from the end, it's when you use a pickaxe in dungeons, which you normally shouldn't be able to do, and as far as the server is concerned, you aren't doing. But client side, you are doing. There's 3 different types of stonking, each with their own pros and cons. The first one, and the most basic one, is the main one that's referred to as stonking. You just mine blocks, making them disappear for a split second before the server reminds your client the blocks are supposed to be there still. You can do this in an instant, but the lower your ping, the faster the server is to give the reminder that the block is actually still there. So your ping kinda limits how far you can mine through a wall before getting stuck. Unfortunately, I live pretty close to the servers, so normal stonking isn't as effective for me as it is for most. The second type of stonking is called stonk swapping. Stonk swapping is different from stonking because it fully gets rid of the block you want to break, and the server never reminds your client to bring it back. You do this by breaking the block on the same tick you swap to your pickaxe. So you start by having anything but your pickaxe in your hand, then you swap to a pickaxe and click immediately after. It should basically feel like you're swapping to your pickaxe and clicking at the same time. That's how fast you have to do it. The downside is, you have to stonk swap for every block you want to break. So if you want to break multiple blocks, you have to do it every time. The third type of stonking is ghost picking. It's when you make a ghost pickaxe, which is a pickaxe that is recognized by your client and not the server. Ghost picking is the best for client-side destruction since you can break a bunch of blocks really fast and they never come back. To do it, you have to hold your pickaxe, open your inventory, and hover over it. Then, in quick succession, press the hotkey for your pickaxe slot, followed by any other hotkey. If you do it right, it should look like you have 2 pickaxes on your hotbar. The real one isn't actually in your hand right now, but your client thinks it is. So when you break blocks, they disappear for your client and stay gone, and the server never reminds your client that they should still be there since they don't even know you're mining the blocks. Ghost picking is definitely the most effort out of all the stonking methods to do, but there are situations where you have to travel through a wall that's more than a few blocks thick, making you get stuck if you try stonking, and taking too long if you individually stonk swap every block. Now you know how to break blocks, but if you're following along at home, you might be confused because you still can't walk through them since the anti-cheat stops you. This is where the bypass the anti-cheat part comes in. You can still walk through walls as long as you know what makes Watchdog let its guard down. The most common way to do this is by starting from a stair. If you're colliding with the middle of a stair, then go directly into a wall without stepping fully back into air, you can continue through the wall. Basically, any way you can get yourself to collide inside of a block will have the same effect, like either warping onto a fence, cobblestone wall, or skull, and as well as ender pearling into an area that has less than 2 blocks of height clearance for you to stand. If you do any of these things, Watchdog eases up a bit, letting you move around more freely without getting stuck. There are also more specific things I learned, like if you stonk swap an iron bar, walk against it, and throw an ender pearl, you will pass right through. This is a lot to take in, and for it to actually be useful, you have to know when and where to use each technique. This is where secret routes come into play. I already told you guys about secrets and how one of the main things you have to do when clearing a dungeon is finding the secrets in each room. Beginners know where some of the secrets are and collect them as they see them. Intermediate players have the secrets all memorized or have a mod that shows where they all are, and they make sure to get each one. Advanced players have an optimized path between all secrets in each room memorized. But the expert players, they know the fastest path to each secret without being limited by the bounds of the room itself as they incorporate stonking into their routes. And being honest, I'm probably an intermediate player on a good day. I have a lot to learn. Meet Remiddle. He's one of the best dungeon players I know. If the other guys I was playing with before were any good, I would probably call Remiddle the LeBron James of Skyblock. If you don't believe me, this is a picture of his room. Yes, that's a Hyperion body pillow, and he loves the game. He was nice enough to agree to teach me for a bit to pass on some of his dungeons knowledge down to me. I made my efficiency 10 diamond pickaxe, which is important because efficiency 5 isn't enough to insta-mine through all block types. I went to the hub to practice for a second before entering a run. I did my best to absorb the info Remiddle was putting into my brain, but again, it's a lot to take in all at once, and it's something I'll get better at over time. I would say this was my main weakness in dungeons, but my second weakness was my gear. I was missing a lot of master stars, and each one improves a piece's stats in dungeons by 5%. It might not seem like a lot, but if I'm missing 5% for each star across multiple armor pieces, that adds up pretty fast. So I went back to M3 where the first Master Star drops from to hopefully work my way up the floors to get Master Stars for my gear. I dropped the first Master Star and put it on my Necron head. I'm predicting the Dungeon Star. Oh my god, a broken clock is right twice a day. Then, dropped the second Master Star from M4 and applied it to my Terminator. I followed it up with the third Master Star I had from doing Livid Die Grind on M5, and then applied a fourth Master Star from M6 back on day 22 when I was getting my Swarm books for Blaze Slayer. And I had a fifth Master Star from when I originally did M7 on this profile, which is the last star I needed for my Terminator. But I didn't stop there. I applied a second and third star to both my pants and chest plate, and bought the rest of my loot for my chest, which included a Spirit Pet, which I handed in to George for taming 57, which actually got me to Skyblock level 375. After that, Jerry's Perkpocalypse perk swapped to a different mirror's perks, making it now copy Cole's perks. I mined for a few hours doing Glassite Tunnels commissions and mine shafts just to get my T-Rex pet up to level 100. And I actually started today right after midnight, so it was still only 8 AM. I didn't want to mine anymore though, so I took a 4-hour nap while waiting to see what the next set of perks were. I woke up and Aatrox's perks were active. Last time I did Blaze Slayer, I made my tier 2 daggers and hit Blaze Slayer 5. Today I wanted to see how close I could get to Blaze Slayer 7, which is a point where I become eligible to drop the high class Archfiend dice, which was more important than normal Archfiend dice because it had a way higher drop chance of dropping a die.
He does not use his elite.
Myself from here on out, and I was gonna start using a
Bro, nobody does Blaze did.
It's just when you stand on something 2 blocks high, it lets you evade most of the bosses.
Nobody does this shit.
Doing bosses this way is a lot more relaxed as there's a lot less to worry about. So I decided to throw in
wow, he sucks.
My boss killing technique. When you activate the Ragnarok Axe ability, if you don't take damage for 3 seconds, you gain 1.5 times the weapon strength for 10 seconds. which is pretty good. Conveniently, when the Blaze boss splits into 2 demons, it stops attacking you for 3 seconds, making it the perfect window to give yourself a good buff. One of my first bosses brought me more Wisp potions, so I extended them with an enchanted redstone block and made sure to splash myself before continuing. Half a dozen bosses later, I dropped my first bunch of Gabagool distillate, which was needed to make better fuel.
No, nobody does.
Which I needed for tier 3 daggers. I went straight back to my island, crafted it into a fuel, and put it into a minion to get it to work. Then I got back to doing Blaze bosses, where I hit Blaze Slayer level 6, unlocking the crafts for the tier 3 daggers, as well as the ability to drop duplex books, which I needed for Kudra and M7. A few more bosses later, I dropped an Archfiend dice.
Oh, I got an Archfiend dice!
I thought about rolling it to see if there's a die inside it waiting for me, but I knew it would be better if I waited for it to go 3x in Vincent. From killing the Blazes, one of them dropped me an auto-recommed Netherrack Sunshade, which I swapped out with my non-recommed one for more magical power. Which, if you forgot, magical power basically just means more damage. I killed the Blazes until the next mare changed and dropped lots of loot that I needed. Scorch power crystals to fuel my beacon and give me extra magic finds, another duplex book to put on my last breath for debuffing, and more mana disintegrators to make my overflux orb less mana to use.
No, but how is Blaze even profit, bro? It doesn't even make any sense. How is Blaze profit? Isn't Kudra just better?
Perks Jerry was copying was Diana with the mythological event. I spawned a few Inquisitors, but dropped nothing. And during the Diana grind, the election office opened, so we knew the next real mayor would be a full 5 days of the Diana event. So I decided it was best not to do any Diana until then. So I went and took a power nap before Finnegan went in again. The visitors waiting on my garden were really
Finnegan went in again.
They gave me my 3rd overgrown grass, which I put onto my fermento leggings. And while I was at it, I put green thumb 4 onto my pest vest. I farmed until the garden server started having issues kicking everyone off. And at this point, I probably played for 16 hours today, so it was kind of just a sign to go to sleep. Day 38, I started the day by selling yesterday's crops, bringing me up to a new all-time high of 875 million coins. Next, I collected my Inferno minion, yielding me 25 chili peppers, unlocking me the reheated gummy polar bears, which is a consumable that will help me do Blaze Slayer when Aatrox goes in again. Jerry was currently copying Paul's perks, so it was time to head back into dungeon. I went to M4 to get more second Master Stars, eventually dropping one. Right away, I put it onto my Diamond Necron head for M7, and I also applied a 3rd Master Star, which I still had more of from when I did M5. I went on to M6, now for 4th stars, dropping a bunch of stuff like Swarm Books, more Recombobulators, and even a Giant Sword.
Giant Sword! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the heck?
After a bunch of runs of trying to remember and improve on what Remiddle taught me, I dropped a 4th Master Star and
Remiddle is the LeBron James of dungeons.
4th Master Star for my chestplate. I upgraded the Giant Sword since it would be my new best weapon for melee damage outside of dungeons. I took the Swarm Books I got from M6 and upgraded my 2nd Blaze Dagger to Swarm 4 for the extra damage boost during Blaze Slayer. Cole's perks were next in rotation, so it was time to do more mining and a mining fiesta. Right away, the server was having issues, but it eventually recovered. So I was able to grab a few crystals to make perfect gemstones as well as 30 glossy gemstones. Aatrox's perks were next after that, so it was time to keep doing Blaze Slayer. This time was a bit different. Earlier, I unlocked the craft for reheated gummy polar bears. I crafted some and consumed one, which gave me 10 combat wisdom, increasing boss spawn times, and the main thing it does is it makes nearby blazes not hit you when fighting the blaze boss. This would help me a ton. Every boss up to this point, I would spend a lot of time pulling a blaze outside to my safe spot to spawn my boss. Now I didn't have to do that. Instead, I could kill my bosses deep in the smoldering tomb with the blazes around me, which makes my dagger stronger due to the swarm enchantment.
I just fully fucked up. I just
I had 800 million coins which I didn't have last time. I dropped 2 Archfiend dice and a bunch of duplex books for whenever I get a 2nd Terminator. Towards the end of Aatrox's perks, I came across a player named Worthy, who is actually the guy who holds rank 1 on the Blaze XP leaderboard, and he was nice enough to one-shot a few of my bosses for me. I kept going after he left and got myself to Blaze Slayer 7, which unlocks the ability to drop the high-class Archfiend dice, which I would also select on my RNG meter. Day 39, I started the day off by putting in another hypergolic fuel into my best Inferno minion, hoping to get more chili peppers. and maybe some vertexes to start working towards tier 3 daggers. I also realized I was out of available
Holy
mages
shit.
for my cookies. So I bought another $100 gem package, or $95 since I used code SQUID, and I ate a dozen cookies. Finnegan's perks were active, so I started the day by farming. I had another mave show up, as well as another visitor that brought me my 4th overgrown grass. I farmed until Finnegan's perks ended and went through a ton of visitors, which included 2 more maves. The crops from this brought me up to 923 million coins in my bank, which was a new all-time high. Marina was next in rotation, so I got my perfect aquamarine out of the forge and applied it to my Magmalord helmet. Then I used the recombobulators I got from dungeons yesterday on my full Magmalord set and Magma Rod. At this point, I had reached another 250,000 bits, so I bought a pure white dye, which is my 6th dye so far. It was time to start fishing.
That doesn't count, bro.
Upgrading my Magma Rod to an Inferno Rod now that I had
You literally only gotten 2 dice so far.
I got
What
more
is this?
flashbooks from Thunders and kept fishing as usual.
Oh, I got a flash. Let's go.
There were a few complications with people trying to loot share the party's mobs, but after informing people they're griefing us, they were pretty understanding. Most people didn't even realize they're griefing, so let me better explain how the loot share mechanic actually works. So normally, if you deal at least 1% of a mob's health that you didn't spawn, you get entered into the loot share pool. Only 5 people can loot share off a mob, which doesn't count the person who spawned it. If more than 5
Ew,
people
not
enter
that
the
person.
loot share, the loot goes to the top 5 damagers.
Is that the
This
Black
is an issue
Tranny?
because if someone shows up who isn't in your party and out-damages one of you, someone in the party is missing loot share. And you don't want people competing for damage because you want to make sure everyone has enough time to properly magic find swap. And you also want to make sure the last hit on the mob is done by someone with looting 5. So other than a few hiccups, it went fine. I loot shared more Magmalord frags, which I was now using to star my armor for a very minor stat increase. At the end of Marina, I upgraded my rod to an Inferno rod and unlocked the new gemstone flaw on it. Before I went to sleep, I checked on my Inferno minion and it had its first vertex in it.
Oh! Oh my god, I got a vertex! I got a vertex and there's still 12 hours left! Huge!
I needed 15 more of these to make my daggers into tier 3. It was time to sleep now. The plan was to sleep through Paul and wake up for Cole. Day 40, the last day of year 377. I woke up from my siesta for the fiesta and got to mining. Shortly after starting, I had enough glossy minerals, so I put a Devon's powder coating into the forge, which would give my drill an extra 500 mining speed when it finished. My focus for the fiesta was mining gemstones to upgrade my armor. I upgraded the Peridot on my Fermento set and the Aquamarines on my Magmalord set. It was nearing the end of the Skyblock year, so Jerry's workshop was open. I did some more winter fishing to buy snow globes to reforge my Thunder Necklace and my Magmalord Gauntlet, and I also got some bestiary along the way. It was still day 40, but now it was year 378. With this came a new set of dies. Health die went in 3x, which meant I had to go kill trapper animals. This was really boring. I already didn't like doing this to upgrade farming minions to tier 12, but now I had to do this for the next 5 days unless I drop a die. I didn't want to jump into that grind quite yet though, since Jerry was still in office. Instead, I planned to do Blaze Slayer until Aatrox's perks were out of rotation. But first, I upgraded my draft pet from uncommon to rare, then rare to
He's a fake grinder, man. He doesn't even follow the 3x.
58. Boom! Taming 58. From Blaze Slayer, I dropped a black dice and some red dice. Stopping at 160k total Blaze XP, I had a lot of loot to show for it, which included 6 red dice and 1 black dice. For now though, Mare Diana's perks were active through Jerry, which I didn't really care about, so this was kind of a good opportunity to start on the pelt die grind. I swapped to my magic find set and got all the items I needed out before swapping off Lunar Climb to get on Forge, since the Sky Handy mod has a really good feature that makes spotting trapper animals way easier. This is the only time in the whole video that I swap off lunar clients because at the time this was recorded, they didn't have the trapper animal feature on the client yet. They do now though, and they basically have every mod or feature that I might ever want to use, and it really helps keeping my FPS high and stable when I'm recording. I have a bunch of lunar cloaks you can buy if you want to support me that way.
Oh, here he goes.
So if you like my Blueprint Lunar Cloak or even my older Mona Lisa Cloak, you can get them today at
Of course, bro.
/squid. Anyways, I got to killing the trapper animals, and here's how it works. The pelt die drops from trapper animals. The higher the rarity of trapper animal, the better odds it drops a die. On the desert island, I call Trevor the Trapper from my Abbey phone and accept the task with a hotkey. Trevor tells me what area my trapper animal is gonna be in, so that also gets marked by a waypoint. I rush to the area my mob's in, and if I see it at all, it gets marked by another waypoint. I then fire towards it with my glacial scythe, but before the projectile hits the mob, I swap to my Chimera 5 Daedalus axe while having my golden dragon pet equipped for a ton of magic find. I rush back to my little rock that I chose since it's kind of a central location between all areas the mobs could spawn, and I get ready to call Trevor again for another trapper animal once my 20-second Trevor cooldown is up. Then I just repeat that over and over until I drop the die. I did this until Jerry switched to Finnegan's Perks, where I farmed for 68 million coins, bringing my purse up to almost a billion, which ended my extremely long day of playtime. Day 41. Paul's perks were being copied by Jerry, so I took the opportunity to go to floor 7. My main goal in doing this was to claim recombobulators with whatever score I had left on my RNG meter, since I had no reason to ever go back to floor 7 due to Necron die only dropping from M7. I went until I didn't have any more meter left to claim.
Oh, double recom! Huge. Huge.
I used
Huge,
all the recombobulators
massive.
I bought to upgrade my accessories. Next, I wanted to improve my Inferno minions more, so I upgraded my main one to tier 7 and put a hypergolic fuel in it. I also picked up a bunch of my other minions to make room for
Oh, I'm actually so slow right now, bro. What am I doing?
for the better fuel. At this point,
Okay.
the Gibbon's powder coating finished in the forge, so I claimed it and applied it to my drill for 500 more speed. Now that I had my random tasks done for the day, I was ready to grind more pelts. I wanted to see an elusive mob since I had the best chance to drop the pelt die. Elusive animals should be 1 in every 100, but I didn't get a single quest for one until I had over 400 trapper animal kills.
Oh my god. Elusive. No!
It died in a wall before I could kill it. This happens to about 10% of trapper animal quests, which sucks because if I'm not ready for it to die, I won't have my Daedalus axe in hand, which by the way, I'm not even sure if I could get the die if the animal dies without me hitting it, but the main issue with that is I'm missing out on the magic find. And I don't even know if magic find affects the die or not. It was only a few kills later which I got my next elusive animal.
No.
I kept trying for the die, killing a total of 11 elusives through the day, stopping at 1,000 killed animals. I was doing them at a rate of about 120 to 150 kills an hour, so it was quite a long day of doing the same task over and over again. Day 42, I woke up and made sure to collect my Inferno minion before it filled up. It just had some more chili peppers, so nothing too special. Overnight, Jerry finally left office, being replaced by Diana, but I didn't need Chimera books as much anymore now that I had Chimera 5 already, so I could basically ignore the mythological event. I had better things to be doing, like grinding the pelt die. Today I wanted to spice it up a bit, so I decided it would be a good use of my time to grind glowing mushrooms while I wait for my trapper cooldown. And I also realized there's a mod to help me see these mushrooms easier, so I could turn that on too. My stopping point for this was when I had about 6,000 glowing mushrooms, which was more than enough to buy anything I could ever need from Moby's shop. For killing trapper animals, I was already feeling burnt out, so I stopped at my 15th total elusive at around 1,700 kills. I returned to my island to check on my Inferno minion again, and I finally unlocked the craft for Capsaicin eye drops, which boost the rare drops from hypergolic fuel in Inferno minions by 30% for 24 hours. I crafted a set of eye drops and put the leftover exportable rift carrots away in a chest, then I fueled my tier 7 minion with another hypergolic fuel and applied the eye drops I just made. Day 43, I collected my Inferno minion since I just used eye drops on it yesterday, but no vertexes. The pelt die wasn't gonna grind itself, so I got at it and killed 6 more elusives and stopped at 2250 kills. It was genuinely so boring, and the die was so rare, so I grinded Diana for a bit. The Inquisitors were there, but the Chimera books were not. I got nothing, and I got bored of that too. The spooky event was going on, so I did some spooky fishing for a bit. The loot honestly wasn't that bad. I got 3 Emperor skulls, a Hydra head, and 9 soul frags. The Hydra head was used to craft Capsaicin eye drops, and the Emp skulls and soul frags were used for the fishing ultimate enchant Bobbin Time, which I would hopefully be making later on. Before heading to bed, I checked my Inferno minion to collect my second vertex. Day 44 was the last day of Skyblock year 378. It felt a lot shorter than the last one, probably because I wasn't feeling pressured to play 16 hours a day anymore. Today was gonna be a short day too. I was just so over grinding for these pelts. I got my 24th, 25th, and 26th elusive, and even had a trapper animal spawn directly in front of me. I promise you I did as many as I could mentally handle. Day 45, the first day of Skyblock year 379. And do I have to reopen it? I would assume so. Celadon! Archfiend! And Pelt! I have to do the rift! I can't lie, last year was kind of rough and I didn't think this one was gonna be much better. I was not excited about this at all. Killing Bacti is such a painful thing to do. Partially because the other players make it annoying, and partially because the boss fight itself was incredibly stalled out. Let me explain. To activate the Bacti fight, you have to hit slimes into B sitting in the middle of the Rift Coliseum. You do this by dealing the killing blow to the slime while looking in the direction you want it to move. After you launch enough slimes into B, he spawns a tentacle. You have to hit 4 slimes into the tentacle to break it, and once it breaks, a blobber cyst spawns. After you kill the blobber cyst, B shrinks and becomes vulnerable, allowing you to hit him down to 800 health. Doing so turns B into Ba. Ba starts sending tentacle spikes out of the ground to try and catch you off guard, and you're supposed to avoid these. After 25 seconds, Ba spawns 2 tentacles this time. You have to break these and kill the blobber cyst, then hit Ba down another 200 health, turning him into Back, and also growing in size. Back starts sectioning off the arena, and you're supposed to make it to the safe slice before the 5.5 second timer gets to 0. After about 30 seconds of that, Back also starts sending the tentacle spikes out of the ground. And you have to survive both of these at once for 30 more seconds before 3 tentacles spawn this time. They gotta be killed, then the blobber cyst, then you do 200 more damage to him, and he turns small, he turns big, becoming Back, and starts with a slime copter. You're supposed to jump over it to not get hit. Then, tentacle spikes and safe slices get added to the mix. After a minute of all that, 4 tentacles spawn, kill those, blobber cyst, hit little Back, then he finally turns into Bacti.
Who the fuck is
He
that?
shrinks for a final time where you finish off his last 200 health and you get rewarded loot. During 3x, your loot has a 1 in 3.3k chance to have a Celadon die. If I wasn't taking a nap that one day when they broke it during the update, I wouldn't have to be doing it this week. But let me tell you why I really hated this. This boss fight was 8 minutes long and you could spend half of it AFK, but not fully AFK. It was kind of like getting forced to stay awake. When I was giving you the rundown on how this boss works, when talking about the attacks it does, I would say you're supposed to dodge it and not you have to. This was completely intentional. In the Rift, you have your Rift time, which is how long you have before getting kicked out, but it kind of acts like your health for everything other than Vampire Slayer. So if you get hit by something, you don't lose health, you lose time. But anyone who's finished Rift progression has a ton of time. And personally, I had about 35 minutes by the time I made it to the Coliseum. This was so much time that I could just tank the attacks while I wait for the next phase of tentacles to spawn. I would still take knockback though, so if you get pushed against the wall of the arena or outside of the arena, you get kicked out and the boss fight resets if no one else is there. This kind of acts like an anti-AFK mechanic, which is just really annoying. I got a party together for my stream and we started farming the boss over and over until this happened. Boom. Is Rift time really 8 minutes? Bro! Like I can't do Bacti in 8 minutes. Like I'm sure I can, but like... Why?
Wait, what?
I guess I'll wait for them to fix it. That's my excuse to... Wait, I literally can't even get in. I can't even get in! Okay, well, that is my cue to get off, bruh. I got off and got to thinking of if there's any ways to refine what I'm doing. After some thought, I've realized that being in a party, or even having other players help in the boss fight, was actually griefing me more than it was helping me. Here's why. If I don't get the last hit on the blobber cyst, I'm at most getting the loot share roll if it even applies to these things, which would be 5 times as rare. This might not seem like a big issue, but the 10 blobber cysts across a boss fight add up. Each one has a 1/10 of the die drop rate as the boss does, so that means if I kill every blobber cyst through the fight, it's basically giving me double odds as if I killed a whole other Bacti. Thinking logically about that, that means if having other people in the boss fight doesn't make it twice as fast, then I might as well be doing it solo. And having other people doesn't help that much because most of the boss fight is basically AFK. Oftentimes, random people will actually make the boss fight take longer because they don't know how it works. The general threat is to leave the slimes you're supposed to launch on one shot, that way when the tentacles do spawn, you can one-tap them instead of two. That's even a more advanced concept for these people because some of them were completely clueless and would keep trying to either hit backday, doing no damage, or even launch the slimes into him, also doing nothing. So yeah, I tried to stay solo most of the time. After a while though, I came up with a great idea. I was gonna put my ult account to work. My ult account was already progressed through the rift, so it had a lot of rift time. I would place it AFK close enough to the arena so it could see the backday fight. If the fight was close to ending, I would warp my main account into the lobby to help finish the fight to have a chance at the dive. And generally I like playing unnicked in case someone wants to take a screenie or something, but it kind of attracts people to me and they think they're helping me kill the boss, but they're actually hurting my chances of getting the dive. Shout out these guys though. I really hated doing this though, so I stopped when I had about 2 stacks and 16 backday fragments, which was 18 backday kills. Day 46, I collected my Inferno minion and it had a vertex in it today, which put me to 3 out of 16. Overall, I was really feeling the burnout, so I took a day off, only killing a few backdays. I decided to play a lot less this week to make sure I still had some motivation left so I could make it to year 400, which is still over 100 real life days away. Day 47, I got my 4th vertex, meaning I was 25% of the way there to my first tier 3 dagger. I started the day off by killing as many backdays as I could handle. Eventually, I needed to swap to a different grind, and since Paul was the current mayor, I decided to return to M6 for more Master Stars and Recombobulators. I got a bunch of Recombobulators before dropping a 4th star, which I applied to my Maxor boots as well as a Flawless Jasper. My Spirit Mask got an upgrade too with a Growth 6 book for more health. I bought all the loot from the runs I did, which included a bunch of Fuming Hot Potato books and Swarm books, and I ended up with 6 Recombobulators, which I could use as I see fit. The Swarm books I used right away to upgrade my 2nd Blaze Dagger to Swarm 5, so I have these things looking pretty nice now. I ended the day by doing some backday fights, and stopped when I reached 5 stacks and 24 frags, which comes out to 43 kills total. Day 48, I started the day off with a ton of backday kills. They went mostly fine, but there was one time the lobby closed right as I was getting to the end of the fight, so that kinda sucked. I took a break to do more M6, where I dropped 3 recoms, and immediately applied them to some accessories. There we go. Back to backd for the rest of the night, where I stopped at 11.5 stacks of backd frags, or 92 kills worth, leaving me mentally ruined. Day 49,
6-7 bits.
not doing any more backday things, because yesterday actually did some psychological damage to me. I spent the small amount of time I played today doing Enderman Slayer, but it's been so long since I last did it, I couldn't even really remember how. I died in my final destination armor. Okay, what the... Why am I just getting out? Then I died in my storm armor a few times. Okay, well, I probably shouldn't stand in the damn laser. And I finally did it in final destination armor. It was still kind of inconsistent, so I died.
Bro, he's ass.
Eventually I realized I should be using my Ender Dragon pet instead of my Golden Dragon pet, so that made it a lot easier for me to do. I played for a bit trying to do Enderman Slayer, but I was kind of just getting my butt kicked, so I got off for the day. Day 50, the last day of this Skyblock year, finally. And honestly, it couldn't come soon enough. I started with some winter fishing where I dropped some Hydra heads and bobbin scriptures. The bobbin scriptures I used to craft bobbin time and put it on my Magmalord helmet, which would greatly help with any fishing I had to do in the future. I did some backday for a bit, and I ran into a party of people die grinding, and one of them had actually dropped a die 3 days prior. I finished off my backday killing for this Skyblock year though, putting me at 13 stacks of frags, which is over 100 kills worth. To end off the Skyblock year, I did some more M6 runs where I dropped a Precursor Eye, which is pretty rare, as well as another 4th Master Star for my Necron boots. Oh my god! What the heck? M6 was giving me a lot of Catacombs XP, so I got to Catacombs 47. So that should help me quite a bit when I return to M7. Next I went to Vincent's house to watch the dice change. Oh snap! The last die, Mocha. The 3x for year 380 is the dark purple die, which has a 1 in 134 chance to appear in a dark auction. This was really good because I could probably get this one. My bank was sitting at around 870 million coins, and on the auction house, the things were going for roughly 400 mil. I just had to hope I even saw one in the dark auction. I looked into how it actually works, and it's not as rare as it leads on. In the dark auction, what Sirius puts up for sale isn't completely random. Item 1 is always from the item pool, item 2 is always from the book pool, item 3 is always from the item pool, and item 4 is also from the item pool, and item 5 is the flower minion. The wording on the die is a 1 in 134 chance to appear in a dark auction. What this actually means is the die has a 1 in 134 chance to appear in each item roll in a dark auction. There's 3 item rolls per dark auction, meaning I should see a die every 45 auctions I attend. I just have to remember to make sure I go sign up whenever it's happening if I'm not in the middle of something. I spent the first few hours of this year doing M7 since Paul was in office. It was a good time to feel any improvements I had made. Since the last time I did M7, I leveled my catacombs level, I got more master stars across my gear, and more magical power from my accessories, and I did my best to learn some of Remidal's secret routes. I had absorbed a lot of the information, and I wasn't dying. I still had a lot to learn though to properly play tank. There were improvements to be made towards debuffing the dragons more effectively, but Rome wasn't built in a day.
Okay, that was kind of bad by me.
The loot wasn't too bad either. There was no Necron die, but I did get 6 more recoms which I used on my accessories. Before heading to bed for the night, I wanted to hit a few dark auctions. The first one I went to, I only had 810 million coins since I just blew a bunch on dungeon chests. I made sure to nick just so people don't outbid me just to be jerks. Let me in, please.
Does this guy got the dough for it? Past 1? Nah, he's not making it in. You're not gonna make it, bruh. We're not cut from the same cloth. Look at you.
Wait, he made it in.
Why did he get warped and not me?
Because I only clicked on the Sirius NPC once, and I needed to click on him again to continue the sign-up dialogue. I went into the dark auction again, but no dice showed up. And a third time after that with no luck, and that's where I called it for the night. Day 51. I started the day slow just by hitting the dark auction every hour.
Bro, Squid is on this so fire, bro. I fuck with Squid. What's wrong with you?
Other die hunters. Even though the die was only 400 million on the auction house, some people didn't want it just for the items. They also wanted it to get the one in Vincent's menu. Some of these guys I knew I wouldn't be able to outbid, but I would stay to watch just in case. I went into Dark Auction number 3, and there was nothing. Dark Auction 4, also nothing. I still wanted to get better at M7 for Necron die, and it was the last day of Paul's perks. So I played M7 until this year's election ended. I dropped a few recoms, and on my 5th run of the day, this happened.
Oh, 5th Master Star! That is actually a huge pull. That is a huge pull. That is actually huge. Oh my god. Huge pull. Tortillo got Necron die! Bruh, you wanna trade? Oh my god. Come on, Tortilla, what the heck?
That really easily could have been me, but sometimes you just gotta take what you can get. I dropped a bunch of RNG drops after that too. A shiny Wither chestplate on my 8th run of the day, a Thunderlord 7 book on run 10, and finally on run 11 of the day, this happened.
Wither Shield! Ugh, guys, I'm not buying it. I hate to do it. I'm poor already. I don't want to buy it. 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 I literally have 2 of them. I'm re-rolling it. Hold on.
2 runs later, I dropped an Implosion book.
Implosion and Maxor the Fish? Oh my god, Maxor the Fish is more rare than Handle.
This was the last book I needed to have another full set of scrolls if I wanted a second hype, so I bought it. I was getting better and the loot was showing up, just not quite in the way I wanted it to. During these runs, I made sure to keep thunder bottles
Implosion. Bro,
upgrade my pulse ring to legendary.
it's a long video, man. 5 hours?
Well, it came to an end though with Diaz taking office, so that's where I stopped running dungeons for the day. Before I went to bed, I used the recoms I dropped that day to upgrade 3 more accessories. Day 52. The plan is to go to a bunch of dark auctions today. Before going into my first one, I replaced one of my blaze minions with a gas minion. This will help my chances if the Mocha die ever goes in 3x. I waited to enter my first dark auction of the day, and when I got in, I saw another die hunter. So thank God the die didn't pop up. In my second dark auction, I saw the same guy for a second time. Dark auction number 3 had different high levels who were there for the die as well. Bruh. While waiting for the fourth dark auction, I was farming to kill time and the server went in. I was able to reconnect after a while, and I decided to do something I was putting off for a long time. Abbey phone contacts. So in Skyblock, there's a thing called an Abbey phone. You can use it to call a bunch of NPCs instead of having to travel to where they are.
No, because the one of the guys in the party has a 535 PV, and he's on a healer, and he made my previous party fully disband.
I don't really have any contacts since there's not really a reason to talk to most of the NPCs in the game, but if you have an Abbey case, every 2 contacts grants you 1 magical power, which again, basically just means more damage. I'm gonna stop reminding you of that now. More magical power equals more damage. Remember that. So yeah, it's worth getting as many contacts as you can if you want to maximize your damage, so that's what I spent the next 45 minutes doing. Boom. Nice. Oh my god, I leveled up again, 384. I didn't get all of them because some of them are pretty expensive, but I got most of them before heading into the dark auction number 4 of the day. A die didn't pop up. I went to 4 more dark auctions before the day ended and never saw a die. I can't even be mad, because since the dark purple die went in 3x, I've only attended 15 dark auctions when the odds are 1 in 45. Day 53. I was aiming for at least 8 dark auctions today to match yesterday. I'm signed up! I'm signed up! Get me in that dark purple!
He's not getting in there.
The first one I went to, some guy paid 1 billion coins for a Midas sword. These are the people I could be competing against if a die pops up. In my second dark auction, 3 Ironman was in there, so I probably wasn't outbidding him. Dark auction number 3 had the German die hunter in it again.
Oh, that
Dark
took
auction
before the
5,
wipe.
6, 7, and 8, I had a fighting chance in.
6,
Dark
7?
auction 9, this happened. 3, 2, 1.
Well, click it.
Please give me the die.
You need to click it again. Hello? Click it again. Click it again. Hello?
Oh my
Huh?
god, are you gonna let me in? Oh my god!
You
Are you joking? Not letting me in.
fucking idiot.
Great! Now I gotta wait another hour. Great. I got off after that. Day 54, I was hoping to at least see a die pop up, but I went to 7 dark auctions with no luck. Day 55, I was just feeling bad for myself at this point, so I bought a second chocolate die since my other chocolate die was used for the bucket of die accessories.
Alright, bro.
Between dark auctions, I was doing more Blaze Slayer since Aatrox was this year's minister. I managed to drop a high-class Archfiend dice, so it was a pretty good use of my time. Oh my god! I went into 4 more dark auctions today, bringing me up to 34 total with no die sighting. So I guess it wasn't meant to be. Skyblock year 380 was coming to an end, so the Winter Island opened. I participated in each wave of the winter event to get volcanic rocks, then use the volcanic rocks to buy refrigerate books. The refrigerate books were applied to my wither goggles in hopes to help me not die as much the next time I do Kudra. Overall, I took it slow for year 380 to recover from feeling burnt out. It was the end of my 10th full Skyblock year.
On the dice roll.
I had accomplished a lot, but
Roll it,
I wanted
bro.
to make it to year
What?
100 to get even more dice.
I don't.
Kept my will.
I don't have this.
56, year 381. Hoping for a farming die or the Nyanza die. Let's see.
I don't have a dice, bro.
Okay, honestly, I do plan on doing Blaze Slayer, but the odds are still basically impossible. Dark auction die is 2x, which I guess I'll keep going to the dark auction, and tentacle die. That is actually very interesting because we do know on the alpha server, it's actually 2 years ahead, so we do know that the next die rotation after this Skyblock year is going to be 3x brick red, 2x tentacle, and 2x something else. I don't really remember, but those are the 2 main
What?
ones, so. Actually, let me go show you guys on the alpha server. Yeah, as you can see, we're on the alpha server. Oh no, I meant 2x. Tentacle 2x. Brick Red 3x and Midnight Dye 2x. And if we look at the calendar, it's actually year 382, which means we're a whole Skyblock year ahead, which is kind of interesting. So
What?
we could kind of put off our Kudra until next week, and then we're gonna do like what, 250 keys worth? So yeah, back to the main server though. Flame Dye 3x, which
Wait, so why is he?
Aatrox is a current minister and will probably win the next
Squid.
election with full
Shit.
perks, so hopefully I'll be able to level up to Blaze Slayer level 8. On top of that, Dark Purple Dye's 2x instead of 3x, so it's probably still worth going to the Dark Auction if I'm not busy. I started my morning with Blaze Slayer and got an RNG rune drop. Okay, we're. Oh my god! Oh my, that was. What the heck?
100 magic find.
I didn't see a die, but I did end up getting a few dies from the fire sale. I bought 5 lava dies. Go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 of which I applied to my mushroom armor and.
Lava die.
I got back to doing Blaze Slayer, but
Let's go. I don't know why he keeps counting the fucking shop dice. He's literally have only 2.
Yeah, it's cooked. No, it's not. I could finish it. I could finish it. I could finish it. I could finish it. No, it was on one. Not a crash out. It's okay. I eventually realized and got back to getting actual successful kills. Dark Auction 3 came and went. Back to Blaze Slayer. This time I died because my reheated polar bear gummy ran out, so I ate another one. I dropped the black dice and another red dice before attending my 4th Dark Auction. Jellyfish Pat, bye bye. I went to my 5th Dark Auction as well before getting back to Blaze Slayer.
Oh.
God. Yeah, that thing's basically useless, but it's just pretty rare. Nothing from Dark Auction 6, more Blaze Slayer for my 2nd red dice of the day, Dark Auction 7 was a dud, more Blaze Slayer but the lobby's laggy, Dark Auction 8 was the same as the rest, more Blaze Slayer for my 2nd black dice of the day, oh my god, another dice, let's go. And before I went to bed, the admins opened the alpha server again. So we're on the alpha server and the Skyblock year changed not too long ago, so in theory we should be able to see the die rotation for the Skyblock year in 2 years on 283, and on the main server it's actually only 281 right now. Frostbitten die is gonna be 3x for year 283,
Ooh.
which means I should probably get my forge running consistently, which will be pretty hard, so I might want to get mining. And Dark Purple dye is gonna be in again, and Dark Marine, which I don't really care about, but oh my god. But at least I have like 2 weeks to get mining. I gotta get as many skeleton keys as I can before then. Day 57. The election for year 381 ended with Aatrox winning full perks, which is good for Blaze Slayer. I'm not gonna do that yet. For now, I'm gonna be mining resources for skeleton keys because I got the early insight from the alpha server that the Frostbitten die is gonna be 3x in 2 Skyblock years. This was really good to know ahead of time because the Frostbitten die is pretty time-locked. I'll explain it more in depth when that year comes, but just for now this means I'm gonna have to keep my forge filled. I mined for most of the day in the glassite tunnels, getting lumber, even a bunch of crystals.
Frostbitten die is good.
Mining could get pretty boring, so I made sure to hit the Dark Auction.
What do you mean, uncle?
Alright, well, I'm gonna go switch to Blaze Slayer now, cause mining's honestly getting a bit boring, but we almost got 2 full stacks of scrap, and we managed to forge up a bunch of stuff, which is nice. So, let's hopefully get some more dice for Blaze Slayer. I dropped a red dice, then a black dice, then another red dice. I did end up going back to mining eventually because I knew how important it was to keep the forge filled.
Why do you still remember that? It's not even that bad.
Collection and got even more crystals and ended with about 5.5 stacks of scrap, which I was saving for the fossil dye. It was a very long day. I went to 11 dark auctions and refined a bunch of materials through my forge. Day 58, I went to 6 more dark auctions and filled my forge a bunch of times. I continued to grind through Blaze Slayer with no outstanding loot today, but I did get a lot of XP done. I only had about 80k left to go until Blaze Slayer 8. Day 59, I woke up, filled my forge, and went to my first dark auction of the day. Same old, same old. I got to doing Blaze Slayer where I dropped a couple of red dice. I wanted to hit Blaze 8 today, and some random guy in my lobby decided to one-shot a few of my bosses, which really helped out the process. But I wanted to be faster without someone helping, so I took a break to mine diamonds because I decided I wanted to finally craft Reaper armor, which acts more as a utility set than it does an actual armor set. While wearing the Reaper set, crouching buffs your damage by 100 and strength by 100 for 6 seconds, which might not seem too crazy. However, before I had Reaper armor during my Blaze bosses, I used to have to use Wither Cloak to avoid dying to the Fire Pillar. But, with the added damage from Reaper armor, if I push my boss to the next phase before the Fire Pillar lands, then the Fire Pillar cancels. This helped out on my boss times a ton. So I was able to drop another red dice and 3 more Sub-Zero inverters and a Wilson's engineering plans, which is the first one I got, but it's just not really useful to me yet. I did about 100k Blaze XP today, and even though the flame die at 3x, dropping the die is still nearly impossible. Okay, why did I almost die there? Okay, well I did it. Now if I do this, here, let me warp out.
That's not true. I got the die. What do you mean?
Boom. Huge. Blaze Slayer 8, finally! Plus 2 true defense, I guess that's good. What else do we get? 20% pet XP from feeding Wisp with Gabagool and a level and a half, so I guess that's something. That is definitely something. Boom. Hooray! Despite being locked in with Blaze Slayer, I did make sure to go to 3 dark auctions in total today, and took breaks whenever I needed to mine materials for my fort. Day 60, I started the day by mining a bunch of red sand and a bunch of mycelium. I needed these to craft a burst stopper artifact, which is an epic accessory, meaning I could recombobulate and enrich it in the future. I continued to do Blaze Slayer today, Blaze level 9. My collection of loot was growing bigger, which led me to apply Mana Disintegrator to my Gyrokinetic Wand, since it was sometimes useful in dungeons. I dropped another red dice, which made me realize it's been about 200k XP since the last black dice I dropped. There was nothing I could do about that really, but keep going, so that's what I did. I passed the 500,000 mark for Blaze XP, marking the halfway point to Blaze 9. Not too long after, I dropped another red dice. Then, this happened.
Oh my god, I dropped it. Wow, just before my meter went off. I was like 3 bosses away. Wait, actually, yeah, that's what happened. But at least I got one. God, finally. I mean, if we scroll up in chat, we were 227k out of 230k, so we basically had to meter it, but we didn't, so I guess I saved a few bosses. That's where I stopped my blaze slaying for year 381. I might not have dropped the flame die, but I had a ton of loot to show for it. I had amassed 16 red dice and 6 black dice. This wasn't quite enough to drop the Archfiend die at odds during 3x, but it was a good start for sure. It was the season of Jerry again, so I crafted Nutcracker armor to get better loot from the Winter Island event, while I worked towards upgrading my Wither Goggles from Refrigerate 4 to Refrigerate 5. No new dies for year 381, but I would say it was pretty productive nonetheless. Day 61. It's the first day of year 382, and according to the alpha server, the dies should be Brick Red 3x, Midnight 2x, and Tentacle 3x. And the alpha server was correct. Midnight die was only 2x and already hard to get, so I ignored it. Brick Red die is from Spider Slayer, but all the Slayer dies are so rare they just aren't really worth doing. Especially since I don't have good armor sets with good attributes from Kudra. Tentacle die is 2x, so it's a good opportunity to do some Kudra to actually make my armor sets better. This year was gonna hurt my bank a lot since Kudra keys are 2.3 mil each, but it would be really worth it. Since the last time I did Kudra, the drop chance was changed from 1 in 50k to 1 in 20k, and with 2x, that means it's only 1 in 10k right now. It's still pretty unlikely, but I needed the Kudra loot anyways, so before starting, I applied 10 mana disintegrators that I got from doing Blaze Slayer onto my Fire Veil wand to try and help me not run out of mana as much during the build phase. Nice. I bought an Ender chest page of 45 keys and got to doing runs. The runs went pretty well, but I was far from perfect, so I did my best to learn from my teammates. Most of the loot was pretty insignificant, but it all adds up.
Getting a single piece of Cougar armor to Infernal tier was over 50 keys worth of essence, and I have high hopes for what I can pull together by the end of this Skyblock here. The best drops I got today was an Inferno book, which is 1 in 700 runs, as well as a Burning Cougar core, which I needed 16 of for a mythic talisman when recombobulated. Day 62, I started the day getting some mining done to keep my forge cooking. One of the things I put in my forge was a diamondite. It was used to give drills and pickaxes the fleet reforged, but it was actually currently bugged and gave extra mining spread to all blocks, making it pretty strong, so I put it on my drill for now. I bought another 49 Cougar keys and got to doing more runs. Today was a lot more of a struggle as we were failing some runs. Then, something terrible happened.
Did someone albeit? Oh my god. What the? No, 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 no. What the f? No! No! Are you kidding? Why can you do that? That just put me back 250 hours! What the f?
If you're confused on what happened, back on day 22, I put truffles and bottles of gyre in my inventory. I had to keep them there for 300 hours of playtime. In the midst of swapping my items out of my hotbar, I accidentally hotkeyed the Cocoa Truffle where my Terminator was, and then I tried to shoot my Terminator using the Cocoa Truffle. It was at 243 out of 300 hours. I was already annoyed about failing runs, but this actually triggered me, so I logged off for the day. Day 63, I started the day by collecting my forge, in which I had a perfect paradox finish. I applied it to my Relic of Power, which upgraded it from Legendary to Mythic for more magical power.
Nice, and it went up a rarity.
The mineshafts got me more crystals to make more perfect gemstones, and when I stopped mining, I had over a stack of scrap. Before getting into the Cougar runs, I looked through my loot from the last 2 days and realized I had 4 burning Cougar cores, which I was able to combine to a fiery Cougar core, giving it a rarity upgrade. A few runs in, I dropped another Inferno book, which was kind of unfortunate because this enchant is pretty useless even though it's extremely rare, but I'll take it I guess.
Oh, another Inferno book.
I was keeping an eye on my forge, so I'd take a second between runs to cycle some more items through. I got some decent loot and even passed my 4th Kudra milestone reward at 2,000 collection, which means I've done about 4,000 runs since Infernal runs count for 5 each.
Alright, summon the pet. There. Now we have epic rarity Kudra pet, nice.
The keys I had from yesterday were all used up by now, so I bought 49 more. I only went through a few of this next batch before calling it for the night, but I had a ton of loot to show for my work today. Day 64. Today was basically the same day as yesterday. I started by filling the forge and doing some mining, then I got to doing some Kudra runs.
Okay. I think it actually bugged or something.
It started out a bit rocky, but we eventually found our footing as a party. The loot I was getting was interesting.
Mana pool, mana regen on fervor leggings. Okay, so the game actually hates me. GG. Magic Find Vet hollow chestplate. Wow, that's just what I wanted. That's just what I wanted.
Wait, why did he want that?
God roll attributes, but they were just on the wrong pieces. The fervor leggings were mana pool, mana regen, and this was considered a god roll for an Aurora piece. The hollow chestplate was Magic Find Veteran, which is considered god roll for crimson pieces. I still don't have any god rolls, but here are all the attributes I'm looking for, which is how I decide if I want to spend my key on a chest. I buy the chest if it has any level 5 attribute that I need, or if it's a shard, I'll buy it if it's even level 4. I ended the day with more mining.
Oh, we're past the stack now. There we go. We're at almost 13 stacks of scrap, and for the key progress, we have enough for roughly, what is that, 13 plus 8, about 21 keys right now, so hopefully in the next day we could get a few more. If I could use up all these mithril plates before the end of the 3x die in the next Skyblock here, that would kind of be my goal.
Day 65. It was the last day of year 382, and I already know tomorrow the frostbitten die is going to be 3x. So today I'm going to keep my forge full like I have been, and I'm going to keep doing Kudra runs to upgrade my armor, and maybe I'll see the tentacle die. I went to Party Finder and got a team together to do some Kudra, and these guys were pretty good. A few runs in, I dropped a Manifold Breeze Aurora chestplate, which isn't insane right now, but it will be useful later on. Good job, team. Manifold Breeze! Manifold Breeze!
chill out, bro, chill out.
That's actually really good. That's actually
Chill
really
out,
good.
bro.
The runs weren't perfect, but a failed run once in a while really wasn't the end of the world. I got a bunch of loot and even dropped a Godroll Aurora chestplate with Manipool Mana Regen on it. Oh my god! Oh my god! Manipool Mana Regen! And a Vet Shard! Oh my god! That's the best chest we've ever gotten. That's the best chest we've ever gotten. Although I didn't want to stop the run since we had good momentum, I took a pause to apply Necrotic on my Ember armor to help me avoid running out of mana. I refilled my keys when I ran out and managed to join a really good party. As a team, we were doing runs in about a minute and a half compared to the 2-minute runs I was used to. I got through the rest of my keys and I got off for the night. Through the day, my forge was running all day long, so I should have a leg up on tomorrow. Day 66, year 383. Frostbitten die is now 3x, and it's something I had started preparing for back on the first day of year 381, and honestly, even before that. The Frostbitten die is 1 in 83k Lapis corpses, 1 in 33k from Umber and Tungsten corpses, and 1 in 3.3k from Vanguard corpses. With the die rolling multiple times for corpse, it actually turns out to be 1 in 17k Lapis corpses, 1 in 5.8k Umber and Tungsten corpses, and 1 in 500 Vanguard corpses. But it actually goes deeper than just opening the corpses because you actually have to find the corpses to open them. When you enter a mineshaft, the game chooses one of 16 different mineshaft types. With the right perks, the mineshaft will have 2 to 4 corpses. Each corpse has a 50% chance of being a Lapis corpse and a 50% chance of being an Umber or Tungsten corpse. Lapis corpses don't need a key to open, meaning it's basically a free roll for loot, even if the odds are the lowest. Tungsten and Umber corpses require keys to open. The keys cost 192 enchanted Umber or Tungsten, and the die drop rate from these two corpses is only triple the drop rate from Lapis corpses, making the keys never worth forging. The best corpse is the Vanguard corpse. Of all the 16 mineshaft types, it only spawns in one of them, the Fairy mineshaft, which only makes up about 5% of mineshafts. It's the rarest.
Oh man, it's such a hot mineshaft. It's so hot.
Ridiculous price of the key, resource-wise and time-wise. The skeleton key takes 30 minutes to forge from a perfect plate and a bejeweled handle. The bejeweled handle is basically free. It costs 3 glassite jewels dropped from the mineshaft mobs and only takes 30 seconds in the forge. The perfect plate is where all the cost lies. It consists of 1 Umber plate, 1 Tungsten plate, and 1 Mithril plate, and takes 30 minutes in the forge. The Umber plate is made up of 4 refined Umber and a glassite amalgamation. The glassite amalgamation is 4 stacks of enchanted glassite and 4 finds of each glassite gemstone with a forge time of 4 hours, while the refined Umber costs 160 enchanted Umber and takes an hour in the forge. The Tungsten plate is the same as the Umber plate, but with Tungsten instead of Umber. The Mithril plate is the most forge time out of everything. It's made
Hello,
of
Rain.
Mithril, a gold plate, and an enchanted iron bar. The refined titanium is made of 16 enchanted titanium and takes 12 whole hours in the forge. The
Oh,
5
man.
mithril each cost 160 enchanted mithril and take 6 hours in the forge. The gold plate takes 2 enchanted gold blocks, 5 glassite jewels, and 1 refined diamond and takes 6 hours in the forge. The refined diamond itself takes 8 hours in the forge on top of that. The total time in the forge for 1 skeleton key is 96 hours, 30 minutes, and 30 seconds, or only about 68 hours with the quick forge heart of the matter. The bizarre value of these keys is about 35 million coins each. This is insanely expensive. To put it to scale, if I was on a normal profile and I had to buy 500 skeleton keys to get this die, the market value would be about 17.5 billion coins. But I'm an Ironman, so I have to mine everything myself. I was aware of this long before the alpha servers opened when I got warned about this 10 days ago, so all the way back on day 1 is for this grind. It's the main reason I went and got a Skatha pet, and now it's time to reach the reward. I started the year by taking a few minutes to forge some bejeweled handles, so
Hello, can I hit this mob?
since I already had a bunch of perfect plates made. Once the key's finished, I started the next step.
Arrgh.
First 9-guard shaft, and on my very first key,
There we go.
this happened.
There we go. Finally, I got a split.
Oh my god, I got frickin' baited. I got baited. Honestly, not terrible. That we could actually eat this and we get more fortune, so that's good. Wait,
We basically got the key back, which is nice. Oh my god, I thought I got a locket. I thought I got a locket. My heart is actually racing. Oh my goodness. That is so funny.
I thought I got a shattered locket, which is the main drop other than the die, and it's used to forge the best piece of mining equipment in the game, the Pendant of Devon. And since I didn't know what it looked like, I saw yellow and got excited. Just a false alarm though. At this point, I was out of available bits, so I donated a bunch of items to the museum since the new museum rewards increases.
Oh.
I went up 4 whole Skyblock levels, clearing 394, 395, 396, 397, and getting to 398. My museum milestone went all the way up to 19, which gave me 230k more available bits, so I didn't have to buy more cookies for a while. Shortly after, I got warped to my second Vanguard.
Damn.
Good luck, guys. Good luck. Okay, blue cheese goblin omelet. A tungsten key? You know,
That's terrible.
Isn't bad. This isn't terrible. A flawless onyx. That's actually good. Wait.
I used the tungsten key, which I got from my.
That's terrible. That's some buns right there.
With a nice cold book, which I immediately applied onto my chest.
That's some whole buns, bro. What is he talking about?
Cold resistance, so when mining into glassite
That's
tunnels
straight
are-
ass.
Your mining speed isn't affected as quickly. I had a party going, and we would warp each other into mine shafts with multiple lapis corpses to hopefully get the die that way. But the main thing we're searching for was more Vanguard corpses to use keys on.
Boom. Okay. Ice cold book, flawless peridot, amalgamations. We got some crystals, which is pretty interesting.
Key 4 had another ice cold book. Key 5 had 2 more dwarven O's to consume for dwarven metal fortune. Key 6 had 2 ice cold books. Key 7 was bad. Key 8 was some refined umber. Key 9 had a mithril plate and 4 refined umber. Key 10 had a peridot crystal and an ice cold book. Key 11 had a tungsten plate. Key 12 was terrible. Key 13 had 4 smaller keys. Key 14 had 2 ice cold books. Key 15 had a citrine crystal, so I stopped to put some perfects in the forge. Key 16 had an umber plate. Key 17 had a 4 dwarven O's. And then finally, on key 18, this happened.
No, no, don't tell me. There's no way you got it.
1, 2, boom. What is that? Blue goblin eggs, 4 scrap, bruh. That is actually terrible. That is actually terrible. Bruh. What? That looks like a lapis corpse.
Key 19 had a ton of gemstones. Key 20 had a peridot as well as a skeleton key, giving me a refund, so that was pretty cool. It's actually only a 2% chance. I filled my forge full of perfects, so now I couldn't use the crystals even if I wanted to until these ones finished. Key 21 gave me a peridot crystal, Key 22 gave me an ice cold book, Key 23 gave me a partial refund on my key materials, Key 24 was unremarkable, and Key 25 didn't exist yet. I had went through all my keys I had already, every last one of them. I still had some mithril plates made ahead of time, which was where most of the forge time was required, so there was still room to open more keys in the coming days. I just had to mine the umber and the tungsten. Through the day, I collected 3 stacks of suspicious scrap total before I took a break, and got back on for a 4th, bringing me to 18 stacks total. That was enough mining though. I spent the rest of the night combining and upgrading my
no
gear
last
from
moments.
Kudra, and while I was doing that, the items I've had in my inventory for the last month started upgrading at the 300-hour mark, so I could consume them or take them out of my inventory. I upgraded my Gondrel Aurora chestplate to Infernal tier and combined the mana pool attributes on my Aurora set. Then I upgraded my Crimson armor to Infernal tier as well. This will help massively whenever I make my return to Blaze Slayer grind. For the moment though, these armor sets made me very poor as I'm down about 900 million coins from where I was a week ago. Day 67. My perfect gemstones were done in the forge, so I applied them across various pieces of gear. I forged
Oh my
another
god,
skeleton
bro.
key and opened corpse number 25. That got me another ice cold book. All of my Divan set had ice cold 2 on it by now, so I got my chestplate to ice cold 3. I continued mining and getting warps into Lapis Corpse mine shafts while waiting for more keys to finish in the forge. Key 26 had me a peridot crystal with an ice cold book, Key 27 had me an umber plate, Key 28 had me a mithril plate, Key 29 had me 8 glassite amalgamations, a tungsten plate, and Key 30 had a book and a dwarven out, but I already consumed my limit of 5, so I couldn't use these anymore. Key 31 had another book, which I used to apply Ice Cold 3 to my pants. Key 32 had 4 glassite amalgamations. And finally, Key 33 had a tungsten plate and a mithril plate. I did an insane amount of mining today. I managed to collect 6 stacks of suspicious scrap and maxed out the glassite powder part of my Heart of the Mountain tree. Before going to bed, I started more mithril plates in the forge since I went through my reserve today. Day 68, I took out what was finished in the forge and got the next batch of items cooking. Today's plan was to start using the umber and the tungsten keys I got from Vanguard corpses, opening any lapis corpses I came across as well. I wanted to mine a ton more scrap today too, so I was getting my stream to warming to any and all mine shafts, which helped me complete commissions to possibly drop a Nyanza die. I used more skeleton keys as they finished in the forge. Key 34 gave me 5 umber keys, and Key 35 gave me a peridot crystal. The metal keys I had got me a few different books as well as a refined tungsten. The loot from them is generally pretty bad, but they got me enough books to upgrade my boots to Ice Cold 3. During my grinding, I managed to pass 5,000 commissions completed, but that's still nowhere near the 1 in 250k odds of dropping a Nyanza die. Later in the day, my 36 skeleton key finished in the forge, giving me a tungsten plate and 2 tungsten keys. Right after, one of my tungsten keys rewarded me with a citrine crystal, which I later put in the forge. Key 37 had 4 refined tungsten. I missed the Vanguard for Key 38 because at this point, I was doing so many mine shafts, the servers were starting to bug. I got warped into a different Vanguard though, so Key 38 had a book in it. And to end the day off, Key 39 had a peridot crystal and a tungsten plate. I moved my scrap into different chests as the other one was getting full. I had a total of 32.5 stacks of scrap that I was saving for a potential 3x fossil die. Day 69, I was really stunted by forge time. My stash of resources has dried up, so everything was coming straight out of the forge now. I forged a whopping 3 keys today. On my first key of the day, Key 40, this happened.
Please, please, please. Boom! No, this is actually, okay, you know, I got an umber plate and a tungsten key. It could have been worse. It could have been worse. Oh my, no way! No way you just got that! What? No way! Oh my god, are you serious? It should have been me!
I really wish that would have been me, but it was pretty encouraging to at least know these things do exist. It was mostly a day of opening lapis corpses. I've opened up thousands of them at this point, so some of these higher quality drops did show up. Key 41 finished in the forge, and when I opened it, I was pleasantly surprised.
Ready, go! I got a key back. Okay, you know, I got a key back. That is twice the odds of locket. Yeah, it's twice the odds of locket, but at least I got a key back. Oh my god. Okay, we could do another Vanguard today. Wait, maybe this is a sign.
It gave me Key 42, which I used
Yeah, I'm
on
leaving
my
this shit
next
too.
forge, which I got a tungsten plate from. I mined 4 stacks of scrap today, bringing the total up to 36.5 stacks.
I need to do
Day
that.
70. Well, it was the last day of year 383, which means the last day of Frostbitten Die 3X. So hopefully I could see something lucky today. Overnight, I made a perfect jade, which I put in place of my perfect topaz on my drill, since topaz is only useful for gemstone mining. I forged 3 more skeleton keys, which would be my last few for a long while. Key 43 gave me 4 refined tungsten, Key 44 gave me a book and a mithril plate. Key 45 I would have to save for next time because I wasn't able to find a Vanguard corpse before the year came to an end. It sucks I wasn't lucky enough to get a locket or a die, but I had all the other loot to
Holy
So
scraps.
for mining all of that Skyblock gear, I was actually able to fill up 2 backpack pages, basically. We have 3 extra Dwarven O's past the 5 that we consumed, a bunch of Ice Cold on our Divan armor now. We got perfect gemstones on all of our farming armor. We have perfect aquamarine on all of my fishing armor. So
Holy.
looking pretty good in those regards. Alright, the Skyblock year is coming to an end, and Frostbitten Die is now at 146 dropped. I think there's been at least 30 dropped, and we're gonna see what the next die is. Carmine die again? Oh, a farming die, yes! Damn, I wanted Carmine die, but because I need more nether stars for Kudra, but I'll take a farming die. That's good.
Two dies I was looking forward to seeing again. The first time Carmine die went in, my fishing setup started as a magma rod with 3/4 thunder armor and 1 piece of shark armor. The second time around, I upgraded my rod to an inferno rod with fishing speed 8, double hook 8 attributes on it, and my armor I upgraded to full magma lord. Dung dye was awesome to see as well because it came from pests, and farming would be a good way to recover my bank, which was fallen down to a measly 60 million coins from all the Kudra I did. I got to
Holy.
farming, spawning pests and mushroom armor with my Daedalus axe, then swapping to Fermento to kill pests. My rates should be a bit better now since last year I was able to apply perfect paradox to my armor for more fortune. I further upgraded my fortune by applying Green Thumb 4 to my pest vest. More crop milestones were reached today as I hit Cane milestone 36, War milestone 28, and I served a bunch of visitors with a few Maves appearing. I sold 80 million coins of crops, bringing me back to 140 million coins before doing something else for the rest of the day. I switched to do some M5 runs with the goal of getting 2 recombobulators. They were needed for my Fiery Kudra core and my Burst Stopper artifact as they were both epic rarity. With the recombobulator, they would be legendary, which means more magic find enrichments. From all the runs we did, we got 8 Legion, Treasure Tally, and a 3rd Master Star, which honestly can't complain about. And obviously the 2 recoms I put on my talismans. But I am not doing any more dungeons until probably one of the dies in there gets boosted. So yeah. Day 72. A bunch of perfect gemstones were finished in my forge, so I applied my last peridot to my main vacuum. It was a chill morning I spent farming, hitting Cane milestone 37 and farming 71 million coins of crops while I was waiting for people to wake up to make a fishing party. I went live and started filling chum buckets to buy a glowing mush mix in for the 30 fishing speed it grants. Not too long into it though, someone from my stream told me a tip that could save me a ton of time. Recipe chum? No way you could do this. Oh my, you saved me so much time. You saved me so much time. Oh my god. Thank you so much for telling me that, because I would have been there for so damn long. Then I crafted 36 stacks of whale bait since it increases the catch rate of rare sea creatures. Marina won this year's election, but she was basically useless since she only had her 15 sea creature chance perk, and I was already able to reach 100 sea creature chance without it. I started fishing and I hit Magma Slug Bestiary 12. After a while, I realized I wasn't swapping into my magic find equipment, so I made sure to pull it out from my ender chest. This also made me realize I was able to upgrade it further since I've done a ton more Kudra since the last time I used it. So I went back to my island and upgraded it all to Magic Find 7. When I got back to fishing, a golden fish showed up, and that reminded me that I should probably go upgrade my diamond trophy fish chance in the Diamond Essence shop. Doing so pushed me to Skyblock level 400 and upgraded my book of progression from legendary to mythic. Let's see that. GG! How do I upgrade it? Huge! Let's go, it got upgraded. I went back to fishing with the full party now, and honestly, it wasn't this exciting this time around since I don't need any more radioactive vials, and I was basically only fishing for the Carmine die or nothing. The Magma Lord frags were a little bit useful for starting the armor set, but the bonuses were negligible. Other than that though, more flash books were nice, and I still needed more magma fish to eventually upgrade my rod into a Hellfire rod. I hit Lava Leech Bestiary 12, which was one of my last bestiaries I had to do, which I wanted to finish so I get all the magic find from it. A variety of loot dropped today, which led me to pretty minimal upgrades across my gear, and before putting the fishing session on pause until tomorrow, I unlocked Magma Fish Collection 12, giving me the Hellfire Rod recipe. Oh, wait, wow. Magma Fish Collection 12. But I only had 26 out of 80 gold magma fish saved up towards the craft, so that's probably going to be my main goal for this year. I ended the night off doing some farming where I hit sugarcane milestone 38 and sold 91 million coins worth of crops. Day 73. It was just the usual day of lava fishing until this happened.
No way! No way! This guy in the party dropped one! No way! Oh my god!
Foo-wee!
No frickin' way! No frickin' way!
No frickin' way.
Oh my god! Ah!
Slug crash out, but you gotta understand that guy only joined the party like 15 minutes prior. I eventually mentally recovered to keep making tiny upgrades through the day. My chestplate got an upgrade to 2 stars, and the expertise enchant on my infernal rod upgraded to 9 because I hit 10,000 sea creature kills with it. I got loot share on every vanquisher that spawns, giving me a ton of nether stars for Kudra keys, and getting my Vank bestiary to 15. Things were generally coming along fine until the server started dying. This time around with Carmine die, for whatever reason, the servers were so much worse.
Oh my god, the server's lagging so bad. It's actually gone. It's actually gone. Oh my god. Holy crap.
And this would get amplified whenever someone would get warped in, which is actually horrible because on the Crimson Isle, there's always endgame players warping each other into different lobbies to work on their mini-boss bestiary. I didn't feel like dealing with that anymore, so for the rest of the day I took it easy with some farming. The only upgrade I made was getting my last piece of equipment to Green Thumb 4. I only farmed for a few hours, so I sold my crops for 50 million coins. Day 74. I started the day off farming like normal when an anomaly occurred.
Whoa!
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Woo-wee!
Oh my god! 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 No way! No way! No way! Oh my god! No way! No way! What? Finally! Oh my god, I can't believe it. I finally got another die. I finally got another die. What? Yes! Oh my god!
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Hey! Oh my, it's been so long! Yes! Yes! We'll add it to the other dies. Oh my god. Yes! 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 That was number 199! Under 200 club! Let's go! So I've killed 15,729 pests. A lot of those weren't during 2x. The base odds of this die are, I think, 1 in a quarter million. Yeah, it's 1 in a quarter million right now. It's multiplied, so it's 1 in 125k. So we got quite lucky on this. We definitely got quite lucky on this.
That's by far the rarest die I've gotten so far, so that is super, super awesome. I wasn't even farming that long today, so I sold 34 million coins worth of crops before starting today's fishing grind. Maybe I'll drop 2 dies in one day if I'm lucky. Probably not, because the Crimson Isle servers are still terrible, but that didn't stop me from catching some more Jobbuses. Oh, and if you're wondering why you're supposed to stand in lava to fish, it's so you can look straight down and hype the mobs right after you catch them. I was able to upgrade my leggings to 2-star and my boots to 2-star not too long after, finishing my whole 2-star set. I finished Lava Flame Bestiary and caught more Jobbuses, which let me put a 3rd star on my chest plate. I also realized that my Inferno Rod had more stars I could put on it since I upgraded from a Magma Rod, so I upgraded it to 7 stars. I kept fishing even though the server was dying most of the day, really hurting the raids. But I still managed to hit Taurus Bestiary 13 and Pyroclastic Worm Bestiary 12. While fishing though, I got word the alpha server opened again.
So we get to see a glimpse into the future. Damn, if someone got on an hour ago, we would get to see the die before this one too, but it's Carmine, which is the one that's in right now. Which this will be the 3rd time Carmine goes in, by the way. I have Bone Die already. And Mocha Die 2x, which I think this might be the 3rd or 4th time Mocha dies 2x. But at least we have a heads up for your 387. I got back to fishing and upgraded my pants to 3-star, my helmet to 3-star, my lava fishing sack to large, and finally my boots to 3-star to complete the whole set. We were having a lot of problems with lag, and if it wasn't lag, it was with random players griefing our loot share, leeching off our party.
And when we finally found a decent lobby, the server restarted. As you basically can't. No! 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 We just kept getting laggy Crimson Isle servers, so I just decided to call it a day after watching a Jabus die at 10 TPS. Day 75. Today was the last full day I could choose after the Carmine die. If I locked in today, I might be able to upgrade my rod to a Hellfire rod. I fished all day long, loot sharing and catching a bunch of Jabuses, and I finished a bunch of fishing bestiaries including Fire Eel, Lava Leech, Mugma, and even Jabus at 250 kills. I got enough frags to upgrade my helmet and my chest plate to 4 stars, and to end the day off, I killed my last thunder, which dropped the last of the magma fish I needed to upgrade my Inferno rod to a Hellfire rod, the best lava fishing rod in the game. Finally! Look at the difference, 125? 106, it's like 20 difference. That is so good. And to polish it off, I fished until I got it to expertise 10. Day 76. Year 384 was coming to an end, which means Jerry's workshop is once again open. So I went in and participated in the Jerry event. In between days,
I'm
I
black.
kept myself busy by winter fishing, so I applied a perfect aquamarine to my rod. I got more volcanic rock with each completed wave, which let me upgrade my wither goggles to refrigerate 5. After the Jerry event finished, there's still an hour left of Carmine die 3x, so I went to try it for some last second luck. But the last second luck didn't exist, so I didn't drop a die from the Jabus I caught or the double hook thunder. The year was finally coming to an end, so I upgraded my Magma Lord pants to 4 stars and waited to see the new dies of year 385. I need max magic fun. Give me a good die here. Happy New Year! Give me strawberry die 3x or emerald die 3x. Oh, wait. Oh, wild strawberry die, yes! Live and die! Oh my god! Oh my god, wait! I actually wanted to do some M5, that's actually nice. Wait, let's go, this is fire! Last year, I had a second attempt at Carmine die 3x, but that was unsuccessful. So hopefully my second attempt at Livid die 3x in year 385 will have a different ending. After all, last year wasn't completely unsuccessful since I managed to pick up the Dung die. Just a reminder, the Livid die is currently 1 in 1666 bedrock chests, so there's a lot of work to do. I got to doing runs and we were trying to optimize as much as possible, so we're only taking a quick peek into our chest before queuing into the next run. During downtime, if someone needed to take a pause or something, that's when we would go buy the contents of our chest. Croasis in the Dungeon Hub holds chests for your last 60 runs, so as long as I bought the chest before going past 60, I should be fine. One problem though, I went into the Skyblock year with only 330 million coins, so I had to make a tough decision. I had to stop buying all the Master Stars and Master Skulls because they were draining my money too quickly. I already had enough 3rd Master Stars for my main pieces of gear at the moment, and the Master Skulls weren't really worth the hundreds of millions of coins it was going to cost me to upgrade to tier 7, which is a pretty small stat increase. My money would be better off...
It's not small at all. What is he saying?
I was being offered a crazy amount of loot, but skipping on it because I didn't want to spend the money to buy it. I took a break from dungeons because
that's
the
Ironman.
alpha server had opened, offering another glimpse into the future. Alright, I'm on the alpha server, and it's actually the new year in Skyblock now, so we should be able to see what dies are in for year 388, and they are Nyanza die, Jade die, we've never seen either of those, and Archfiend die. Year 388 will be doing a lot of commissions. I'll probably want to do some nucleus runs just to get my... I need another Jade Emerald, and I need mole pets. I returned to M5 after a short break, and the loot kept coming in. I was getting a ton of Legion books, so I ended up putting Legion 5 on my Necron chestplate, my Necron leggings, and my Maxor boots. These pieces were not only used in M5, they were also used in M7, so the extra stats from Legion just make sense. Before doing more runs, I had accumulated 100k Undead Essence, so I upgraded my luck from 3 to 4, which is supposed to give me better loot. And my loot did seem pretty good, because I got a star from the Obsidian chest, which was 1 million coins, instead of the 7 million coins it would have been from the Bedrock chest. 1 mil star? We'll take a 1 mil star! I ended the night with 13 recombobulators and some other loot, which brought me down to 210 million coins. Day 77. I was out of available bits, so I slammed down a 12-pack of cookies. You can use code SQUID if you want to do this too and get 5% off. Yesterday I did over
Wait, he's
100
wise. He
runs
also
and I
IRL
wanted to
traded
beat
cookies.
them. I was starting the day at
What a guy.
464 boss collection. I ended up doing over 200 runs through the day, and that gained me a decent amount of dungeon XP. So I hit tank level 43, which is great because the tank class is what I would be playing on M7.
Oh, I leveled up my tank level. Tank 43.
The runs had a ton of loot that came with them, so at the end of the day I was up to 28 recombobulators, and at 6 million a pop, it burned right through my wallet. I farmed to the end of the night, bringing my bank back up from 40 million coins to 75 million coins. Day 78, I did 150 more runs. During these runs, I maxed my Lost Adventurer bestiary and hit Catacombs 48. Awesome. I bought more chests, bringing me up to 35 recombobulators. Money is low. Day 79. I started the day farming for a while and sold 92 mil worth of crops, bringing me to 110 million coins. Time for more dungeons. During the runs, I was really focused on collecting secrets since there's a secret die that drops at a 1 in a million chance. So sometimes I would forget to kill any mobs for my class milestone, and if you don't get milestone 3, you don't get
you're
five
cooked.
endeavors in your chest, but you could still look inside. This could lead to an unimaginably bad situation.
Oh my god, no, I didn't get milestone.
Imagine.
Jesus. Thank God that didn't happen to me, because if it did, in the one run out of 1,000 where I forgot to get my milestone, I probably would have turned my setup into a million pieces. I did about 100 runs today and used a stack of Kismet feathers in the process. Kismet feathers let me re-roll a chest's loot, but they cost 1,300 bits, so they're pretty expensive. Using them also means I was seeing more chests that I wanted to buy, so I burned through my coins pretty quickly again, going all the way down to 5 million coins, but also filling a backpack page up with 45 recombobulators. And after I stopped dungeons, the alpha server opened 2 times today.
So here on the alpha server, it's another Skyblock year again. It is currently year 389, and now we know that year 389 is going to be 3x drop rate, which I think this is actually in December when the Jerry's Workshop Island is permanently open. So we are going to be doing a disgusting amount of fishing when this goes around, and maybe we'll do some Kudra, and hopefully I have the livid die by then, but we'll see. Okay, so for whatever reason, they reset the Skyblock year on the alpha server again, so we're gonna see what dies in now, and it is, for year 390, Necron die,
Ooh.
Nade Chico die,
Ooh.
and Jade die. Necron die being 3x. This is one I should be able to drop. I frickin' hope.
I was scrolling TikTok while farming when this happened.
Ooh. Wee.
Remember the garden visitor that has a 1 in 500 chance of a copper die? I didn't notice him for a few seconds.
Oh my god, a spaceman, a spaceman, a spaceman, a spaceman!
Yes, sir. Time to get naked, bro. Time to get naked.
Oh my god.
That is no worth it. Please don't do that shit.
No copper die!
A lot of people from my stream really didn't want me to kick him, but I decided it was for the best since if he's sitting on my garden without a copper die, he won't show up again with the possibility of having one, since 2 of the same visitor can't be sitting on the garden at once. I sold my crops from today, bringing me up to 40 million coins. I was pretty poor right now, but that would hopefully change next year because Finnegan is winning the current election. Day 80. I was farming early in the morning when a game update rolled. It changed a lot about farming. First off, the T-Rex pet no longer increased all stats, it only increased combat stats, making it useless on the garden. Next, they added a bunch of stuff to Pest Hunter Phillips' shop, including an upgrade to Mushroom Armor, a way to get Pest Terminator
I remember this.
a Hedgehog pet, which is the new best pet for killing pests with. There's a bunch more, but all you gotta know is it made farming a way worse moneymaker. And they also made the Wild Strawberry die twice as rare.
Fix an issue causing sugarcane and cactus to roll twice for pests, rare drops, / dies when harvested. Are you serious? I'm never getting the die!
Farmed for a bit longer, getting myself to 90 million coins, and before going into M5, I bought more Kismets to get myself up to 200 total.
Just please.
Oh, CP.
Chest plate into chest plate.
CP.
The die. My coins ran out pretty quickly, putting me all the way back down to 50,000
Let's
coins to my
go.
name. I did have a ton of loot though. Another 21 hours before
Another victory for the Battle Royalers.
I've gotten a total
Another victory for the
of,
OGs.
I've gotten 56 recoms, a bunch of fumings, a lot of treasure tallies from doing secrets, the master stars. I've passed on a lot of master stars. I know at least one of these was 1 mil. I think I actually did pay 7 mil for one, or however much it costs. But I'm going to apply them to my accessory bag.
What?
And I should
Master
be able to
stars?
finish off everything that's not recommed. I should be able to do, which should give us a bit more MP.
What? Why am I in the lead?
Oh. Today, so I sold a bunch of gemstones I was holding onto from Vanguard corpses to get myself back to over the 50 million coin mark. We did more runs where I maxed my Shadow Assassin bestiary, and when it came to buy the chest, I was basically only buying Legion books because I was so low on money. And while I was opening my chest, I went through the 200 kismets I had at the start of the day, meaning I did over 200 runs. I spent the last of my bits to buy 63 final kismet feathers and did about 75 more runs, with no sighting of the livid die. Day 81. There was less than 6 hours left in the Skyblock year, and I had like 12 kismets left. I went through the last of my kismets pretty quickly, re-rolling stuff I didn't need into more stuff I didn't need. Bruh, re-roll a livid into a livid. Then I got to the point of just doing runs with no kismets. And after about 40 runs, this happened. Oh, treasure tally. And 20 minutes later, this happened.
No way. You actually got it?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You actually got it.
Oh my god! I got it! I got it! I got it! Yes! Yes! On the last day, there's only a few hours left!
Woohoo!
Left!
Yeah, that's actually kind of cool.
2 hours left!
Cool ass moment, bro.
Oh my god! Yes! No way!
That's kind of cool.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got it! I got it! I can't believe it! How many runs in are we? 13 runs.
Woohoo!
Oh my god, I can't believe I got it! Yes! Yes! Yes!
It took 1,313 runs total, 400 kismet feathers, 500 million coins, and a week of my time, but in the end, I won. I dropped the 443rd livid die ever on the server as an Ironman player. I ended the Skyblock year with 23 extra recombobulators stacked up, as well as 8 Legion 5 books. Up to this point in the video, you've watched about 800 hours of playtime. Not time passed, this is the product of 800 hours of me sitting at my computer spread across the last 15 and a half Skyblock years. So just do me a favor and just make sure you're subscribed, because there are 15 more years to go.
30 seconds, okay. I really hope we see a copper die because we know Finnegan's going in. I will also be okay with a wild strawberry die. Emerald die is also another. I need to make money this next Skyblock year. Emerald die, I'll be happy with. Fossil die is okay because I just gotta open up all my fossils. What else? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Vincent, it's been a good Skyblock year. Year 385 is for the books. What does year 386 have for us? No way.
That's a whole other bunch.
No way. This is bad. I don't have a mole pet. Maybe I could get one.
The Jade die is from completing crystal nucleus runs in the Crystal Hollows. To complete a nucleus run,
Yeah,
you
you
have to
could.
place all 5 crystals in the nucleus located in the center of the map. From there, the map is split into 4 quadrants: the Goblin Holdout, the Jungle, the Mithril Deposits, and the Precursor Remnants. Each of these quadrants generates a structure where that region's crystal is obtained from, starting with the Goblin Holdout. The Amber Crystal is generated in the Goblin Queen's Den, but the Queen's Guards will stop you from getting to it. First, you have to go to the Goblin King and hand in 4 goblin eggs in exchange for the King's Scent. With the King's Scent, you'll be able to walk by the Queen's guards without any problems, allowing you to grab the Amber Crystal. Next up, you have to go to the jungle to find the Jungle Temple. But first, you have to find a Key Guardian spawn to kill for a Jungle Key. Give the key to the Door Guardian to enter the Jungle Temple parkour. Make all the jumps and avoid the traps to grab the Amethyst Crystal at the end. The third crystal is in the Mines of Devon, located in the Mithril deposits. Talk to any of the keepers for a metal detector, which you can use to locate a treasure. The faster the beeping, the closer you are to treasure. The treasure has a 20% chance of being one of the 4 scavenged tools, and once you have all 4 of them, you can hand them in to the keepers to claim the Jade Crystal.
Damn, I'm gay,
You
bro.
have to find the Lost Precursor City. Automatons
I'm
will
mad,
spawn all
gay
around you.
cut.
Killing them has a 2% drop chance of giving you one of the 6 different robot parts. Once you get all 6 of them, you can craft a precursor apparatus and hand it in to Professor Robot to claim the Sapphire Crystal. The 5th and last crystal can spawn in any of the quadrants, but closer to bedrock at Y64 and below. You're looking for a big lava area with the Bell Boss in it, surrounded by Topaz. Shoot Bell 200 times to claim the Topaz Crystal. Return to the nucleus and place all 5 crystals in their slots to claim your loot bundle of 14 to 20 items. Each of these items has a 1 in 166,000 chance of being a Jade die, which means, on average, during the 3x multiplier, the amount of nucleus runs the Jade die takes is over 9,000. If you were going at the pace of 1 nucleus run every 3 minutes, that would take you about 450 hours. That's the pace you would go at if you had all the scavenged parts and precursor apparatuses ahead of time. And here's why it's even worse for me. When I opened all my suspicious scrap back on year 375, I didn't get a single claw fossil, which is the fossil for the mole pet. And the mole pet is the nucleus run pet. It makes you find scavenged tools 25% more often, and it also makes automaton parts drop 50% more frequently.
Yeah.
On top of that, every crystal nucleus run you do, you get an extra item. And it's not like I could just make a mole pet now, because it takes an entire week in the forge. Claw fossils are in the nucleus loot pool, so I'm just gonna do some runs to see if I could get the pet that way. I had the robot parts to make 35 precursor apparatuses, but no keys. So before starting, I found a Key Guardian spawn to grind out a bunch. The first 4 runs were pretty uneventful, but on my 5th run, I got a few things I needed.
Oh, a precious pearl. That's kind of cool. And a claw fossil. Wait, I need these. Oh my god, that was actually a really good one.
A few runs later, something crazy happened.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I got a quick claw! I got a quick claw! What? What? Oh my god, yes!
Yes! Yes!
Claw is the best mining pet item in the game, with the odds of it being 1 in every 372
Yes!
I was insanely lucky. On run 18, I got my 2nd claw fossil, but my forge was filled, so I had to wait for the mithril in there to finish before I could start making my pet. I was still only through about half the runs I had prepped, so I finished the rest of them off. On run 27, I got a Jaderald and another precious pearl, and on run 30, I got a Jaderald and my 3rd claw fossil. The 3rd claw fossil was actually useful because Vincent wants a mole pet to get his Abiphone contact, so I guess I'll throw that in the forge for him too. Day 82. The rest of the Skyblock year I was going to use mainly to get my bank back up and also do anything else that I might think is worth my time. So today, the plan is to mine gold and get up to 100 million gold collection. The reason for this is that the Golden Dragon Pet has a perk that grants 11.1 strength and 2.2 magic find.
Yes, sir.
100 million gold. I was at about 30 million collection, so if I could mine that last 70 million, I would get 2.2 more magic find, which is effectively an extra 6.6 magic find when I'm using my Chimera 5 Daedalus app. I was mining gold at around 6 million collection an hour, and honestly, I didn't think it was a terrible thing to do. After a few hours, my lobby closed when I was nearly at the 50 million mark.
This lobby's been good. See how much money how much gold I got from that. I got about 20 million. Not bad. Not bad.
When I was mining in my next lobby, some mithril and my forge had finished. I went to my island to grab materials to forge a bejeweled collar, which would be more fortune on my goblin pets. In my island, I had noticed I had a forged topaz in the chest, which is used to apply heated reforge onto my drill. And the heated reforge is good while mining gold because it gives you more mining speed and mining fortune depending on how much heat you have. And if you find a Mines of Divan that generated low enough in the world, it's actually super easy to do. You just have to sit in lava in the magma field for a bit until you get your heat above 95, then go back up to the gold mine. I took a few breaks along the way to go and eat and whatever, but 12 hours after I started mining, I finally hit 100 million gold collection. I must be done. 100 million gold collection.
That's pretty massive.
I did it.
That's
I did it.
pretty
100 million in one
massive.
day. Oh my god. GG. I never have to do this again.
That's pretty fucking
Oh my gosh,
massive.
G-Drag OP. G-Drag 2 OP. Now I gotta get my bank up. I currently have 2.5 mil, so it's the next project. I went back to my island and sold all my gold, hitting the daily sell limit of 200 million coins. Before going to bed, I put down 2 more gas minions for whenever it was time to go.
Hey, how good am I?
And I also bought a ton more stinky cheese potions to use while farming since Finnegan was
Hoo-wee.
Day 83.
Yes,
This
sir.
was my first full day of farming since the update that changed the pest farming meta. The new meta was farm with the slug pet in biohazard armor, which is the new upgrade for mushroom armor. Then, when the pests spawn, swap to fermento armor and use a hedgehog pet to kill them. The pest loot also got rebalanced, so the new pest of choice is slugs because they have a chance of dropping a slug pet that sells for 500k at epic and 5 million at legendary. Oh, there we go, that's 5 mil. This wasn't quite as good as farming flies before the update, but it's something I just gotta deal with. I used a recombobulator on my vacuum now that I had an abundance of them, and farmed all day long. There were also new mouse traps that trap pests once in a while, and that includes a new mouse pet. These mice drop squeaky toys, which I could use to reforge all of my equipment since it lowered the pest cooldown timer and increased bonus pest chance. The last upgrade I made was putting Green Thumb 3 on my Pest Hunter gloves, which is the new equipment piece. Other than that though, I farmed all day long, hitting a bunch of crop milestones and then hitting the 200 million coin sell limit at the end of the day. Oh my god, wow.
Good day for the boys.
I guess. Day 84. My 2 mole pets were done in the forge thanks to Quick Forge, so I took one of them out and handed it in to Vincent for this Abbey phone contact. I farmed for the whole day again, getting my hedgehog pet to level 100 and also hitting more crop milestones. Day 85. I woke up and sold a bunch of my crops from yesterday for 200 million coins. I farmed a bunch more, dropping a ton of slug pets and upgrading my Pest Hunter gloves to Green Thumb 4. I hit more crop milestones and sold another 200 million coins of crops after the sell limit reset. Day 86 was the last day of year 386. I hit more crop milestones, then I did a bit of preparation for the next year. You probably already forgot, but back on day 74, the alpha server opened and we got the early knowledge that Carving Die was going to be 3x again on year 387, which is next Skyblock year. I put some of my loot from M5 to use, recombobulating my fishing equipment and applying Legion 5 to my Magma Lord chestplate, leggings, and boots, since the helmet already had bombing time on it. To end this year off, I sold another 200 million coins worth of crops after the sell limit reset, putting my bank to 1 billion coins for the first time ever. 1 billion coins over 5 days is not bad at all.
All of these are dies I didn't really feel like were realistic to drop. As you can see, they have low drop numbers, so I didn't really go for them that much. But I went up 1 billion coins, so that is so good. Oh, and our playtime for this year is ending at 2883. A lot of that in the garden. We're at 250 hours now. There's my bank interest hidden. Let's see the dive. I really hope it's Carmine, otherwise that would kind of throw off all our plans. Carmine 3x, Mocha 2x, and Bone Die 2x. You've dropped 1 though. Oh.
The year changed, so I fished for a few hours before going to bed. I upgraded my diamond trophy fish chance and spent more diamond essence to get me to Skyblock level 405. Day 87. More lava fishing. I started the day off by 4-starring my boots and 5-starring my chest plate. Those were all the stars I was doing to my armor for now, because I wanted to save up 55 frags to apply the 9th and 10th star to my Hellfire Rod. I've already done so much lava fishing the other 2 times this die was in 3x, so I'm way past being sick of it, but I kept fishing. I double hooked a Jabis, and I didn't get anything interesting from it. The bestiaries I hit today were Magma Slug 14, Pyroclastic Worm 13, Vanquisher 17, and I maxed my Taurus bestiary at 15. As the day was coming to an end...
Holy.
Oh my god, a Jabis. I caught a Jabis already. Does anyone have looting 5? Oh my god, oh, that's a cyclamen die. What the heck? Okay, wait, maybe that's a good sign. Maybe that's a good sign for me. He dropped a cyclamen die? Oh my god. Okay, guys, let's kill my Jabus already. Let's kill this thing. I can't believe that. He dropped a cyclamen die. What the heck? Here, let me do this. Thank you, Remy. Thank you. Well, I got a frag. Damn, I can't believe that guy got a 1 in 10 million cyclamen die. That is crazy. Day 88, I ate a 12-pack of cookies using code SQUID. I caught more Jabuses, and I didn't get a Carmine die. Day 89, more Jabuses, max Magma Slug Bestiary, max Lava Leech Bestiary, no Carmine die. Day 90, something interesting finally happened. I was fishing like normal, trying to get a fishing party together when a player sent this message in my lobby. Bro, you know, I have to see this kid's dolphin show. How much bait do I have?
Dolphin show.
What is this? Oh, he put the music in. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. How elegant. Oh. Oh my god. Look at him go. Wow. Oh! Oh my god. Help me. Wait, is he dying? Help me, I'm dying! No, someone do something! He died. Oh my god! The water dried up! Rip dolphin, no! Woo! Good dolphin show, good dolphin show. That was the morale boost I needed to fish until the end of the day. Well, it's the last day of Carmine Die 3X, so hopefully we can see some magic here. I hit Pyroclastic Worm Bestiary 14, Vanquisher Bestiary 18, and I was getting a ton of nether stars from this for the next time I do Kudra. I caught my last Jabus of the Skyblock year, and to no surprise at all, I didn't get a die. Day 92. The year wasn't over yet, but in real life it was the start of the new month, meaning Skyblock Bingo. So for the first week of every month, players can make a bingo profile starting from nothing, and they're given a bingo card full of tasks they need to complete. Every goal is a point, and every line is more points. And I need a total of 500 bingo points to be able to buy the bingo blue die, and I'm currently at 352. Completing the full card typically gives about 100, so that means I need to finish 2 more bingos to buy the die. I would try to wait until there's a really easy bingo, but at a certain point I just have to start doing them. That point is now. It's best I do this one now since I know next year's die is Nyanza die, which I probably won't draw. Then after this, I have to do one more bingo, and I would really rather not wait until the last month in case I'm not able to complete it for whatever reason. I was having some issues making a bingo profile at first, just like how every bingo goes, but eventually I made one and I started knocking off the goals. Oh! I did a goal! There we go, our first one! GG! And as I was doing my second goal, year 387 came to an end. Oh, there! I did another bingo goal! Put 10 enchants on a Raider's X. Nice, there's another goal. Huge! Let's go. Why are you bingoing? I need the bingo die. Oh, there we go. Boom, Dragon Shortbow, there we go. Nice! There's another goal. Yippee! Oh! Oh wow, wow, that event ended fast. Oh my gosh. Let's go, there's another goal done.
I continued to grind through the card until I got to a point where I would most benefit from letting the minions do the work for me. So I went to sleep. 6 hours later, I got up ready to take on the day. I collected the gabagool from my Inferno minions, but I wasn't using it to craft fuel just yet because I was saving it up for a little trick I would be doing later this month. For the rest of the day, though, I was going to be doing Blaze Slayer. Yes, we have 8 hours left for 14 hours. With all of his perks, which is really good, so I got all my Blaze stuff out, my Infernal stuff, and we're gonna go do some more Blaze Slayer with a full it goes better than grabbed some of the wisp potions I had, and then got to grinding. Since the last time I did bosses, I topped up my bank to 1 billion coins, I upgraded my armor to Infernal and stopped using Sorrow Pants for true defense, and I got to 100 million gold collection, so the bosses were a lot easier to kill. Alright, skip the pillar, skip it! I think I skipped it. I'm low-key Oh my god! Basketball has LeBron James. Skyblock has me. I'm pretty hyped.
What?
Early on, I dropped a red dice. Oh, red dice! Let's go. Then I dropped another one, and even one more after that. I hit Smoldering Blaze Bestiary 19, and I stopped doing Blaze Slayer at 609,000 XP. Day 93. Even though Nyanza Die was extremely unlikely to get, I figured I would still give it a go since doing mining commissions was a pretty good way of leveling up my pets. I got to mining starting at 5,555 commissions, and I leveled up my mole pet to level 100, and then I also got my reindeer pet to level 100. Day 94. I started the day by mining a stack of enchanted iron blocks to continue mithril plate production in my forge. I didn't feel like doing more mining for the moment, so with Jerry's Workshop Island being open all through December, I decided I wanted to do a bit of winter fishing for the iceberg die. Before jumping into it though, I swapped all my accessory enrichments to Sea Creature chance, then added Full Legion to my Frozen Blaze set, and I started for extra stats. Frozen Blaze isn't really meant to be a fishing set, but it's actually my best fishing set if I'm fishing in normal water and not lava. And the main reason is loot share. While wearing Frozen Blaze armor, you deal 5,000 damage to mobs within a 5-block range every second. For winter mobs, this qualifies you for loot share. So if you're fishing in Frozen Blaze armor, you're getting loot share off everyone's mobs who are fishing around you. But since Frozen Blaze doesn't give any fishing stats, you have to pull these stats from anywhere you can, which is why I put Legion on my Frozen Blaze armor with the Submerged Reforged for even more Sea Creature chance. And even if my fishing stats are slightly worse than if I was wearing Magma Lord, it's still worth it if I have a lot of people fishing around me. Since loot share gives about 20% of the normal loot rolls, if there are 5 people fishing around me to loot share off of, then I should be getting nearly double the loot than if I were just fishing on my own. And it keeps getting better the more people that are around me. I had a Flash 5 book left over from when I was grinding for the Carmine die, so I applied it to my Auger Rod. And then I used it to fish for a while, getting a bunch of beef and this is when I ran into a problem. The Winter Island has a lot more noobs than the Crimson Isle does. So whenever they see someone fishing in Frozen Blaze armor, they almost can't stop themselves from leeching, which hurts rates a fair bit. Day 95. I didn't want to burn myself out from ice fishing since I knew from the alpha server the iceberg die was going to be 3x next year. So for today, I was just going to do some more mining to keep myself busy, where I applied the Stellar Reforge to my drill since I didn't need the heated Reforge anymore. But first, I got convinced to roll one of my black dice. Rolling the high-class dice costs 6.66 million coins per roll, but if you land on a 6, it pays out 100 million coins to you and the dice disappears. But rolling a 6 only is a 1 in 16 chance, so it's not very likely. And with the Archfiend die being 2x, every roll has a 1 in 333 chance of being a 7, which breaks the dice, revealing the Archfiend die inside. 3, 4, 7, 1, 9, 6, 7.
Oh, is this the clip?
What, are we we just gonna hold right click?
I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this.
Okay, one at
I
a
remember
time.
seeing this. I
One,
remember seeing this.
2, 3. 2.
Ah!
Okay.
I remember
1,
seeing
2,
this.
3.
Oh man, I remember this.
1, 2, 3.
Wait.
Okay, on 3, hold right click for 3 rolls. 1,
Okay.
2, 3.
2, 3.
Oh, we tied. We both got 5. We both got a 5 on the last roll.
Yeah,
Okay.
that
Ready? Again, 3 rolls. 1, 2,
Then
3.
3. Ah!
Bro, what is going on?
1, 2, 3.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Dude, what is going
Okay.
on?
Hold on. Ready?
I'm down to 80 mil.
1, 2,
I remember seeing it.
2,
2, 3.
3. Bro,
Okay.
I'm down 100 mil. No,
Right, ready?
no matter what we lose.
Wait. It only gives 100 mil? Bruh. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
3. 2, 3. No. Stop. What is going on?
I need this G-Drag bank. Okay. 1, 2.
Class Surge 50. Of course.
In slow-mo.
Oh!
Six!
You
I got
cast
it!
it! You cast it. Okay, I'm spam rolling
Minus
mine until
40
I get
mil.
it.
Minus 40 mil. Oh god.
Oh man, I remember seeing
I'm
this.
cashing it. Give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7.
Make it happen, make it happen.
I remember seeing this. I remember seeing this.
Come on! I'm down a $250,000! Oh my god, where's my big win? Where is it? I'm down 300 mil! Where's my 7? My G-Drag bag! I'm down 350! Where's my money going?
I'm crying.
Anyways, I'm gonna try to forget that ever happened, and I'm gonna get back to mining. I was doing more glassite tunnels. In the process, I found 2 peridot crystals, 2 citrine crystals, and an aquamarine crystal. During that time, my giraffe pet hit level 100, and my lion pet hit level 99. To end the night, I got back on the bingo.
Oh,
and I got
man.
2 more goals towards finishing the card. There we go again. We only have 4 goals left. One of them's gonna be for minions. 3 of them are gonna be from the garden. So we're almost there. Day 96, I started the day off with more mining. I leveled up my lion to level 100, and then my snail pet to level 100, and then my penguin pet to level 100. I got an opal crystal, 2 aquamarine crystals, and a citrine crystal. There were only a few days left of bingo, so I spent the rest of year 388 finishing the card. Oh, there's the recipe. Okay, now I just need a little bit of sugar cane. And
We love some cane.
get some
I don't
paper,
always love cane.
and this should be the end of the card. Yes, you completed all 20 goals for the December 2024 bingo. How many
Man.
points do I have? Oh my god. I need so many more points. I need to do another bingo. I thought this was gonna get me close, but no, I just need to do the first bingo of 2025 because I am 70 whole points off, unfortunately, and I need 500. So the Skyblock gear is 389, iceberg die 3x. So it means we're gonna do some winter fishing. So I'm gonna do it in Frozen Blaze, Legion 5, Submerged Reforge. I got an auger rod here, basically maxed out. I mean, as much as I could do it for me. I mean, it's pretty good. And we have Snowy on our equipment. Day 97. I started the year by taking some time to fish up an oasis rabbit, then dragging it up to Jake's house on top of the desert mountain so I could apply the lucky reforge on my rod for more magic find and also secret. The Jerry Island is open for a whole month since it's December, so I got a party together and got to fishing. There were so many people around. My legion was pushing me to over 100 sea creature chance, so I switched my beacon from sea creature chance to magic find. The main catch I'm going after are Yetis. They have a 1 in 16.6
Damn, that's nice.
dropping the iceberg die, which is closer to a 1 in 4k chance with looting. I caught a bunch of Yetis today, which are actually about only 1 in 200 catches. Oh, bobbin scriptures! I completed an insane amount of ice fishing bestiaries. That's my max Yeti bestiary, so now I have the max magic find from that. The most eventful thing that happened today was someone fishing right next to me and getting banned for cheating. Just a bunch of loot I didn't really need. And to end the day, I refilled my fishing bag with ice bait to be ready for another long day of winter fishing tomorrow. I fished for a total of 16 hours today because tomorrow I wouldn't really be able to play very much. Day 98, I fished as much as I could before I had to go around noon. Most of yesterday we were fishing in a bug lobby where you couldn't catch rain drakes, so today I was able to kill a bunch of those to max the bestiary. There it is! Rain drake bestiary 15! We did it! That's all my ice fishing ones done. 6 out of 6, they're all done. Let's go. I salvaged all the useless ice rods I was getting from the mobs and upgraded my ice essence shop, which pushed me to Skyblock 407, but that's when I had to get off. Day 99. I'm not gonna lie, I'm already burnt out of winter fishing. I'm just burnt out of fishing in general after the 3 times Carmi die went in, and I need a break. Cole won this year's elections, so I'm on Sapphire during the mining fiesta to apply perfects to my Aurora set for the extra mana. I ended with 61 glossy gemstones, which I used to put an amethyst gauntlet in the forge, and that's all I did today. Day 100. It's day 100, and over the last 100 real-life days, I've played over 900 hours at this point. But I can't start easing up now. There's still a few months left of grinding that I have to do until year 400, so I got up bright and early at 5 AM to hit the first mining fiesta. I spent the fiesta mining a bunch of gemstones to unlock the slots on my Aurora armor, and when it ended, I put in 2 Divon's powder coatings and 2 perfect gemstones into the forge. I did some winter fishing while waiting for the next fiesta, and it was so dang boring. For this fiesta, I was actually given a fairy grotto. Thank you,
Ooh.
I mined all the Jasper, and while waiting for it to respawn, I mined Ruby. Day 101. I collected the forge and put the powder coatings on my Divon's chestplate and pants. I was planning on doing more fishing today, but the Rift Mountaintop update released. I played through it in a few hours, which involved interacting with myself through different dimensions, doing logic puzzles, and winning a game of Connect 4. Boom! And at the end of it, my Rift necklace was upgraded to give 8 magic find instead of 7. The Rift also added a Sun Gecko you can fight. If you combo him enough to kill him, you can buy extremely real shurikens that give you 5% bonus magic find if you hit a mob with it. I transferred a bunch of these out of the Rift to try and use them on some fishing mobs. But first, I crafted 2 Bobbin Time 3 books and used them to overwrite the Legion 5 on my Frozen Blaze armor because Bobbin Time is
Hello, healer? Healer?
With these new upgrades,
Fucking
I was able
idiots.
to get the max of 300 fishing speed and 100 sea creature chance while wearing magic find equipment. I tested out the shurikens, and honestly, for how long it takes to get them, I wouldn't really say they're worth it for anything other than Inquisitors during the Diana event. Then, someone pinged me in my Discord for something really important. Someone actually just let me know in my Discord that apparently the dies randomly changed when they rolled the Rift update this morning, so before, I mean, we've been iceberg fishing like the whole last few days. We got like one really good day in. And we've kind of been slacking because there's been the mining fiestas and the Rift update drop today. It's still Skyblock year 389. So again, it was iceberg die.
Yeah, it's fuck you guys.
Now it's Celeste die. But this still changes in like 12-ish hours.
Fuck you guys, honestly. Y'all straight ass.
Maybe I'll kill some Svens, but probably not. From all the ice fishing I did, despite it ending a day early, I got 13 bobbin scriptures, 7 hydra heads that I could use to craft eye drops, and enough hunks of blue ice to craft a full set of bobbin time once I got the M skulls for it. Since the last time with 3x, I did Wolf Slayer for the rest of the night, and man, were these things hard to hit with shurikens. When you successfully tag a mob with one, it gets a blue star next to its name, but I just couldn't hit the wolf boss with it, and it's because I found out later that it was actually bugged. From when the alpha server was open and we found out a bunch of dies ahead of time, the next year, year 390, was the last year we had knowledge about which dies were going to be multiplied ahead of time. So for year 390, it was supposed to be Necron die 3x, Chico die 2x, and Jade die 2x. But after the dies were set today during the update, I wasn't too confident.
We're expecting Necron, but something tells me the rift has caused a shift on the timeline. Let's see. Mocha dye! Oh my god! Mango dye? And dark purple dye. Wow. Oh my god, I have to get brewing. I have to get brewing.
Even though it wasn't the Necron die like I was hoping for, I was still pretty excited about this year because the Mocha die is something that I've been preparing for since day one when I put the glowstone minions down. The Mocha die drop chance ranges from 1 in 100 mil at tier 1 potions to 1 in 100k at tier 8 potions. The trade-off is, the higher tier potion, the more expensive it is to make, but the less potions you'll have to brew. So the first decision is figuring out what kind of potions I want to make. In Skyblock, to make a tier 1 potion, you have to use a normal ingredient. I'll just use gold for example. So with 1 gold ingot, you can make a batch of 3 tier 1 potions. If you use an enchanted gold ingot crafted from 160 gold, it brews a batch of 3 tier 3 potions. And if you're rich enough to use a double compressed material like enchanted gold blocks crafted from 160 enchanted gold, it brews a batch of tier 5 potions. After you have the base of your potion brewed, you can boost the tier even more using glowstone. Glowstone dust is 1 tier, enchanted glowstone dust is 2 tiers, and enchanted glowstone blocks are 3 tiers. The glowstone choice was pretty simple. Enchanted glowstone blocks were just way too expensive. So I just had to figure out what potion I wanted to brew for the base. The first potions I considered was gold. I mined 70 million gold in a day a few weeks ago for my G-Droid collection, which converts to about 2,700 enchanted gold blocks or 8.1k tier 7 potions. But that's only about 10% of the 1 in 83k odds. I thought about doing sugarcane because that's how I got my alchemy 50 back in the day, but mining sugarcane is even slower than mining gold. Healing potions were an option because tier 5s were made from enchanted glistering melons, which is crafted from 4 stacks of glistering melon, which I could just buy from the alchemist. That just wasn't viable because it would take way too long getting enough of that. My options weren't looking too good, but there was one exception to the rule of needing a double compressed material to make tier 5 potions. Enchanted gas tiers. Someone from my Twitch chat let me know that for whatever reason, enchanted gas tiers actually made tier 5 regen potions instead of tier 3s. And this was all the way back in year 386, the same day I put my gas minions down. So my gas minions have been preparing me for this die ever since. And on top of enchanted gas tiers making tier 5 potions, they were made from only 5 gas tiers, so it was an obvious choice. With nearly 90,000 enchanted gas tiers saved up, I had enough to go to odds 3 times over, so I was over-prepared in that regard. My potion was selected. I would be brewing an awkward potion using a netherwort. Then I would brew into a tier 5 regen potion using an enchanted gas tier. Then I would add the enchanted glowstone dust to upgrade it to tier 7. One issue though, I still have to actually brew the potions. And you're probably yelling at your screen right now to make an auto brewer. But Skyblock has a redstone limit, which really messes with what's possible in the game. So most of the vanilla auto brewers don't work. I went to the builder and bought a bunch of resources to copy someone's Skyblock auto brewer from YouTube, and it didn't even work. I gave the redstone a quick test before building it to completion, and it didn't hold up at all.
Based on the abstract redstone repeater pattern, we might have to do some more thinking.
Just with all the redstone torches, it was already reaching the redstone limit. It was a struggle, so I went back to YouTube to try and learn basic redstone mechanics to integrate in my own design.
Wait, this is exactly what we need. If I do this, it should make this turn on for even shorter amount of time. I think I understand it now!
Thought I had the timer working, so I hooked it up to a machine I threw together, but I immediately got reminded that I was playing Hypixel Skyblock. Why is this not on? Okay, this should turn off for 1 second. Oh my god.
Bro, like when this happens, what am I even supposed to do? What am I supposed to do?
Then I tried making a design using droppers.
We might be cooked.
I built a different design and that didn't work. Then I tried another one after that didn't work. Eventually someone found a design that worked, so I went to their island to copy it. I remade it on my island with one main modification. Originally, the timer was based off an alt account passing through a cobweb in an AFK pool. I wanted something more precise than that though, because while brewing 80,000 potions, even a second increase per batch will add up very quickly over time. I replaced this timer with a hopper clock and put my alt in the AFK pool to keep my island loaded so nothing breaks. To actually put down the chest for the machine, I had to go through my island and get rid of chests that weren't important because islands have a 1,000 chest limit. To save even more chests, I moved a bunch of items I was hoarding into furniture chests because they didn't count towards the chest limit. I spent 40 minutes filling glass bottles
I find it a decent party, no way.
in the input chest, and then I spent some more time putting in the brewing ingredients. But eventually, after a long day of brainstorming and going to the dark auction once an hour, I had the machine working, which is a good place to go to bed. I needed the potions to keep brewing overnight, so I put my alt in there to keep my island loaded. Day 103. I AFK'd my alt overnight, so I woke up with an entire batch of 200 double chests of potions to collect. It's important to collect the potions directly out of the brewing stands, otherwise it wouldn't have a chance at the dock. Each full batch of potions brewed was over 1,000 potions, so I had to find the best way to actually claim them. For starters, I'm not able to throw the potion out of the brewing stand because the game just doesn't let me. So I had a few options to consider. Option 1, open the brewing stand, click a potion, then close it, which sends a potion to my stash. Or, option 2, shift click the potions into my inventory, then sell the potions to get them out of my inventory. I tested both, and option 2 was a lot better.
Skuld i jula.
Optimize it by using Lunar to set up to open my trades menu, which saves some time.
Ikke noe spesielt, hva da? Hva med deg?
I also realized that I didn't have to click
Han skal spise god mat.
individually to sell them. Instead, I could hover over the items while holding my drop key. After that, I added a third and fourth hopper to two sides of the brewing stand to funnel the potions in faster, which meant I had to access it from the bottom. Then I put some
Nei, fuck!
to prevent me from accidentally
Jeg bommet han.
I continued claiming the potions.
Nei!
After a lot of the first batch, I refilled the machine.
Det var så 1 millisekund unna, man.
Supply, so I could avoid moments where I'm just sitting waiting for the potions to brew. This time around, though, someone in my chat let me in on a little trick. If I swap to a version of the game above 1.12, I could set my use item hotkey to any key on my keyboard.
Fuck! Okay, jeg er back. Okay. Hold on.
Okay, let's see. Okay, well, oh my god, it works. Oh my god! This is gonna save so much time!
With the bottles filled, I swap back on to 1.8.9, which is the version I normally play on, to claim the water bottles from my stash and put them into the intake chest. I picked up in place the ingredients in the brewing stands because if you don't do this after your island unloads, the potions won't brew. After the first ingredient in the hopper is finished, I took one potion out of each stand and placed it.
Du kan se hva det er Hypixel. Hypixel Skyblock.
I made sure the brewing stands were filling correctly and then turned the
Jeg tror det er sånn nummer 1 server.
Flick. This should change right away. There's items going into here, that's good.
Det er nummer 1 mest populære server.
1, 2. Oh, and it sends it here. We're cooking with gas! I got to claiming the potions, hitting 6 dark auctions through the day and doing another bottle restock before I went to bed. Still no die at this point, but I was only about 20,000 potions in, so I can't always get lucky. Day 104. I spent the day claiming brewed potions until they started running low. I bought more glass bottles and filled the water before putting them into the input chest, and rebooted the machine to keep it flowing. I claimed another 20,000 potions today with no luck, and the 5 dark auctions I attended didn't treat me any better. Day 105. I turned on the machine and got collecting potions for the day. I went to 4 dark auctions today, and in the 4th one, something interesting happened.
Ooh, let me see.
Wait!
Huh?
This lobby is so small! I got
Oh.
into a 12-person dark auction lobby, and I had over 1 billion coins on me. The first item round was a bidding war for a magic 8-ball.
You just failed skipping, bro. Archer, are you dead ass, bro?
That was the last of his coins. The first
You
book
gotta be
was
kidding me, man.
a book that went pretty much uncontested for 1.7 mil. The second item round was a wither artifact. I checked the purses of a few of the people bidding. One of them had 81 million and one of them had 169 million. Burnt managed to pick up the wither artifact for 115 million, giving him over 50 million coins in profit. The third item was a Hocus Pocus cipher. Burnt is a longtime viewer of the stream, and he was nice enough to not bid against me on the item, so it was just me versus everyone else in the lobby. I warned Ashwank55 that I was willing to go over 100 million, which would be more than half the coins he has, and it seemed to have scared him off.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Woo!
Right now! Get out right now! Get out right now! Right now! Oh my god! Oh
Let's go.
my god!
30
Oh
million.
my god! Get out right now! No! No! What? I can't
Let's
believe
go,
it.
baby.
I can't believe it. Oh my god. I can't believe it. I just got that thing for 33 mil. It's worth over 300. Oh my god. Yes. Pretty awesome. And after that, I collected potions for the rest of the day, doing another full batch worth, bringing my total up to 50,000 potions collected. Day 106. It's the last day of the Skyblock year, so I got up early in the morning to start my grind. I hit a few dark auctions and started claiming potions. My enchanted glowstone supplies was nearing its end, so I wanted to at least get through what I had, which was only enough for a few more batches. During this time, I hit the 3,000 hour mark for total playtime on this profile. And the playtime is 3,000 hours!
Woo!
GG! It was a cool milestone, but I had potions to claim, so that's what I continued to do. And I can't lie, I was really starting to get sick of it.
This just means he's gonna get a die.
Trended 30. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! I got it! I got it! I got it! I got the Mocha die! I got the Mocha die! I got it! Yes! Yes! Oh
Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. The way he said it.
Yes!
We all knew. Yeah, okay, bro.
Oh my god, it's over! It's over, it's over. I don't have to do this anymore. I don't have to do this anymore. Woo! Oh my god, I got it! I got it! Oh my god!
Please, please, this fucking thing.
Yes! Yippee! I was out of glowstone almost. I had these filled up just in case I had to get the brewer on again, but I got it, baby! We're so back! I can't believe I dropped this. Oh wait! I gotta go look what number it was.
That's probably pretty bad. So many of them, no?
It was 133.
Oh.
I was a 10th Skyblock or Mocha die drop this Skyblock year. That is really good. 1 in 10, baby! I locked in. I locked in. With the main dive this year out of the way, I had some time to do some prepping for the future. I mined a bunch of coal for crafting hypergolic fuel for my Inferno minions, and also for my Inferno minions, I did some water fishing to gather some more Hydra heads for Capsaicin eye drops. Oh nice, a Hydra head. I attended a total of 10 dark auctions today, hoping to get my second dive of the year, but I went to sleep not surprised, just disappointed. Overall, it was a really good year since I dropped the Mocha die.
Hello, SS?
And 5,
Oh my god.
4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Oh, it's loading. Byzantium, Jade, another dark. Oh my god.
Every single Dark Ocean.
Can I make it? Can I make it? I missed it. 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 It's fine. It's fine. The 3x die for this Skyblock year was the Byzantium die from Enderman Slayer. Previously, on year 382, I ignored the Reaper entry since it's from Slayer, but that's only because I don't need any loot from Spider Slayer. Enderman Slayer, on the other hand, I do need loot from. I need an exceedingly rare Ender Artifact upgrader to upgrade my Ender Artifact to an Ender Relic. And more importantly, I need a second Judgment Core for a second Terminator to put Duplex on instead of Soul Eater.
Ooh.
The business for Enderman Slayer was mining coal and then using it to fill my quiver with explosive arrows, which
Yes, sir.
for the hits phase. I got to killing bosses
That's true.
in Crimson Armor, and it was so much easier this time around. Oh my, wow, oh my god, wait. I got a lot better over time, so let me walk you through one of the well-executed fights. In my first slot is my Atom Split Katana. It's normally blue, but when right-clicked, it turns gold, activating its Soul Cry ability, granting 400 ferocity against Enderman, which basically means every time I hit it once, the ferocity hits it 4 extra times. This buff applies even if I swap to a different weapon, so I use it, then swap to my Terminator loaded with explosive arrows. This allows me to blitz through the first phase of the boss, which is measured in the amount of hits landed on the boss rather than damage dealt. I throw a shuriken at the start of the damage phase for the extra magic find before pushing the boss down 70 million health to the first lasers phase. I rush through the second hits phase and lower another 70 million health.
Shuriken is crazy. Who's pulling off this shit?
Gets thrown out. If I don't touch it in 5 seconds, it insta-kills me. As the lasers phase ends, I swap to my Reaper armor, which does 2 things. The first thing is, it triggers an auto pet rule, which is set to equip my Golden Dragon whenever my Reaper armor gets equipped. The second thing is, I sneak to activate the armor set's Enrage ability for 100 extra damage and 100 extra strength. I swap back to my Crimson armor and get through the last hits phase and the last damage phase, making sure to swap to my Daedalus axe for the max amount of magic fire. I did this all day long, literally for 12 hours straight, and the only breaks I took were to hit the hourly dark auction. Wait, I'm unnicked! No! No!
The second one I made it to only had 12 players in it.
Oh my god!
Unfortunately though, a bunch of other people in the lobby also had a ton of coins, making everything close to market price. Dark Auction 3 and 4 were uneventful, and in between 4 and 5, I dropped my first RNG drop from Enderman Slayer.
Who got it fucked tonight?
Not quite what I was looking for. Dark Auction 5 had nothing. Dark Auction 6 and 7 sucked, but before Dark Auction 8, I got my second RNG drop from Enderman Slayer. Well,
Getting fucked
it still
tonight.
wasn't what I was looking for.
Who
Dark
getting
Auction 8
fucked
was a 13-player
tonight?
lobby, but once again, nothing came of it. I wasted
getting
time with
fucked
Dark Auction 9
tonight.
before dropping my third RNG drop of the day. I'm running out of bad RNGs to drop at this point. I chilled out in Dark Auction 10, and afterwards I had enough drops from Enderman Slayer, so I upgraded my Soulflow battery to a Soulflow Supercell, which came with the rarity bump, meaning I could put on a magic flame chance. This helped with my next 2 RNG drops, another pet skin and another blood chalice. Dark Auction 11, just like the rest, I kept grinding and got a third pet skin, but as the night came to an end, this happened.
Oh my god! Oh my god, I got a core! Yes!
I was so tired I didn't even notice it at first, but with another Judgment Core in my possession, I could finally go to sleep. Day 108. I got up bright and early to do more Ender Slayer. It wasn't even an hour into it before this happened.
Oh my god! I got another core!
There wasn't anything I really needed it for, but it was a good sign for the rest of the day. I went to 8 more Dark Auctions today, hoping to see the Dark Purple die while it's 2x, but I had no luck. I dropped a bunch more RNGs from Enderman Slayer though, another pet skin, an enchant rune, which is even more rare than a Judgment Core, a pocket espresso machine, and a blood chalice. I took a short break to swap some of my minions for Enderman minions to get the last few pearls I needed to craft one of my Judgment Cores into a second Terminator. Then I got back to doing more Enderman Slayer. Oh my god, Ender Slayer 7, what the heck? I should probably put that on this. I didn't realize how rare that actually was when I dropped it, but it's actually twice as rare as the exceedingly rare Ender Artifact Upgrader that I was looking for. At this point, I had dropped every single drop from the Slayer, except for the die and the Artifact Upgrader, but I was gonna keep on grinding. Bruh, another one. The year 391 election ended with Aatrox's Slayer Park being replaced with Paul's Dungeons Park. So the last bit of Slayer XP was only coming in at 80% of the rates I had before.
Oh my god, is that back to back? Bruh. Oh my god! A third one?
I already had an extra one of these, and now it's getting ridiculous. Eventually, though, I killed my last boss and claimed my Slayer leveling reward.
Here. Boom! Oh! Level 411! Let's go.
That's all the Enderman Slayer I wanted to do for now. I killed nearly 1,000 bosses and had a ton of loot to show for it, but the odds of dropping the die during 3x was 1 in 166k, making me nowhere close to that. So it's probably best I spend my time doing something else. So to end the night, I spent a few hours mining 3 stacks.
I see that now, because I thought it was going for everything.
My second Terminator. Day 109. Today's goal was to actually craft my second Terminator. I still needed a few more ingredients. I started off by mining lapis for a few hours to get 4 stacks of enchanted lapis blocks. Next, I summoned Arachne a few times to get a bunch of soul spring. And the last ingredient was a small bit of enchanted mithril.
192 of these. Let's make 1, 2, 3. Boom, 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 boom. Bow! My second one. I actually can't believe I have this. This is something I actually never thought I would get, because low-key, if you have a second one, you're doing too much. You're low-key doing too much, but I guess I'm doing too much.
I added a bunch of enchants to it, including a duplex 5 book from Blaze Slayer. Then I started, reforged it, recombobulated it, added hot potato book, added fuming hot potato book, and added an Art of War. I didn't have enough dragon essence to dungeonize it, so I killed a bunch of endermen for ender armor, with each piece of ender armor that could be sacrificed for 3 dragon essence each, which pretty quickly added up to the 300 that I needed.
We're getting fucked tonight. We getting fucked tonight. We're getting fucked tonight.
Opportunity to test my new bow.
Wait, no, let me in. Oh, I got in. Wait, I could test it. Let's test out my new bow. Come on, give me first. Give me first. I'm winning.
I blev kicked.
Bam, bam! Oh my god, I owned everyone. I leached the helmet, let's go.
Since Paul was in office, I wanted to get a few more master stars for my bow and some for my gear. First stop was M3. I played until I got 2 first master stars. Next, I moved on to M4, where I got 1 second master star. Other than that, the only other thing I did today was attend 9 dark auctions that didn't have anything for me, which was kind of annoying because during 2x, the purple die should appear in every 67 lobbies. Day 110. I started by mining some emeralds. I was doing this because it gave decent money per hour and it could also drop a die, with each ore having a 1 in 5 million chance, which actually sounds a lot worse than it is. I sold the emeralds to put myself over 1 billion coins before getting into my first dark auction of the day. I then returned to M4 to get another second master star, and I also claimed the dungeon boss collection reward in the process. I visited the dark auction a total of 6 times today and still nothing. It's not like I was seeing a die and getting outbid for it. I just wasn't getting into any lobbies that even had the dies to bid on. Day 111. I went into the first dark auction of the day and it went as expected. The second dark auction of the day I nearly forgot about. I quickly nicked and took the coins out of my bank and talked to Sirius just in time to make it. I wasn't paying attention since dark auctions are normally pretty uneventful, but this happened.
have to win this.
Oh. Here we go.
I need this. I hope I have enough money. I hope it's going up. It's going up. No! They need to stop. I don't know how much money these guys have, but they need to stop. Please, please, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna get it! I'm gonna get it! I got it! I got it! Yes! 500 million coins, that was crazy! Let's go! Oh my god, yes! Yes!
Hello?
Oh my god! We're done!
Are we dead ass?
Dark auctions anymore! Yes! I actually can't believe I bought this. I can't believe it. It might have costed 500 million coins, but I went to so many dark auctions, I couldn't wait till I saw another one. Oh my god, that's so good. I looked in Vincent and this was dark purple die number 114, which is pretty cool. Day 112, it was the last day of year 391. I was farming melon to get my bank up to 1 billion coins, pushing me past milestone 31 and 32. I sold my crops for 82 mil and stopped farming to go take part in the Jerry event. Hypixel had a special promotion going on, so with a $100 gem bundle, you got an exclusive rabbit pet skin as a bonus. Did you use code SQUID? I did indeed. Use code SQUID for 5% off. Let me pull out my rabbit skin. Wow, I don't have a skin on this? Hello? Hot cocoa rabbit skin. Okay, let it cook. Hold on. It's gotta load the skins. Wow. So I went ahead and bought a gem bundle because there were 2 new dyes added to Taylor's seasonal bundle. I bought 4 snowflake dyes and 4 black ice dyes. 1 of each dye went into my dyes collection, 3 black ice dyes went onto my storm set, and 3 snowflake dyes I saved for if I wanted to apply them to a set in the future. To end the year off, I replaced nearly all of my minions with Inferno minions, and I spent a bunch of bits to upgrade more minion storages to extra large. I was doing this to try and get more Gabagool since I knew Derpy would be in office in about a week. 2, 1, Happy New Year! Aquamarine? Periwinkle? Nichiko! Oh!
Most dyes you can actively grind for by doing whatever task it drops from as much as you want. Nichiko dye is a bit different, as it's time locked to the experimentation table, which resets once a day, giving you 4 plays. The experimentation table has 3 experiments, which are all memory games. Super Pairs, which is the main experience, and Ultra Sequencer and Chronometron, which are both optional. The die only comes from Super Pairs. The metaphysical stake of Super Pairs is a 7x4 grid, and you get a base of 12 clicks to try and make matches. You have the option to get more clicks through doing the Ultra Sequencer and the Chronometron, giving an extra 3 clicks each, which is then doubled by the metaphysical stake to be 6 clicks each, for a total of 12 bonus clicks. The Chronometron plays a sequence of notes, and you have to play it back to proceed to the next sequence. It starts as a single note and gets longer with every completion. To get the maximum amount of clicks, you must complete a sequence of 9. The Ultra Sequencer reveals a bunch of dies, with the stat count being the order you need to click them in. You have 2 seconds before it's hidden again, and then you have to click the correct positions in the correct order. You must complete a sequence of 5 to get the max bonus clicks. Your last 2 bonus clicks come from consuming 3 metaphysical serums, which is found in Super Pairs, bringing the grand total up to 26 clicks. Although doing all this isn't too hard, everyone just uses a mod to take out the memory part of the memory game, making it show what you have to click on next. And there's only a small bit of strategy I was able to use for this. First off, with the max amount of clicks being 26 and the grid being 4x7, that means there's 28 total spaces, meaning it's possible I actually get a die in my table, but I'm not able to click it. To reduce the chance of this happening, I didn't go out of my way to complete any matches for anything on the table other than tier 7 books, to save as many clicks as I could in case the die pops up. Other than that though, the only other strategy I was doing was something a little bit more obscure. On the last day of each Skyblock year, I would intentionally not do my experimentation table so I could save it for when the new dies come in, just in case the Nichiko die gets multiplied, meaning I get an extra set of 4 experiments during that Skyblock year. pretty simple. I just get on every day, take 10 to 15 minutes to do my 4 sets of experiments, and I hope the die pops up, and that's it. I've been doing it every day since day 1, and I'm gonna continue doing it until I get the die, so I'll be sure to let you know if that ever happens. For now, I'm going to focus on the 3x aquamarine die I see. It comes from water fishing, with the more common mobs having a 1 in 167 million chance of dropping.
1 in 167?
Ones have a 1 in 167k chance.
Bro, so much 6-7 right now, man.
Have a 1 in 67k of dropping. The water fishing I did, I was using carrot bait in the Oasis. The Oasis location was picked to grind some bestiary, and the carrot bait was picked for carrot kings, which have a 1 in 151 chance of dropping a lucky clover core. Used to craft the lucky clover pet item, granting 7 magic funds. I used to have one of these on my golden dragon, but then I replaced it with a shelmet to stop taking knockback during Blaze Slayer.
Bruh. I'll have to fish one of these up again whenever I need one, unfortunately.
I fished this way and got a bunch of bestiary and eventually found someone to frozen blaze fish with, so I did that instead. I kept fishing through Oasis Sheep Bestiary 9 and Oasis Rabbit Bestiary 7 when I eventually caught another Carrot King.
Oh! I got one! I got one! Yes! Yippee!
I wanted to take a break from that for a bit, so I did a few random tasks. On my island, I had an extra Flash 4 book in a chest, so I applied that to my Rod of the Sea.
Boom!
Then I mined emeralds for a few minutes to craft my lucky clover core. And before getting back to fishing, I chipped away at some of the coal I still needed for my Inferno minions, passing 100k enchanted coal in my sack. I got back to fishing, this time in the park to finish off my squid bestiaries and collect ink to craft whale bait.
Oh! Let's max squid bestiary.
Once I got done with the park, I switched to the spider den to participate in Marina's fishing festivals.
Oh! Ledge loot share, let's go.
To end off the night, I put down some fishing minions since I needed a ton of enchanted clownfish and enchanted pufferfish to craft bobbin time. Day 114. There was a fishing festival happening right when I woke up, so I did some shark fishing and got a bunch of bestiary done and caught some of the big catches. I wanted to start amping up my chance of getting the die, so I had to switch to fishing in the Crystal Hollows. With a party of other frozen blaze fishers, we found a body of water in the jungle structure and got to building out our fishing area. Basically, we have the water in front of us to fish out of, and then a few blocks for us to stand on. And behind us is a pit that's only a few blocks deep to make sure the mob stay in range of the damage of our frozen blaze armor. The Crystal Hollows is leagues above other water fishing spots for dropping an aquamarine die for the sole reason that you could catch abyssal miners there. Abyssal miners have the same 1 in 16k drop rate as the Sea Emperors and water hydras, but they were way more common to fish up. While using whale bait, Sea Emperors have a 1 in 405 chance, and water hydras are a 1 in 225 chance, and abyssal miners are way more common at 1 in every 46 catches. These things were so common that I completed 12 out of 15 abyssal miner bestiary levels in a single sitting. Day 115. I crafted a bobbin time book and applied it to my third piece of frozen blaze armor, replacing the legion that I had on it previously. Next, I finally took some time to craft a bunch of whale bait, which was super tedious because there's a ton of different items that go into that recipe. I couldn't play much today, but I still found some time to get some solo fishing in. The spot I found had a key guardian spawn nearby, allowing me to go over to it to get a jungle key whenever it respawned. Day 116, I started the morning with a fishing festival.
The festival has concluded. I actually did pretty well. 2 ledges, 5 epics, and 7 teeth? Not bad.
Noon came around and there was another fire sale starting.
Alright, Aurora Die Fire Sale, make sure you use code SQUID. This is another die to the collection. Boom. And we'll apply to my Divon armor, I suppose. Yippee!
Next, I got a party together to frozen blazefish for abyssal miners in a spot close to a key guardian spot. And I caught some more Sea Emperors for Emp skulls, and I dropped some more Hydra heads for eye drops.
Oh, I got ahead! Let's go!
We fished together until the lobby closed, with only 15 more key guardians left to max the bestiary. I needed to take a break from fishing, so I crafted another bobbin time book and applied it to my boots to complete my frozen blaze sets. It was nearing the end of December, so I wanted to finish a seasonal event which had an NPC called Genro, and you have to give out gifts to 600 unique people to get all the rewards. So I went out to hand gifts in Hub 1.
Oh my god, I got a holly die! I got a holly die! Oh my god, I got another one! What the heck? Oh my god! What the heck? I need to give out 140 more gifts. That is actually crazy. My second one. The first one took me an entire day to get, so the fact that I got a second one by accident is just insane. That was pretty cool, but I still finished up giving out my gifts and claimed the Abby phone contact. I was solo fishing now, and it was actually Christmas Day, and I was spending it fishing. I finished my Abyssal Miner Bestiary at level 15, giving me a total of 45 extra magic fine. And to end the night, I did the fishing festival and got my Agaramu Bestiary to 12 and maxed my Tiger Shark Bestiary. Day 117. The election booth has been open for a bit already, but I figured I should probably just go vote to make sure Darpy wins his spot in office, which would be the best time to run my Inferno minions. I spent the rest of the Skyblock year doing more fishing in the Oasis while using carrot bait. I dropped 5 more Lucky Clover cores and chipped away further at my Bestiary. Carrot King Bestiary 12, Oasis Bestiary 10, Oasis Rabbit Bestiary 8, Carrot King Bestiary 13, Oasis Rabbit Bestiary 9, and Carrot King Bestiary 14. No Aquamarine die though. Day 118. It's Skyblock year 393. That means the dies have changed, and this is gonna be what I do for the next week. Tentacle die, fossil die. Oh, maybe I'll go open. I probably should open a lot of my fossils. And secret die. Tentacle die with 3x back in year 372, but this time was a bit different. The base drop rate of the die has since been increased from 1 in 50k to 1 in 20k, which makes me a lot more hopeful. Before jumping into Kudra, I had to do some final steps of preparation. Firstly, I went and mined a bunch of mycelium, and used that mycelium to buy 100 Infernal Kudra keys. At 2.3...
But you realize that the greenhouse only has 12 slots to begin with. Now you might wonder, how do you get more slots? Every time you harvest a crop in the greenhouse, you have a chance to drop an ethereal vine. This chance is 4% for a base crop, 15% for common mutations, 20% for uncommons, 25% for rare, 30% for epic mutations, and finally 40% for legendary. Since common mutations have no growth stage however, they're very easy and quick to harvest, making them what I expect the quickest way to unlock ethereal vines. The easiest common mutation to unlock is the Gloom Board, only requiring 2 crops in adjacent slots, 1 melon and 1 pumpkin. By planting pumpkins and melons in these spots, up to 6 Gloom Gourds can spawn every time a growth stage happens. If you check in on your greenhouse frequently and harvest any Gloom Gourd that spawns and any pumpkin and melon that is fully matured, you can get quite a lot of ethereal vines pretty quickly. As an Ironman player, I use these vines to make this Pac-Man-like shape, and planted pumpkins and melons in these spots to repeat the same process, but this time letting Gloom Gourd spawn in each 13 spots. Make sure you plant unique crops in every new spot where mutations can spawn. Each unique crop growing in a greenhouse boosts growth speed by 5% and yield by 3%, making this process go even faster. If you want to unlock the most greenhouse slots possible, I recommend just making sure as many Gloom Gourds can spawn as possible. Scale up the pattern of melons and pumpkin roots in the Pac-Man shape design, like this in a 10x10 pattern. This pattern uses exactly 11 spots where Gloom Gourds can spawn, leaving exactly enough room to place the other 11 unique base crops, boosting the growth speed by an additional 55%. With this design, up to 64 Gloom Gourds can spawn per growth cycle, making it what I believe to be the most optimal ethereal vine farm. If you found this video useful, consider giving it a like.
Million coins per key, this was close to a 250 million coins being drained. Next, I replaced the Lucky Clover on my Golden Dragon with a Shelmet to avoid taking knockback again. I made a few upgrades to my Ember set, my Aurora set, and my Terror set, and then I used the Crimson Essence from the last time I did Kudra to start my Aurora armor and my Terror set. I had a Snipe 4 book, so I applied it onto my Duplex term. And finally, before heading in, I bought some Kismet feathers. I can't lie, the runs were a bit rough, but I was definitely stronger than the last time I did this, and I even had to clutch up a few times while the rest of the team was dead. As I opened chest, I used the essence to upgrade my Terror armor even more. I also got more loot that was pretty useful, like a helmet that had Veteran 6 on it. The servers were pretty laggy, but we kept on playing. Unrelated to the lag, mistakes do happen and we failed a few runs. That didn't stop us. So later I dropped a God Roll Aurora chestplate, which actually sucks because the chestplate is the only piece of God Roll Aurora that I already had. Other than that though, I stayed up until 3 AM opening all 100 of the Kudra keys I bought. Oh, core! I would normally try not to stay up that late, but that's what time Derpy went into office, so I stayed up to fuel my Inferno minions. The next morning, I checked my minions and claimed 7 Inferno Vertexes, which is pretty good for the first 5 hours of fueling 22 minions. The fossil die was multiplied 2x again, and this is where I was pushed to make a tough decision. I had the choice of opening the scrap I had now, or I could keep waiting until the fossil die went in 3x, which would give me a lot higher chance of getting the die. I couldn't keep waiting forever because the deadline I gave myself was year 400, which was only 7 years away at this point, and it's very possible the die doesn't actually get multiplied 3x before then. Ultimately, I decided to open up some of my scrap and keep a good amount of it to chance it later. I stopped with 34 stacks to be opened in the future. I was pretty hesitant to go back to doing Kudra runs now that all the mobs have double health, so I spent the rest of the night farming to bring up my G-Drag bank. Maeve paid me a visit but didn't have a copper die, and a different visitor showed up and had an overgrown grass, which I applied to my biohazard chestplate for a small fortune bump. My melon dicer hit cultivating 10, which marks over 100 million melons farmed, and I hit a bunch of other crop milestones too. Then I sold all the crops for 91 million coins. Following that, I checked all my minions and got 2 more vertexes, bringing me up to 12 total during Derpy. With the Gabagool my minions produced, I crafted 9 more fuels and have 1 fuel in each of my 31 minions, which is kind of a weird thing to do. Most people would think you shouldn't put a fuel in a tier 2 minion, especially if they have higher tier minions mode. But that's because most people don't fully understand how Derpy affects Inferno minions. For whatever reason, the first fuel placed in each minion during Derpy lasts 36 hours instead of 24 hours. I learned this a while ago, so I stopped fueling my minions outside of Derpy, especially since if I kept fueling my minions the way I was, I wouldn't have been able to craft the tier 3 blaze daggers before Derpy went in anyways. Before going to sleep, I was out of available bits, so I slammed down another 12 pack of cookies. Through day 120, I collected 18 vertexes from my minions, bringing me up to a total of 31 for Derpy, and I refueled any minions as they ran empty. I wanted to get back to doing Kudra today, but I was still concerned with my damage since it's Derpy. To bring my damage up, I was gonna start Lifeline. Each level of Lifeline boosts damage by 2.5%, so with my terror pieces being a Lifeline 7, 6, and 7, that would be a total of 20 Lifeline levels, boosting my damage by 50%. The problem is, Lifeline only comes into effect if you're below 20% health. This is where the lava shells I got all the way back on day 30 come into play. With the lava shell necklace, you can't regen health. It's crafted with 8 lava shells, which are a treasure drop from lava fishing, so the only time I was able to get them was when I was starting out fishing and had under 100 sea creature chance. I only needed 6 more of them, and using the trophy hunter set, I could make it so I can never catch sea creatures. So getting these last 6 shouldn't take me long at all, and I could grind trophy fish in the meantime. Before starting, I added stars to my trophy fishing armor, with each giving me another fishing speed. I started fishing and got a karate fish gold after an hour. In another hour, I got skeleton fish gold. And over the next 3 hours after that, I caught a sulfur skitter gold, soulfish gold, slugfish gold, and moldfang gold. I started to think lava shells have been removed from the drop pools, so I asked around. Someone I was fishing with said they went from silver trophy hunter to gold without getting a single lava shell, and that's when I decided to call it quits. There's getting unlucky, which would be going a few hours without one, and anything past that basically would have been impossible. And sure enough, about a month later, it was confirmed in patch notes that lava shells were broken since the Crimson Isle changes earlier this month. So to try and get a bit more damage, I upgraded my terror armor a bit more. I was basically ready to get back into Kudra, I just had to buy some more keys. I bought 28 of them and ran out of mycelium, so I went and mined what I needed, and bought 17 more to put myself at 45 keys. We got to doing runs, and that's when I realized it was only Kudra's minions that had double health, and not Kudra itself. So the difference was noticeable, but it wasn't the end of the world.
Honestly, guys, that wasn't as bad as I thought.
As a party, we're still able to put up runs that were under 2 minutes long, which I couldn't complain about. I ran through all my keys, with the most notable drop being a burning Kudra core.
Another core!
So before heading to bed, I mined enough mycelium for 200 more Kudra keys. Day 121. I collected my Inferno minions and the things popped off. Since the last time I collected my minions, they have produced 16 vertexes and a Reaper Pepper. 1 out of 5 Reaper Peppers I needed for this profile. Next, I decided to open even more of my scrap, but I still didn't get the fossil die. I wasn't really expecting to because of how insanely rare it is, but it still sucks. I collected my Inferno minions again, this time hitting Chili Pepper Collection 6 and getting Skyblock level 415. The minions generated another 5 vertexes, and then I crafted 5 more fuels and put them in some of the minions, making sure to apply eye drops to each one as well. It was Kudra time again. I bought 54 keys and joined the group through Party Finder to start doing runs for the day. During these runs, I hit 5,000 Kudra collection, which basically means I've done 1,000 Infernal runs. With this milestone comes the reward of upgrading my Kudra pet to Legendary, which increases my damage while in Kudra by 20%. We're doing great as a party, as always with some mishaps, but we were at least finishing the run. I opened up a Magic Find Vat Terror, which sucked because that would have been God Roll on Crimson, and not too long later, Magic Find Vat Fervor. Before going to Inferno minions once again and claim 6 more vertexes,
Yes, sir.
bringing me up to 61 total. I started the last day of year 393 collecting the few Inferno minions that had fuel in them, yielding 2 more vertexes, bringing me up to a full stack. I jumped right into doing Kudra before realizing I forgot to buy more keys. So I went and bought another 54 keys, which would be the last of what I'm doing this year. And honestly, I could live with it because I don't really enjoy doing Kudra, and I would actually go as far to say I dislike doing Kudra for many reasons. The inconsistency of the fishing rods is one of the main ones though. That's something that I just learned to deal with though, and today's loot wasn't very special unfortunately. I got another burning Kudra core from a chest, making it to the end of my keys, still with no sighting of the tentacle die. Skyblock year 393 comes to an end, and I don't have any more dies, but that doesn't mean I didn't accomplish a lot. I reached a full stack of Inferno vertexes, opened a ton of loot from fossils, and acquired a bunch of Kudra loot to sort through. Not bad. Day 123 marked the first year of year 394, which means new dies. Brick Red from Spider Slayer is 3x, Pelt Die from Trapper Animals is 2x, and Periwinkle Die from Runic Mobs is 2x. Not only was today the first day of year 394, it was also the first day of 2025, meaning I had to do this month's bingo card. So I spent 5 hours today setting myself up for the week. For the rest of the night, I started preparing for a grind that I was going to do tomorrow. The first step was crafting implosion belts and hoping I get good attributes. This was really expensive to do. I don't even know where that went, but oh, Breeze Vet! Wait, that's actually good, okay. Then I tiered up a Breeze Mana Pool set using basically all of the essence I got from the hundreds of Kudra keys I went through during the Kudra grind. The helmet got its gemstone slots unlocked and the perfect sapphires applied. The whole set got reforged to necrotic, and 3 pieces got the last 3 recombobulators I had applied to them. Then I applied any relevant enchants I could. Lastly, I set my power.
Holy shit, guys, what is this?
I had my Bree set ready to go and try for the Brick Red die this year. I started day 124 by doing another bingo goal of collecting 1,000 squid ink. Then I started my main grind for the year, Tarantula Slayer for the Brick Red die. I tested out my Breeze set and it honestly felt amazing. The Breeze attribute is extremely powerful, especially at higher levels. For every level of Breeze equipped, the mana cost of abilities gets reduced by 1%. Across my armor and equipment, I had 52 Breeze levels, which was at least decent. While Breeze is active, it brings my Hyperion's ability cost down from 150 mana to 72 mana. But Breeze is only active when you haven't taken damage in the last 5 seconds. So sometimes when I get hit, it makes me start losing mana a lot faster. From the way it works, the last few levels of Breeze matter the most. For example, at Breeze 70, my hype would be taking 45 mana, and at Breeze 80, my hype would be taking 30 mana. That means only missing the last 10 levels of Breeze makes mana consumption 50% higher. But for now, my Breeze 52 will have to do. I kept grinding Spider Slayer knowing each boss only has a 1 in 167,000 chance of dropping the die, which isn't completely terrible when you consider I'm killing a boss every 6 seconds or so. It's still extremely unlikely, but not as bad as the other Slayers like Blaze or Enderman that take a lot longer to spawn and kill. And Spider Slayer is actually one of my favorite things to do in the whole game, so I grinded away at the bosses the entire day, getting a bunch of bestiary done for the surrounding mobs in the process. By the end of the day, I could no longer continue to do Spider Slayer because I ran out of coins. This was expected since I only had 50 million to start with after spending most of my money on Cougar keys and upgrading my breeze set. I had passed 3 million spider XP, which places me in the top 1,000 spider slayers on the server. I started the morning of day 125 by selling some crops I had left over from my farming sack, and then I put a lucky clover on my tarantula pet for the magic time while spawning the bosses. Before getting back into Spider Slayer, I swapped the perfect sapphires from my mana regen set to my breeze set, since it's the Aurora set I was going to be using for the rest of this Skyblock. Back to Tarantula Slayer though. I maxed my Magma Cube bestiary at level 20. I took a short break after an hour to do some Carnival since Foxy won Mare for this year, and after doing some of the Carnival games, I got myself to Skyblock level 416 from doing various upgrades in the event shop. I went back to Spider Slayer for the rest of the night and killed the Barbarian Duke whenever I saw it spawned, and I eventually got a really lucky drop.
Oh my god! Flaming Fist! What the heck? Oh my god! No way!
I kept focused
Oh, you got fisted?
on dropping a brick red die, but I still just had no coins to work with. So my best option was to keep going poison as
What is this party, bro?
sustain the cost required to spawn them. With the leather cloth I was getting from killing the Barbarian Duke, I got pretty lucky and crafted a lifeline mana pool Gauntlet of Contagion, which is considered the god roll in Kudra. It was only a few more Tarantula bosses later where I fully ran out of money. So far, for my Tarantula Slayer grind, I dropped an insane amount of RNG drops that I didn't need, and did another 700k Spider XP today. Day 126. I was desperate for cash, so I resorted to selling a bunch of gemstones I was holding on to for 12 million coins. I started Spider Slayer, but after around 30 minutes, I went to go participate in the mining fiesta. This one, I spent mining Jasper and maxing out my Butterfly Bestiary before mining 8,000 enchanted redstone for a craft I wanted to make later today. The fiesta ended, and I used some of the gemstones I got to unlock the gemstone slots on my Storm set and my Soro set. And then I used the redstone I mined to craft the Blaze Tech Ham Radio. Its main use for the moment was the combat wisdom, but its other stats would be pretty helpful during Blaze Slayer. It was time for more Spider Slayer, but today I wanted to step up my game a bit. To do that, I logged on my alt and made it AFK in the Crimson Isle. It's not completely obvious why I would want to do that, but basically in the Crimson Isle, mobs only spawn when you're nearby. But with my breeze set, I move around and kill mobs pretty quickly, sometimes even quicker than the mobs could spawn. If I have my alt AFK though, it could keep the mobs spawning around it, even if I'm killing mobs 100 blocks away. This way, eventually when I loop back around to the area my alt is in, the spiders would be spawned around it and I wouldn't have to wait for them to spawn. It wasn't a crazy difference maker, but it was at least noticeable sometimes. During the spider killing today, I passed 4 million spider XP, which to most people is an insane amount, but to drop the brick red die, well, it's 3x. I would need to do about 83 million XP, so I was still really barely making a dent at all. I went until I ran out of coins again, and at that point, the tarantula web in my Slayer sack was filled up with over 180,000 pieces. This called for a break where I went and completed another bingo task before farming on the garden to refill my purse for tomorrow. Day 127. I swapped to my bingo profile to complete another goal.
Another goal down? Oh my god, I have enough! I have enough! Alright, bingo shop, 500 points. Yeah, I could buy this, but we're getting the die.
It's not a die that needed any luck to obtain, but it's still a die. It was the 84th global sale of the Bingo Blue die. Enough of that though, it was the last day of year 394, and I had a really lucky feeling about the brick red die. From killing the magma cubes in the spider area, I got a bunch of magma chunks which I used to craft a bunch of magma necklaces to combine them and craft a good breeze bat necklace. I upgraded it however I could, adding the glistening reforge as well as the quantum enchant. And that's when I realized that some of my other equipment didn't have reforges either, so I made sure to put glistening on everything for more mana. With my new slightly upgraded gear, I got back to doing Spider Slayer, during which I hit Vanquisher Bestiary 19, Barbarian Duke Bestiary 18, and I expanded my Slayer sack again because it had over 222,000 tarantula web in it. My money did run out though, not too long after.
These are my last 3k coins. Alright, now I'm actually out of money and I'm out of tap. Alright, so this Skyblock here, I'm finishing at 4.75 million tarantula XP. So I did roughly 2.7? I've done like over 5,000 bosses. What's the playtime for this here? 31.59.
Woo!
At least we got the blue die. That's good. We got blue die. I might have no money. I have 12,000 coins. That is actually sad, but yeah, I guess we'll see for next year. Let's see what dies we have here. Oh my god, mango die. Aquamarine and Celeste. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting foraging 50, and probably more than that. We'll see. Well, it's boosted 3x. The mango die has a 1 in 3.3 million chance of being dropped from breaking any log on a public island. The best way to look at these rates is in terms of foraging XP. If you drop the die at odds, it would take around 36.3 million XP, which is enough to go from foraging 0 all the way to foraging 44. Conveniently, I was only foraging 46, so this wouldn't be a complete waste of time even if I didn't drop the die. Foraging is the most outdated skill in the game, so there isn't really much to it. The first upgrades I made were to my Soro set, where I applied citrine gemstones in the universal gemstone slot for a little bit more foraging fortune. Next, I set up my pet rules, which are pretty important. The first rule was, on gain foraging XP, equip Ocelot pet. The Ocelot gives me extra foraging XP. The second pet rule was, on throw fishing hook, equip monkey pet. The monkey pet reduces the
What do you mean, what version?
50%. Here's how these rules are used. When I break a
What
log,
version I play on?
foraging XP, triggering the first pet rule to equip my
I play on
30% more XP.
1.21.
Then, while moving to the next free, I cast out my fishing rod, triggering the second pet rule to activate my monkey pet, cutting the tree cap cooldown in half. This gets me the best of both worlds. The extra foraging XP from the Ocelot, and the tree cap cooldown reduction from the monkey pet. I also made the decision to do foraging in every area of the park just to get a nice change of scenery every once in a while, instead of being stuck in the dark oak thicket for the next 5 days. So I started felling trees in the savanna woodlands for acacia wood. It took less than 30 minutes to run into my first problem, getting griefed by noobs. In Skyblock, there's kind of a social contract that exists where if you want to grind something out in a certain spot, but you get there and someone else is already doing it in that spot, you're supposed to find a different lobby. This is because oftentimes when two people are grinding the same spot, the rates of both of the players takes a hit and it's not worth it for either of them. Unfortunately, some players either don't know this or just don't care. And whichever one it is, it doesn't matter because it's still hurting my rates. So I always kindly ask if they can find their own lobby since I was here first. The guy responds with, "Find your own lobby." There's no point in arguing with them, so I change my nick and go right back in, and sure enough, they're standing idle. Oh my god, he actually stops right when I leave. What a crazy coincidence it is that he didn't want to forage anymore right when I left the lobby. That made me decide that I would mostly be foraging well nicked to avoid getting griefed more than an average player does. And about 30 minutes later, I hit foraging 47. Oh my god, foraging 47, we're so up. We're so up. People complain about how bad and annoying the foraging skill is to do, but I honestly don't really mind it that much. While grinding to foraging 48, I realized there's an Abbey case that I didn't have that gives 1.5 foraging wisdom. So I picked one up for 17k bits and replaced my other Abbey case for the time being. My goal was to forage enough wood for 21 wooden singularities, which cost 5 stacks of each enchanted wood type. So once I had enough acacia, I switched to spruce. I continued with spruce until I had enough wood, but instead of swapping to a different wood type, I called it for the night. Foraging 48. Another level 2 to go. I foraged all through day 129, starting with jungle wood, which got me to foraging 49. Oh my god, foraging 49. After I got enough jungle wood, I swapped to chopping dark oak wood. I also decided I was close enough to foraging 50 that I wasn't worried about getting it, so instead of rod swapping to an ocelot pet, I started axe swapping to collect apples. Apples don't do anything at the moment, but collecting them also doesn't make the mango dye grind any slower, so I figured why not. I foraged all day long, but once I hit 10,000 enchanted dark oak wood collected, I got off for the night. Day 130. I started by foraging birch, but once I had all I wanted, I swapped over to oak in the hub. And a few hours later, I finally hit foraging 50. Oh! There we go! Foraging 50! Finally! Now I have all my skills maxed. And I get 1,000,000 coins for it. It's too good. It's too good. That's where most people end their foraging journey, but foraging 50 isn't what I was primarily after. I still wanted a mango dye, and I was determined.
so I foraged for the rest of the day and stopped at 4 million overflow XP. Day 131. I was at the point where I was just doing dark oak wood since I had more than enough of the rest of the wood types that I could ever need, and the dark oak thicket had the biggest trees, making it the best area to grind for the dye. I did fill up my sack with 20,000 enchanted dark oak, so I expanded it with a pocket sack in a sack. It was a weird feeling doing foraging with no skill level to look forward to, but I just focused on the next tree ahead of me.
Oh my god! I got it! I got it! Finally! Finally! Oh my god, yes! Yes! No way! Yes! Yes!
I got that one too.
Oh my god, I'm finally done. How much foraging XP am I at? 4.2 million overflow. Oh my god, thank god I'm done. I'm so done with this. I got pretty lucky with this dye. Based on my foraging XP, I only had about 1.7 million logs broken, which is about half of the amount I calculated I would have to break to drop the dye at average rates. This dye drop happened right in the morning, so I spent the rest of the day farming. Of course, I hit a bunch of crop milestones and made some upgrades and sold about 189 million coins worth of crops before hitting the hay. Day 132. I had a free day to do whatever I wanted since I got the 3x dye of this year. Aatrox won this year's election with full perks, so it was a good time to do some slayers. The first order of business was finally crafting tier 3 blaze daggers using the inferno vertexes I got during Derpy. Finally. I contributed both of them to the museum, which got me to Skyblock level 418. Oh, I leveled up from that. Next, I upgraded the attributes on my Magic Find equipment to Magic Find 8, using the loot I had from doing Kudra back on year 393. Then I crafted the travel scroll to the Smoldering Tomb, which is just a convenient way to get to the Blaze Slayer area. I got to doing Blaze Slayer, and it felt a lot better with the tier 3 dagger. Slayer got boring pretty quickly, so after I dropped the red dice, I got to farming.
Okay,
I
there
got
we go.
more farming milestones and sold 80
I need
million
to go
coins
down
worth of
here.
crops, bringing me back up to 259 million.
Let's go, baby.
Over a quarter billion coins. That is great. Day 133. I woke up early to see the die change when the year turns to 396. Alright, let's see it. 2, 1.
On. Boo! Flame die! Yoo-hoo-hoo. I have that. I have that.
I already have both of those, which is kind of funny.
I have flame die.
Yes, here's my excuse to go do Blaze Slayer. I don't really have the money for it. I have a quarter billion coins. Before starting, I sold 50 million coins worth of crops I still had in my sacks to get my bank up to 310 mil. I had about 360k Slayer XP until level 9, so that was my goal for the year. The main important things I was getting was the high-class Archfiend dice, which I dropped 2 of today, and the normal Archfiend
I got the
dice,
flame
which
die.
also
I
dropped
got the
2.
flame
I
die.
dropped a few other RNGs that didn't really matter. Oh, what the heck? And ended the flame die grind for the day after about 100k XP. Day 134 was Aatrox's last day in office, so I was gonna get in as much Blaze XP as I could before the election ends. In the hour and a half of Slayer I did today, I dropped an RNG rune, a black dice, a red dice, and 2 more black dice. I wasn't done with Blaze Slayer quite yet, but I was gonna at least put off the last 200k XP until the end of the year, so I went to see who won the election. Cole won Mayor, bringing the Mining Fiesta, and Diana won Minister, bringing the Mythological event. Before deciding what to do next, my experimentation table reset, so I made sure to get it done for the day. And do you remember how I said I would only talk about it if something important happened? Oh my god.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's massive.
Oh my god! No way! Other than the Nechiko die, looting 5 is the best thing I could pull from the table. The reason being is it's one of the only ways to increase the chance of dropping an item outside of magic.
Did I finish it?
Looting 4 increases the chance of a drop by 60%, and looting 5 increases it by 75%. I took the rest of the day
Yo, I'm gay.
pulling it early to make sure I wake up for tomorrow's 2 a.m. mining fiesta. Day 135. I woke up on time and started the fiesta, this time mining umber and tungsten to forge skeleton keys. From this first fiesta, I mined 5,300 umber and 2,800 tungsten. I went back to sleep right when
Damn,
it ended,
what?
and I woke up
The fuck
again
are you
at
up
noon
to?
for the second fiesta, where I finished with 12,800 umber and 4,000 tungsten. While waiting for the next fiesta later tonight, I spent the entire time farming, maxing my sugarcane crop at milestone 46. I'm done. And hitting a bunch of other milestones before selling 148 mil of crops to bring back my bank to 447 mil. The third fiesta marked the end of my day, where I mined another 7,000 enchanted umber, putting me back to 12,000 again since I was forging it into refined umber all day long. Day 136, I hit the mining fiesta at 10 AM where I got 2 aquamarine crystals from mine shafts and another 8,000 enchanted umber. I was pretty sick of mining and just sick of playing Skyblock in general, so I farmed 40 million coins worth of pumpkins before deciding I wanted to take the rest of the day off. Day 137. Even though it's not true, it feels like I haven't done this much this year because of how mind-numbing the mining fiestas were. My goal for year 396 was to get Blaze Slayer 9, so today I'm finishing the last 200k XP I need. Flame Die 3x right now, so I was hoping that today might be my lucky day. I ate a gummy and splashed myself with a wisp pot and I got to work. And in the first 30 minutes, I got pretty lucky.
Oh! Oh my god, let's go. Oh my god, I dropped both dice! What the heck? That is crazy.
Sir.
I had a few accidents like a Vanquisher killing me during my boss, but other than that, my luck continued.
Oh!
12 hours of killing blazes later, I finally hit Blaze Slayer level 9.
Well, I didn't even swap properly, but now I got a red dice on my last one. Nice. Alrighty, 4 Blaze 9. Yippee!
Upgrading my diamond essence shop made me realize how much essence I've collected through the various grinds I've done in the last few months.
420? Oh, Skyblock 420! Yippee!
So I did some essence shop upgrades for Skyblock level 421.
Boom! Level 421!
Like a lot of days, I winded the day down on the garden, hoping to get one of the 2 garden dyes I don't have yet, but as expected, I just settle for whatever coins my crops go for. Overall, a successful Skyblock year. I got that Looting 5 book, and I pushed myself to Blaze 9, which was actually my last layer that I had to max.
Show me something. Talk to me here, Vincent. Talk to me. And Happy New Year! Bone dive, really? Bro! Oh, what a waste of a year!
I already had a bone die, and I wasn't gonna go for another one just because it was 3x, so I decided to do the mythological event since Diana was the active minister for another day or so. My Chimera rigs this time around should be a lot better since I got a Looting 5 book last year and a Breeze set a few years before that. I was on the hunt for Chimera books, this time to put on my Ragnarok axe for a greater strength buff. My odds were higher than ever for getting a lucky drop, especially when combined with a new kill combo method. To get the Magic Find kill combo bonus, I would teleport up a few times, throw an ender pearl, warp to the crypt, then spam my hype aiming to kill at least 5 mobs before my ender pearl lands, where I deal the killing blow to the Inquisitor, which will drop a book if I'm lucky. I did as much of the event as my brain could handle for the day.
Book! I got a book! Let's go! 470 Magic Find, baby! I'm him! I'm him! Book! 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 Book!
Before I go, I buy the 2 books I have with my Ragnarok axe, which should help out a bit when I do Kudra later on this Skyblock year. Day 139. I started some Diana, but it was pretty boring, so I took a break while I waited for this year's election to end.
Finnegan won!
Thank God. Thank God. Finnegan winning Mirror was pretty important because right now I still needed a ton of coins to go do Kudra, and I needed to start saving up coins to roll all my dice for year 400. During my farming, a visitor brought me an overgrown grass and hazard armor, which is the second one I need out of 4. Day 140. I refilled my stinky cheese potion supply since I was going to be going through them from all the farming I was doing. Day 141, I decided I should probably focus on the tentacle die since it's 2x right now, so it was going to be a big Kudra day. Before going in, I made whatever upgrades I could and bought my supply back up to 100 Kismet feathers. And on my very first run of the day, I got a pair of God Roll Hollow boots. People like to laugh because they think the holo set is awful, but each piece is actually only about 100 intelligence worse than an Aurora piece, so although it's not the best, it's still better than an Aurora piece if it only had one good attribute. And as an Ironman, I kind of have to take what I could get. I got a few other drops like a Burning Kudra core and a Wheel of Fate, but I stopped my runs for the day getting through all my keys. I swapped my upgrades from my Aurora boots to my God Roll Holo boots and got back to farming. At the end of the night, I sold my crops, bringing my bank back up to 808 million coins. Day 142. I bought another backpack full of keys, and I was also out of available bits, so I bought another $100 gem package using code SQUID and slammed down another dozen cookies. The sweet, sweet taste of pay to win. The Kudra chest I opened yesterday gave me a lot of Crimson Essence, so I was able to tier up my holo boots for a stat increase. I got to doing Kudra, and the runs today were something else. Some of them were left up to me to clutch, which is a bad sign, and the servers were even worse than usual. Okay, and is someone using Fatal Tempo?
Why are we not getting in yet?
The server's really just this bad. The loot, on the other hand, was pretty decent. I dropped 3 Burning Kudra cores, which was actually enough to finally craft an Infernal Kudra core. Huge! Look at me go! Back in the runs again, and 3 of us on the team all died right when we got teleported into Kudra's lair.
Yo, what's
Then
up,
the server
dude?
started being insanely
Hype
laggy,
purpled.
which caused our last server to die. The server really rewarded me for dealing with the lag though, because 15 minutes later I got a tempo book, which could be a really good enchant, but for the moment it just lags the server like crazy. Then on one of the last runs of the day, I dropped God Roll Crimson boots with Magic Find Veteran attributes on them. Oh my god! Oh my god! And to end the night, I did some more farming to get myself up to 769 million coins. Day 143. Back to the Kudra grind for the last day of year 397. The Kudra today was not enjoyable at all if I'm gonna be honest. Pulling the supplies was just so buggy. I don't like playing Kudra, and I would actually say I straight up hate it. And that wasn't all. Are you kidding? The servers were extra laggy on top of that. Holy moly. The game was quick to remind me why I do play Kudra though. Good stuff, team. Oh my god! Magic Find Vet chest plates! During the runs, an update rolled, adding changes
What?
to the RNG meters.
Am I slow in the head?
Which
Hello?
included adding dies to some of the meters. But as we've seen before, sometimes updates come with a few bugs. This update in particular came with a bug where if you claim any drop through your RNG meter on M7, it would guarantee a die in the chest. And this time, I was actually online for it. I rushed over to the dungeon hub to try and find a party to do a single run with, but I was too late. I missed my window of getting a Necron die. And it sucks because when I came up with the concept of the video, the Necron die is one I actually really wanted to get. But I guess I just have to hope that in one of the next few Skyblock years, the Necron die gets boosted by Vincent. I would say this year was pretty successful since I brought up my Kudra run count to about 1,300, and I have 2 God Roll Crimson pieces to show for it. The year changed, so I went to go check out what this year's dies are. Mango die 3x again? Wasn't this just in like 2 years ago? Bone die? I have all of these! Oh my, this is the first year where I have all of the dies. Quite unfortunate, but I wasn't gonna sit around and let this year go to waste. My main focus is to use the next 5 days to prep myself for different dies in case they get multiplied in the next 2 years. And I also want to try to be prepared for whatever comes with the year 400 raffle event, since the admins haven't actually said what this year's Century raffle is going to entail. The last Century raffle was mainly based off of active playtime, and from the little information they put out around this one, they're probably going to change it up this time around. For the rest of today, preparation meant spending time on the garden to push my bank towards 1 billion coins again. Day 144. Finnegan was still in office until the end of the day, so I farmed until the election ended. This is everything I farmed. 290 mil. Oh my god. The first This brings us back over 1 billion coins for the first time in so long. Marina won the year 398 election, which was pretty useless to me, so I decided my next grind was going to be mining up some umber and tungsten to try and keep my forge filled. I only mined for a few hours, but I collected 1,500 enchanted tungsten and
I want to get the
1,100
frostbitten
enchanted
die. I
iron,
want
which
that
is
die.
only enough for a few
I really
cubes,
do.
but that's good enough for today, I suppose. Day 145 was entirely spent mining for tungsten and umber to keep my forge running. Near the end of the day, I collected the pests on my garden before getting back to mining, and I accidentally forgot to swap back into my Divon's armor, but someone was kind enough to let me know, so shout out this guy. Day 146 was basically the same as the day before. I mined for about 12 hours today, where I found a bunch of crystals to forge perfect gemstones and brought my scrap supply back up to 20 stacks. I hit Skyblock level 422 while killing a powder ghast and ended the day with a really good amount of resources processed through the forge. Day 147. I couldn't stand doing any more mining, so the goal for today was to get 100 sets of robot parts for nucleus runs while keeping my forge running. I started by putting a lucky clover on my mole pet for better rates. One issue though. Remember how I was all happy when I got the loot from the experimentation table? Well, it's mostly good, but when it comes to killing robots, having a looting 5 on a Chimera 5 Daedalus axe is actually bad. To my understanding, when it's paired with the mole pet, it makes the drop rate of robot parts too high, so Magic Find stops working. It sucks, but it's unfortunately a bug I just have to deal with, so for now I made a new Daedalus axe and put looting 4 on it. Well, the thing's bugged apparently, so I guess I'll make a new one. I started grinding in the robot city, and after a while I warped in my ult to AFK to try and increase the spawns in the area. And it might be a placebo, but I'm gonna at least pretend it makes a noticeable difference. Getting 100 of each part took pretty long, and I even maxed out my automaton bestiary in the process. But honestly, it wasn't the worst thing I've done in this game. Day 148. Yesterday was spent getting robot parts, but that's only one component of nucleus runs. I spent the rest of the day getting 100 sets of Divon tools. It didn't take as long as I thought it would have. Alright, my last piece. So, I have 9 backpack pages of 11 sets. So I'm emeralds, hoping for emerald dye during the rest of year 398. Overall, a pretty productive prep year. Year 399 started, so it was time to check out the dyes. Hopefully they're good.
He thought it was so strawberry, didn't he?
Out of all the multiplied dyes, my main focus was the secret dye, which has a 1 in 500k chance of dropping from a dungeon secret. The odds are still pretty bad, but I could kind of justify it since I could go for it while going for the Necron dye from M7. I still wanted it, and I've improved a ton skill-wise and gear-wise since the last time I was doing M7. Before jumping in today, there were a few last things I needed to do. I added 2 more NPCs to my Abbey phone contact list for extra magical power. Then I used the last 2 Legion 5 books I had saved from the Livid dye grind and applied them to my Diamond Necron head and my Necron boots. And finally, I sold the contents of my farming sack to reach 1 billion coins in my bank again. Oof, NPC limits, but that puts me to a flat billy. I got to doing runs with some of the best players in the game. It was smooth sailing ahead, and
That is not some of the best players in the game. Are you insane?
And it was working. I was doing secret routes, and a big thing was I wasn't dying. I could finally hold my own ground.
As not one, some of the best players.
Being on the verge of death. And as a team, we were able to get super fast runs, achieving a faster and faster personal best time.
Super fast run, 640.
But it wasn't quite the Necron die I was going after.
You're just useless. Useless, bro.
Got deeper into the night, the party fell apart, so that's where I decided to call it. Day 149 was another full day of M7. I was getting a ton of rare drops out of my chest today, but none of it was the Necron die I was after. I dropped an implosion, and not too long after, I dropped a 5th Master Star, which I used on my
Very good. Very, that's good.
Another 5th Master Star, a bunch of recoms, and then a 3rd 5th Master Star.
What?
Oh my god, wow. And a shiny wither chestplate. And my party was also getting pretty decent loot. Oh, Tokonani got a handle! I got a new personal best of 5 minutes and 37 seconds. And I also hit Catacombs 49, and I was 16% of the way to Catacombs 50. And that was from doing close to 100 runs in the last couple of days. Day 150. I put a 5th star on my Necron's chestplate and my Maxor boots before getting into the run. We did a few runs when a surprise got added to the hub. The raffle's here! Hey there, happy upcoming raffle! As part of the Century celebration, we're organizing a huge raffle. Come talk to me once the event starts. The raffle wasn't active yet, it was just there to get everyone excited for year 400 in a few days. So I kept doing M7. Today's loot was honestly unbelievable. I dropped not one, but 2 Necron handles, 2
What?
5th stars,
What?
and a bunch of recoms, and a Wither Shield. But that insane loot didn't come without struggle. Squid, how could you be struggling? You're almost cat of 50 and have better loot than you've ever had before.
Coins.
Well, I haven't really talked about one of the biggest struggles I personally have when it comes to M7. Finding a party. Oftentimes, when I'm playing M7, I'm streaming it over on Twitch at the same time. So people watching usually join up and we all play together and it's fine. But if I'm not live and nobody I usually play with is available, I have to resort to one of the darkest corners you can find yourself, Party Finder. Like the name suggests, you can use it to find a party to do dungeons with. There's a few issues with this. The first one is, I'm not Catacombs 50 yet, and a lot of the parties set that as their requirement, so that already gets rid of half the options. But there is an even bigger issue. M7 has a serious cheating problem. A lot of the people in the community don't really see the issue with it, and I do. So I choose to not play with anyone who I know is cheating, which unfortunately eliminates a bunch more parties. Here's an example. I joined the party through Party Finder and someone asked me, "Are you recording or streaming?" I replied, "I have replay buffer active." And as I was typing to him to not hack or he'll get banned, he says, "Because hypothetically, what if we weren't legit?" So obviously, I told the party leader to kick him. And instead of kicking the guy who is cheating, the party leader kicked me. And I was honestly in disbelief. But I kept things moving and started messaging people from the parties I couldn't join to let me in, and a group was nice enough to take me in from the streets, and we got into our first run. It was a lot slower than I would have liked, but slower runs are better than no runs. I hopped around parties for the rest of the night before getting off, and I stopped for the day about halfway from Cata 49 to 50. Day 151 was another full day of M7. The struggle of the day wasn't finding a party this time, it was lag. Some days the servers are just terrible, and this is one of those days. I completed as many runs as I could and bought any recoms from the chest, but other than that, nothing too eventful happened today. Just a bunch of rubber bandits.
Oh my god.
After a full day of struggles, it was time to head to bed with only 12% of a level left until Cata 50. Day 152. I only played for a few hours to finish off the Cata 50 grind.
Cata 50! Hooray!
And that's where I stopped M7, at 552 floor completions, with 300 of those being this Skyblock year. Unfortunately, I didn't get to drop a Necron die in the process, but getting Catacombs 50 is a big milestone in itself. Now I had to deal with my next problem. Buying all that loot out of the chests was quite expensive, so my bank is back under $250 million coins. The main issue with that is I still need enough money to roll all my Archfiend dice for next Skyblock year. And I've already experienced firsthand how much money these dice actually drain you when I lost 270 mil to a single black dice back on year 388. So I hope that really doesn't happen again. So in preparation of restoring my bank tomorrow, I set up my Heart of the Mountain tree to be ready to mine emeralds when I wake up. Day 153. I mined emeralds for a bit, hoping to drop an emerald die while making some money, and I sold what I mined for 45 million coins, and I decided
lock
to go
in,
to sleep
team.
really early at 3 p.m. to hopefully wake up for when the raffle starts at 1 a.m. I want to be on for the raffle right when it starts in case there's something that takes really long that could help out my odds. Day 154. I woke up and started my stream a few minutes before year 400. I took a second to put up balloons in celebration. After all, it's a massive event that I've been waiting for since I commit myself to going after dies 5 whole months ago. So over the next 5 days, this century raffle is gonna show me how lucky I truly am. Before the year changed, I had a look in my backpack to see all the resources I had prepared up to this point. Hopefully some of the dies for this stuff will be multiplied in the next Skyblock year.
Alright, Vincent, I need you to bless me here. Goodbye, Celestai. Goodbye, Cyclamendai. Goodbye, Secret Die. Please. Please, give me an Archfiend. Give me a Frostbitten. The server's running at half TPS. Oh my, this is the longest 10 seconds of my life. And the Century Raffle starts. Byzantium die, Holy die, Carmine die. No, these are so bad. They're so bad. Okay, I'm crashing out. I'm crashing out. I'm rolling a die. I'm rolling 1 dice.
Yo, 60k, bro.
Come on. I'm rolling one of these until it pops. That's what I'm gonna do, actually.
What? Yeah, you cooked, bro. Lag, man. Oh my.
Oh, I got a 6! I got another 6! Oh my god, I'm making money, I'm making money, I'm making money, I'm making money.
Okay, that's not gonna last for long, bro. Come on.
I got a 6! Okay, that's enough for now, that's enough for now. I gotta save them a little bit. Let's go see what the raffle's up to. Oh my, I can't see it. I can't, let me squeeze through here, guys. Oh, Simon! Hey, Simon! Hello! To celebrate Skyblock's 400th year, everyone gets a cake. What do I get? Cloudy cake, +1 cold resistance. There are 3 different raffles active at all times. The speed raffle, which rolls and resets every 2 hours, the daily raffle, which is every 24 hours, and the big one. The final raffle drawn to conclude the Century Raffle event at the end of the Skyblock year, where I'm hoping to hit big. Raffle entries come from doing raffle tasks, which vary in difficulty. The easy ones are as simple as killing a zombie or killing a skeleton, and then the more difficult ones are things like killing an elusive trapper animal or fishing up a legendary sea creature. The reward for completing each task is 1 raffle ticket and 1 slice of century cake. The raffle ticket gets automatically entered into each of the raffles active at the time of collection, and the slice of century cake can be handed out to another player to both receive another guaranteed raffle ticket with a small chance of up to 20 more on top of that. This immediately gave me a good idea. Nice, +1 raffle ticket. Wait, stream open 10. Okay, if you guys have a red cake to feed me, I will gladly eat it. Please feed me. Thank you. Oh my, wait. Thank you, thank you. This person had too much cake today? Simon really said, I'm a squid kid you always get in full? What the hell have you been talking about, bruh? You don't even know me. My stomach had a limit of only 50 slices a day, so that kind of sucked. I got to doing a few raffle quests, and while doing so, I got to thinking more into it to see if there's any element of strategy that could be applied, and there was. With everyone having the same amount of tickets that could possibly be obtained, as long as you did all of your quests and ate and gave out as much cake as you can, the only variation would be when you completed your raffle quests and did your cakes. So that doesn't really matter for the big one or the daily raffle, but for speed raffles, that's where the strategy comes in. If I hold off on eating my cakes and completing my raffle quest until late at night when there aren't as many people playing, even though I have the same amount of entries as if I entered at any other time, my entries would be worth more since they make up a greater percentage of total entries, which means I have a bigger chance at winning the speed raffle of that 2-hour window. So I guess I'll be staying up pretty late every night to get the most out of my entries. The quests don't take that long, so I basically have the next 5 days to use any resources I'd been saving up. Starting with my Archfiend dice. I have 28 red dice that have a 1 in 6.6k chance, and 14, or only 10 now, black dice that have a 1 in 666 chance. If I get this die right now, it's gonna be at base odds, so I might as well start rolling. I started rolling the reds before I decided I wanted to start with black first. Every time I threw one of these things, it meant I lose 6.66 million coins, so it's pretty scary. Okay, there's a 6. Come on, give me a 7, 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 give me a 7. Magic fine armor, I got it on. Give me a 7!
Hey, this is cooked.
Okay, there's a 6.
This is bad looks, bro.
Come on, give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
6. 6. 7, 7, 7, 7, come on, give me a 7, give me a 7! Okay, let me get the rest of the black dice out. Hold on.
Why is there the word nothing in my hotbar?
Come on, give me a 7. 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 Another 6. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
6, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7.
Please, give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7, give me a 7. 6. I'm on my last dice, I'm on my last one! Come on. My last black dice, my last black dice! Oh, please! Minus 7 mil, minus 7 mil. What is it? It's 7 mil? 6.7 mil. Minus 6.7, minus 6.7, minus 6.7. Okay, give me a 7, give me a 7 on my last black dice. Please give me a 7, please, 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 please. Oh my god, I got a 7!
Wait, he actually got a 7.
On my last black dice. I got a 7 on my last black dice. No way! No way! Yes! Yes! On the last one! On the last one! Yes! Oh,
He's actually cutting the fire.
God. Yes! We did it! On the last black dice! Oh my god! No way! Never give up! Never give up! Oh my god, never give up! What? Never give up! Keep gambling! Yes! Oh! Yes! Oh my god, I can't believe it! On the last one! On the last one! What? Oh, no way! We're up! We're up, baby! Oh my god, we're so up! We're so up! We're so up! I'm saving the rest of these for now. Maybe I'll roll them later on, but I want to use my money, possibly. Yes! That is so huge! Archfiend number 1730! Huge! Next, I started getting through the 100 nucleus runs I had prepped. The loot was pretty terrible, but that was just as expected because there wasn't really anything I needed other than the Jade die, which is 1 in 27,000 runs, and the Divon's Alloy, which is 1 in 1,000 runs. The rare thing to happen while doing these 100 nucleus runs was getting 3 Jaderalds in the same run, which is actually more rare than dropping an alloy. Oh my god, 3 Jaderalds? Oh my god, what the heck? That has gotta be insanely rare. During the nucleus runs, I would take any warps into Vanguard mineshafts to try and get through the 69 skeleton keys I had forged. And through the 27 keys I was able to use through the day, I didn't really get anything too special, but there was a few times where I thought I got lucky. Wish me luck, gang. Bam. Oh, my heart dropped. My heart dropped. Actually, it stopped and dropped and it rolled. And let's look at what I got from the raffle. Entries are very low now. Okay, let's see. Now, a slice of cake. Yippee! Aside from using up the items I had saved for some of the dies, I had to choose a die I wanted to grind this year. I decided that doing M7 for the Necron die was probably my best bet, but I got bored pretty fast, so I instead did some Enderman Slayer since Byzantium die with 3x right now. My armor was stronger than ever and even had some magic find and veteran attributes on it from all the Cougar I've done, so things were going pretty smoothly, and my luck was showing up too. Oh my god, enchant rune? What the hell? Just not in the way I wanted. I stayed up until the last speed raffle before the quest reset, then handed out any slices of cake I had to maximize the value of my entries. It's rolling, it's rolling. Good luck, everyone.
Okay, what do I get out of this?
Bro, you're not gonna get anything for that fucking shit, bro.
A real gift, really? Okay, what do I get out of the good one? Please. Please.
Nothing, bro. You ain't getting shit,
Come
bro.
on.
Come on, man.
Major.
Maybe you get a minor.
Oh my god. Day 155. I set an alarm to wake me up a few times through the night so I could get a single ticket entry into a few of the speed raffles that were happening during my sleep. And of course I didn't win anything, but never say never, I guess.
Woo!
I started the day doing M7 for a few hours because I wasn't gonna give up on the Necron die.
Precision
And after
snipes?
a few hours of that, I swapped to doing mine shafts to use more of my Vanguard key.
Wait, he got no luck yet,
16
actually.
keys I opened didn't really have much, but I did manage to mine another 2 stacks of scrap that I'm gonna have to open for the fossil die later on. I was doing my experimentation table when something tragic happened. Did these all just reset? No way, are you serious? What the hell? For some reason, the admins decided to reset the raffle quest in the middle of the day instead of at the end of the day, which means I basically got screwed out of potentially 300 bonus raffle entries compared to the people who did all their quests right away. Not much I could really do about that, but sit there and complain for the next 6 hours, but it wouldn't be Skyblock if there wasn't a little bit of scuff to it. So in response to this, as a precautionary measure, I did a bunch of my raffle quests in case they were set at a random time again. Oh my god, finally. I'm fucking getting a die off this, bro. Oh, scam. Before going to bed, I finished off whatever quest I had left and claimed my second daily raffle. Oh my god, what do I get? And... Powder pumpkin, that is terrible. Day 156. Through the night, I would wake up every few hours to enter into the speed raffles, which basically only serve to ruin my sleep. The raffle event so far has kind of been a dud, but that's how it will be for basically everyone, so I don't even feel bad for myself. I spent all of today opening Vanguard corpses and putting in a ticket every few hours for the speed raffle, and I didn't get anything from anything. Boom. Are you kidding me? 10 blue goblin eggs. This is by far the worst corpse I've ever gotten. By far, it's not even close. This takes the record. The raffle quest were set at 7 p.m. and I was ready for it this time, so I didn't lose out on all my potential tickets. To end the night, I mined emeralds while waiting for the daily raffle to roll. Alright, let's see. Gift of learning. And let's see for the speed raffle.
Okay.
Consolation prize, well. Day 157. There were a few speed raffles through the night that I didn't wake up for, but based on every other speed raffle I've done, I think it's safe to say that I didn't miss out on it. Today started with opening a few skeleton keys before I swapped to do M7 to hopefully get my Necron die. Oh my god! Necron die! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Yes! No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Let's go! Oh my god! Yes! No way!
Woohoo!
No way!
Wait, you got it in crows, yes? Wait, what?
Yes! Oh. Oh, before I swap to do M7 to hopefully get my Necron die. Oh my god! Necron die! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! Yes! No way! No way! Oh my god!
Oh my god, let's go! Oh my god! Yes! No way! No way! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, that's so good! That's so good! It is number 2234. I got it in 592 runs. I don't know how much I was at the start of all my runs, but 592. I'm glad I was able to drop this die since I missed it when it went in 3x, and then I missed it again when the Rift Mountaintop update messed up the dive rotations, and it's probably the one that I had to work for the hardest, considering 157 days ago I was really bad at dungeons, and now I can at least pull my own weight, which feels pretty good. The rest of the night was pretty relaxed, where I opened 4 skeleton keys before the daily raffle roll. And...
Nej, jo på grund av då är downtime.
Come on, this is the one that matters. I have 500 tickets in it.
Ja, en gutta.
I don't have either of these, so I guess I'll take them. It's not really what I was looking for, but I guess. Day 158, the final day. The day I've been waiting for more than 5 months. Today was the day of the big one. And
get that over the dock.
Firstly, I had to get through all my skeleton keys. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I got a key refund. I got a key refund. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god, I got a key refund again. Right. Genuinely my last key. I have none left. I can't forge anymore. I don't have mithril plates. It all comes down to this. Show me the money. Oh my god. Why am I not surprised? The only other thing I had prepared was the 32 stacks of suspicious scrap I had to excavate. Opening this stuff takes forever, and the fossil die is probably one of the hardest dies to get in the whole game. I opened stack after stack. Of suspicious scrap, and to no surprise at all, I didn't get a fossil die. My last scrap, I had thousands of scrap. Well, that is all she wrote, folks. That is all she wrote. Skyblock Year 400 was coming to an end, so I grabbed my New Year cake and checked my playtime. Ending the year with 3457 hours of playtime and 1487 raffle entries. Hoping for the big one. Major. The big one is only a minute away from rolling, so I just want to take a minute to remember some of the top moments of this journey. The Holly die back on day 11, the Bone die on day 21, my first tier 4 blaze kill on day 26, loot sharing a radioactive vial on day 31, the Dung die on day 74, the Livid die on day 81, the Woe Tail of Dolphin Boy on day 90, the Mocha die. Radioactive the top moments of this, only a minute away from rolling, so I just want to take a minute to remember on day 11, the Bone die on day 21, my first tier 4 blaze kill on day 26. Loot sharing radioactive vial on day 31, the the Livid die on day 81, the Woe Tail of Dolphin Boy on day 90, the Mocha die on day 106, hitting Enderman Slayer 9 on day 108, the Rainbow die on day 131, hitting Blaze 9 on day 137, the 2 Necron handles I dropped on day 150. All of these epic moments lead up to right now, the big one, the legendary Sentry raffle to end the century.
granting every player the chance to receive some of the most valuable items in the game, and there's only 2 of which that I'm after. The pure yellow die and the pure blue die. It's drawing, it's drawing. It's ready! Oh my god. Please, please. Gold, gold, gold! Please, please, please! Oh my god! Oh my god! Paint drawing simulator, click to watch paint dry.
Jesus.
Jo.
Hvordan føles det å vite at hva var det? Vi slo run, altså PB-en din, i hvert run i over 2,5 timer i strekk.
Okay.
Even though I didn't get any of the dies from the century run,
Det er kult.
I've accomplished way more than I thought I would.
Ja,
And after checking on the Ironman Sweats Discord, I'm actually the #1 die
Nå skifter jeg rekords med
collector of
Tar
all
du lyses?
Ironman. And after asking around, I'm also tied for #1 die collector out of all Skyblock players. If you enjoyed this round, I'm also tied for #1 die collector out of all Skyblock players. If you enjoyed this video, I'm gonna do my best to post another one without a year in between, so make sure you like and subscribe. I plan on continuing my hunt for dies and my pursuit to max Skyblock XP in a weekly series over on my second channel, so if you're especially interested in Skyblock, make sure you give that a look. Most of this video took place live on Twitch, so give that a follow as well.
Ok, nå er jeg ferdig å se på den videoen. Den 5 timer lange videoen til Squid. Oh my days.
Så føles mye bedre når jeg tror vi endrer refresh thresholden.
Jeg fikk et bra run i sted. Jeg fikk en 9.30 med PY.
Wow.
Torben i orden. Han er helt elendig. Hvorfor snik i topp 3 på guldevent? Hvor mange har spilt? Haha, du spiller jævlig mye, bro. Du har mer XP enn det koster, bro. Hva er det med deg?
Jeg har ikke sovet.
Ah, ok.
Jeg har ikke sovet på sånn 25 timer.
Ah, det er så.
Jeg tror det forklarer litt. Hvor har du sjekket det? Good Events Channel. Nei. Good Events, der har vi den. Hvordan i helvete er jeg nummer 3? Hva er dette XP-grinden? Er dette siden XP-grind i denne uka, eller da? Er det denne uka?
Nei, det er topp 3 dager.
Hvor lenge er det igjen? Topp 3 dager, ok, ja. Har det alltid vært topp 3 dager?
Ja.
Hvordan i helvete ligger jeg så høyt?
Du sa du fikk sikkert masse i går, da.
Ja. Det var på tide å throwe alt med å spille healer for no reason.
Her spiller du healer?
Jo,
Bro, hva er din SS time?
null peiling. Dette kommer til å være kokt.
Men hvorfor er ikke du mage?
Hvorfor ikke?
Du er jo mage, bare glem det. Har Svarberg begynt å spille med dere igjen?
Ja.
Wow.
Fordi downtime min, eller size downtime min mindre nå.
Wow.
PB runner ikke lenger.
Ja, og dere venter faktisk med PB Runners. Dere bruker IQ? Bro, når den updaten kommer, så blir run så mye fortere.
Jeg vet ikke hvordan de kommer til å implementere det her da, men
Jeg vet ikke om de klarer å adde alle disse nye tingene som alle disse ministers har spurt om samtidig. Fordi alt skal jo komme samtidig. Et eller annet kommer til å bli fucket opp. Et eller annet kommer til å gå galt.
I hvert fall hvis han Alawi skal at alle topp 7 skal få.
Hæ? Det er perken altså.
Ja, at alle andre i topp, at det ikke blir bare topp 3, men at det blir alle i topp 7.
Hæ? Ja, men han og en fyr som har likt navn som han.
Jeg vet det.
I topp 7. Jeg får se.
Han har bare en i mindre, tror jeg.
Night Libra. Hvorfor i helvete er han topp 7?
Han er det ikke det?
Hæ? Night Libra, han er så chocolate factory fyr. Han bare har gjort chocolate factory hele tiden. Det er alt han gjør. Hvorfor enter du topp 3 og Toad Star? Oh my god, nei, 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 nei. Toad Star i topp 7. En Ironman. Oh my days. Shit. Dette kommer til å bli... Vi har Quaglet, og det er bra. Han er en gambler addict.
Han er veldig gambling addict, ja.
Precision Snipes. Han er i Party Finder. Kan jeg joine han? Jeg ble klikket. Damn. Han klikket meg, bro.
Wow. Sad times, eller hva?
Han har 450 PB rack.
Ja, men da er han bare rar. Han er jo ganske dårlig også.
Han er jævlig mye downtime, han fyren der. Jeg var i party med han, og så bare sa han at han skulle gå og spise middag, så bare ventet vi i sånn 20 minutter.
Ja, hva skal vi ikke da?
Hello, Fifi Skase. Hello, man.
Helvete Storm, by the way.
How you doing, man?
Ser du på min run, ja? Ja. Helvete ble det Storm. Syke terms her. Nei, du med en gang feil run jumper.
Hva er de cheatsa her? Hvorfor har du FMI-config?
Det var bare en...
Bro, FMI-config i lava nå.
Det var en RNG high bounce. Er ikke det året?
Hæ?
Brother.
Å nei.
Bro hadde en jævlig lucky
Ja, hva skjedde der?
ekstratikk.
Ser du den termen? Der var åra. Termen der var åra.
Du skal se alle termsene mine her sånn nå.
Ja.
Hvem er det som gjør Melody?
Men det var ikke åra.
Gjør ikke du melody skip?
Ja, sant det. Jeg må fikse color settingsene mine til mine vanlige.
Ja, det er så rart. Men da må jeg inn på, jeg må på igjen, og så ta screenshot igjen.
Jeg skrev ned fargekodene mine, men jeg husker ikke til hvilken del de er.
Du, jeg hadde en fyr i sted, han ble så sykt forbannet på meg, på grunn av at jeg forlot jo rom sånn 6 av 7, og sånn 2 av 3, og 2 av 3 og sånt. Jeg vet ikke hvorfor. Han mente det var helt ille. Men er ikke det Paul?
Jo.
Så jeg forstår ikke meg helt på det.
I helvete er den andre rødfargen. Det er ikke rød. Er du rød? Du er ikke rød. Jeg er en rød der. Har jeg bare en. Det er bare sånn.
Oh, 1 minute enter, hold on.
Nå har i hvert fall alle lydene i boss fiksa seg, da. Det blir ikke sånn eksplodert i boss.
Dere alle spiller på 1.21, sant?
Ja.
Nei.
Ja, jeg gjør det, ja.
What? Svaberg?
Ok, dette var litt feil. Hei, jeg gjør det.
Jeg tror nesten alle, de fleste har byttet for size ikke, men resten tror jeg har byttet.
Men han bruker jo sånne
Han må
trash
ha
sheets.
Sånn rage bait og top P3-tekst. Det er viktig.
Odin er jo bra nå.
Nei,
Hæ?
den er helt grei.
Og så bruker jeg Devonian.
Ja. Jeg vet, jeg så du rap-checka den.
Ja, så klart jeg gjør det. Bro, han har 1000 downloads. Hvorfor faen skal jeg ikke gjøre det?
Den er på Modrin.
Ja, men du vet aldri.
Nei. Jeg er bare laget av sånn, de som jobber på chat triggers, liksom. Det er no names.
Ja, det er egentlig det. Visste du hvem de var?
Hva er de mest influential folka i chat triggers? Hæ?
Jeg vet hvem Elm er, men jeg vet ikke om han lagde det.
Sølelm?
Han lagde ikke det, tror jeg.
Nei, men han var med på det.
Ja, men han er jo sånn jeg har sett han på Skyblock før.
Nei, det har jeg ikke heller, men...
Hæ? Hvordan skal du se det? Dokk.
Åja, jeg livet blødder så et rom tidlig. Fordi de hodene er så store på mappet. Hva er det som skjer?
Hvordan skrives navnet til Elm? Oh! For jeg tror han hadde M7 World Record.
Jeg fikk en fruit bowl.
Bro, han er locked in, bro. Se på M7 World Record hans.
Record, er det ikke det?
Hva er nettoen hans egentlig? Har han cosmetics? Han er rich.
Etherwarps er så mye mer snappy. Helt sykt.
Hva er det jeg får nå?
Er vi klare for å se den syke kvitten?
Jeg får... ingenting. This item cannot be true. Chest. Jeg fikk dust green.
Hey, no way du er på Gordon.
Det er den første mutation man får, tror jeg.
Bare nå var du ikke på Gordon. Du, jeg lånte en fyr 3 billioner coins i sted, for han skulle upgrade greenhouse. Jeg forstod ingenting. Det er noe merkelig som var med. Han skulle ha 3 billioner coins av meg for å upgrade greenhouse. Jeg ga det til han, men...
Og du ga det til han?
Ja?
Så dere spurte meg om 2,5 bil.
Tjener den updaten så mye?
Ja, 100 med de timene sant til meg.
Oi.
For greenhouse. På grunn av vines, eller?
Ja, de eternal vines-greiene.
Og jeg trenger vist 300 av de på Ironman.
Ja, ja.
Og jeg har fått 1 på 4.
Får du det av pests?
Nei, du får det av en sånn mutation. Men det er sånn 4% sjanse.
Soltera driver akkurat da.
Med 4% sjanse så å upgrade plotten sin. Det tar jævlig lang tid.
Jonas, er du klar for turns? Jeg skal lokke inn. Ok, tanken klart ikke.
Tanken din var ikke lagt inn.
Downtime, need food. Bro, what?
Så gjorde du samme greie igjen.
Eller en tror du med despair, da.
Bare at du...
Oh, Foxy election, Foxy Diaz og Atrox. Spennende. 6, 7.
Still selling BB runs. What?
Så noen den? Håper du så det der, det var helt sykt. Jeg misklikket dobbelt bonus hos deg for meg selv bakover, så jeg fikk en 3,2 relic. Og så plukket... Det var meta, det må være meta.
Hvorfor catcher Jannes noe Stracy party ditt?
Oi, jeg har livet. Bra. Ja. Beta, nå har jeg en idé.
Snakker du med Jannis?
Party ditt?
Veldig. Oh my god, jeg skal ta... Wait a second. Fordi hvis... Oh my god, nå skal jeg... Du kommer til å bli caught lacking, du.
Jeg?
Ja.
Hvordan da?
Sånn. Sånn. Der har vi det. Nei. Hei. Oh my days, for en Icefield. Dette er bra stream content.
Nice one.
Damn, bro. Du må ikke gjøre dette på stream, bro. Dette er bad looks.
Dette er bad looks. Dette er bad looks.
Okay. Nå er det on stream her nå.
Jeg stream.
Vent, jeg skal ta tekst til og med. Jeg skal ta tekst. Mammedal POV. Vent litt.
Hva faen er disse pets? Pest?
Sånn, ja. Nå har vi deg der. Ja, det er gøy.
Padlocks.
Så da kan jeg klippe ting når... Jeg kan lage en compilation av Mamma Dad Fails.
Vent, hva?
There's no way to open Jerry box, dude.
Oh, fuck, this is Mamma Dad POV. Pause for a minute. Oh my days. Log in.
Hæ? Hva skjedde? Hva skjedde med skjermen din? Hei, du kan ikke gå black. Han putter det i title også, vent litt. Featuring Mamma Dad. Okay, det skyter i gang. Featuring... Ah. Let's go. Party er full? Ja. Vent, det er Pumpkin Elmy Party. Vent, hva er det som har skjedd? Nei. Hva er det som har skjedd? Pumpkin Elm? Oh my days. Oi, er du i Icefield igjen nå? Hva er det jeg hører på nå? What? Unlock Shadow Warp. Horror. Crazy camp time. 90 sekunder camp. På 1 minutt, 10 sekunder S+. Ice Ninja er ikke logget inn. Er det ikke PY? Hallo? Hva er det som skjer? Nå må jeg sende det, bro.
Alf.
Gøy. Tank! Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all.
Pokémon!
Oh. A Mage. Mage 52 og Catter 54. Walk speed 6-7. What? Herpes is actually so easy to get now, man. Whew. Big leagues. Pokemon. Wow. Okay. Far min sa at jeg burde dusje. Jeg ringte min og sa at jeg skulle dusje, bro.
Hva i faen? Det er litt bekymringsfullt, altså. Det er bare på grunn av de kommer hjem snart, så du burde dusje. Hva i faen?
Hva?
Klokken?
Tror du jeg bryr meg om å dusje når det er ingen i nærheten?
Hva du gjør uansett?
Jeg bryr meg bare om å dusje hvis jeg kan lukte meg selv utenfor klærne. Da bryr jeg meg.
Hva i faen? du sier.
Har ikke du opplevd det?
Nei, jeg liker å dusje.
Æsj! What the fuck?
Ok.
Og jeg hører bare masse is knokke her nå. Hva med nå POV? Rapet jeg. Au! Come on, healer, man. You're so black. Ai. Nå bommet jeg litt. Nå skulle jeg kanskje stacket. During SS.
Du må skyte deg selv for det explosive shot-opplegget. Men du vet at hvis dere faktisk har dritraske terms, så den er ikke tilbake.
Jo da.
Jo. Den er alltid tilbake når jeg spiller Arch.
Ja, fordi dere er der kanskje på 50 sek.
Hæ? Phase 6? Jeg tror jeg er orange. Jeg håper ikke jeg feil prio nå. Ok. Jeg fikk split. Let's go. Holy shit! Tunnel 7, let's go. Black tranny.
Ja, nå skal vi se hva SH16 koker opp.
Å nei, ikke gjør det, ikke gjør det.
Er han live?
Jo.
Nei, bare ta den allerede.
Er ikke han der streameren?
Nei.
Ah.
Jeg er veldig dårlig mage.
Er han dårlig?
Ja, veldig.
Ah. Hvorfor det?
Nei, du får spørre han da.
Nei, kan jeg invite han? SH16, invite han. Men, jeg er ikke han som skal party.
Workaholic er her.
Hva er dette for en Claire? Hallo? How? Hæ? Jeg sendte ingen melding. Hva sa jeg? Sa ingenting. Hæ? Woo-wee! 30 FPS. Alle sortingene kommer tilbake fra kirken akkurat nå. Nå er de back on. Jeg vet bare om svartinger og outdoor boys som går til kirken.
Four burgers isn't enough. Har du sett tweeten?
Hæ? Hva?
Har du sett Charlie Kirk sin tweet? Der han sier at 4 burger ikke er nok?
Hæ? Hvorfor snakker du om Charlie Kirk? Hæ? Hæ? Er du lost? Det er 24 sekunder for å gjøre first phase terminal. What? Jeg får ikke arrows i inventory lenger, det er litt trist.
Main money making method.
Det var ikke en main, men... Hva skjer? Holy shit for et party. 6 minutter i terminal phase. Hæ, vi skippet Icefill? Hæ? Ja, sub 8 run, ikke dårlig, ikke dårlig. Fifth Master Star. Åh ja, shit. Den Thunder 7-booken min, den ble deleted av personal deleter, den. Oh. det var ikke så ideelt.
Jeg har flere spørsmål, jeg. Hvorfor har du det i en personal deleter?
Hæ, enchanted book.
Oh.
Hæ?
I fikk sandbugged enchanted book.
Hello, Jacka Ease Vib. Hello, man. Har ikke du personal deleter enchanted book?
Nei.
Hvorfor ikke?
Hvor skal jeg ha det?
For free chest.
Ok.
Ja. Så får ikke du booke inventory ditt.
Hva med Legion?
Hæ? Det er det... Gjør du M7? Gjør ikke du M7 da?
Soul Eater?
Bro, hæ? Nå er det du kjøper Soul Eater.
Jeg spiller M7.
Jeg kjøper bare den siste som blir grønn, jeg.
Ja, det kan være Soul Eater, det.
Hello, Jacka Ease, man. Jacka Ease. Ooh. Is Jacka Ease goated, man? Ooh. Schnitzelhosen. Okay. Shocky chicken. Mage. Schnitzelhosen. Okay. Jeg joined that party, så livet alle sammen. Det var ikke så bra. Jeg tror det er på tide til å vekke Mamadal POV. Yes, sir. Oh, 200 million profit?
This?
Not ending until we beat hardcore Minecraft. Date with a baddie, raise confidence, pick up girls, Dick Danny. What the fuck is the YouTube shorts looking like, man? Rest in peace. Oh, what is this? Damn. I see.
Alright, let's bring some people up in Discord. Join the Discord. Hello?
Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, back to M7. Rhythm and vibes. Jackais. 510. I can join this, right? No?
That's what we're doing now? And then you wonder why you don't want to do this anymore? Groceries? Groceries. That's the best you can come up with is groceries? That's the best you can come up with is groceries? Come on, man. You're better than that, man. Hello? You're better than that. If you're gonna, you know, come on, man. You're better.
What just happened?
Groceries. Yo, what up?
Yo.
No.
What is your favorite non-gangster movie? Both of you.
Ooh.
It's like, I don't know how to answer that, bro. So I'll tell you this. Non-gangster? If you say non-gangster, so you're talking about like a drama or, no, this would be better.
Any genre.
This would be better. If you gave us a genre, I could give you a better answer. If you tell me comedy, I'll give you an answer.
I don't know what to do. 5:30. I don't know, bro.
Sure, I'll say drama.
That's okay. That's almost impossible. I have a good one. Drama. That's a good one. All right. Oh yes. I don't know, man. It's like when you if we're talking about, see, there's a movie that
Who is this woman, bro?
and it's not a mob movie. There's gangsters in it, but it's not a gangster movie. The Pope of Friends Village. That's Mickey Rourke. And Eric Roberts. There is a gangster element, but they're not gangsters. It's not a gangster movie. It's a, but I don't know. That one, I mean, maybe you could say it's not a gangster movie. It is a drama. Someone said Whiplash. That's a good drama movie. There's so many of them, bro. There's so many of them. I mean, it's so hard. I mean, it's. Thanks for the question, bro. Appreciate it. All right, bro. Hello. That's hard. It's very hard.
Yo, hello?
I can't can't even name my top 10 movies. That
it's
changes every fucking day too.
It's a ridiculous
I can't even
concept.
do that. I can't even do it.
What up?
San Martino, Los, what's up, guys?
No government. Yeah, what's up, bro?
How you doing, handsome?
So yeah, I just got one question for first for Dad, then for Los.
Yeah.
So Dad, have you heard of this new Gladiator remake with Ridley Scott, Denzel?
Yeah, so Gladiator 2. It's coming out at the end of this year. Denzel is in it, and the little kid Lucius, he's now grown.
You know, I've still never seen Gladiator.
Okay.
We gotta watch that.
Hold on, we're gonna get to that in just 1 minute.
I've never seen the whole movie.
We're gonna get to that in just 1 minute. But what I'm gonna tell you is this. So they're keeping the plot like under wraps, but I'm really hoping that it's good. And I'm gonna tell you, man, Gladiator. The first couple times I saw it,
Best movie ever.
I didn't love it, right? And then it took me a while to really. I had to watch it a few times. Now that movie, not only do I love the movie, but the quotes, the message. It's by far one of my favorite movies. And I'm gonna tell you this too. I don't know if I ever told you this. So it sounds like you know Gladiator really well, the movie, right? You know it well.
Yeah.
So do you remember when they showed Maximus's home, and it's that big long road, you know, you have the trees, everything. Yeah. So when 2 years ago when we went to Italy, we were in Tuscany, and we were driving to a winery, and it was me and my wife and the driver, and we're driving down this, we're driving on this road, like a highway, and he's like, we're coming up to something on the left. Do you recognize it? I said, holy fuck, that's Maximus's house from Gladiator. He goes, you're the only person to ever get it. The guy pulls over, I get out, we're taking pictures. You know the gate and then the long road? It's now actually now a bed and breakfast. We took pictures.
Wow.
I couldn't fucking believe it, bro. It was incredible. Anyway, I don't know, man. I'm hoping that Gladiator 2 is good. I think it's gonna be good, but I don't know what the plot is or anything. So.
People are like, well, what's the point of even making a remake? Like, you're kind of tarnishing the original's legacy and stuff like that.
Well, what they're doing is it's a continuation because you remember the little kid, the kid Lucius. Like I said, he's grown up now. So So it's good. It's going to be more of the same shit with the gladiators and everything else. But I don't know, and I don't know what role Denzel plays in. I have no idea, but I hope it's good, man. I hope it's good, and I love. And listen, what we do in life echoes in eternity is one of the greatest lines ever written. I mean,
that's from that.
I mean, LeBron has it written on his body, and that's on my Twitter.
I didn't even realize that was.
Yeah, I mean, Los, you gotta watch it. I mean, you're king. You're king. That's your favorite movie.
Now, with that being said, you and I are gonna sit down and watch this movie together, and you're gonna understand how fucking amazing it is. So, but thank you for the call.
Yeah, I got one more question for Los. So like, this is kind of more of like a serious when it comes to Kick and stuff like that, right? So when you look at all these new streamers and stuff on Kick, so I was been meaning to ask, like, what are your thoughts on all these kind of like new up and coming ones? Where it's like they're kind of pushing the boundaries of saying like crazy shit. Like I saw the clip of some other day where he made a joke towards like a 14-year-old on Monkey, I don't know, Monkey Omi TV or something like that. But I feel like a lot of guys are just saying shit more so to get viral clips as opposed to actual like good content. So what kind of your thoughts on where Kick is headed?
Are you saying that to me? I don't know what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, dude, I'm like not cool with people making like pedophile jokes. Like that's just weird as fuck. Like what he's referring to is this guy like saw a girl or something, like, you know, like the Omega show that he was on, and there was like a young girl and he asked how old she was, and then what did she say? What was the clip? Like what did she say? What did he say?
It was like a 14, and then he said something like he made like a sexual comment. I forgot exactly what it was. I don't know. I just saw the clip on Twitter.
Yeah, and like, listen, I know that one weirdo dude who was like talking shit that you made fun of. That guy I know has made those jokes, but you know, he's a weirdo, whatever. What but like now there's just new people making these pedophile jokes. It's like just weird, bro. Oh, she was in 8th grade and he was like, who cares or something? Yeah, like that's just
Yeah, because I feel like they're saying it more so for like shock value and shit like that when you see those clips popping up on other
yeah,
social
like that's
media.
not fun. Like that's like I always kind of look at things where I think being funny, being genuinely funny, and people want to come and laugh and have a good time. And everybody has different tastes, but I think these guys that are saying like crazy, things to shock people and talking to underage girls and saying crazy shit, like, do people really want to see that? I mean, is that really enjoyable? And listen, if there are people who want to watch that, I don't want them to watch me. I don't want them in here. I don't want, like, the people who watch me to, like, want that kind of a, that kind of shit, I don't think it makes any sense, dude. And like I said, I think there are people who have, basically, let's face it, they have no talent at all. They're not creative. They have no talent. They have no personality. And so instead, what they're gonna do is they're gonna stream and say weird shit to girls. Like that's what you're doing, because you have no talent at all. Like little girls. Like imagine if that was your sister, bro. Yeah. I mean, listen, like I said, or your daughter. You have no talent whatsoever. You're not funny. You're not interesting. And you're probably a dummy. So there you go. What happened to that guy, by the way? Whatever happened to that guy? I don't see him anywhere. Who knows? I mean, nobody fucks with him. But I mean, the guy just like he just did this to himself. I mean, what the fuck? He's banned. Isn't he like banned from everything? Like how crazy do you have to be to get banned from everything?
Are you talking about EDP or someone else?
No, what's his name? No, we don't even need to say it. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it. This last time, I'm not gonna say his name. Let's get someone else in here. Take it easy, buddy. Yo.
Yo, Los.
Yo.
It's me.
Well,
I wanted to show you my kid to your dad from last time.
Oh my God, hold on. This is my boy Choppa. I think you've met him. Oh, the guy. Now, isn't he like in another country? Yeah. Where is he? What country?
Yeah.
Is he? Let's see your kid.
Well,
What country is he? Hey. Oh, wait, no. Wait. Yo, he's adorable. Oh my God. Now, was your girl pregnant? With I don't remember when we talked to her. She was having a baby, or
yeah.
Wait, say it again,
She was pregnant.
Yeah.
He was pregnant.
Pregnant. Yeah. How old is it?
7 months.
7 months? Wow, it's been out
Yeah.
long. What's his name, bro?
Ahmad.
Dude, I want to get him a gift. Look at this guy, so handsome. Look at him.
My eyes.
Yeah, man.
The blue one.
Yeah, look at this guy. I want to get him a gift, dude. What are you gonna send him? What are you sending him? Come up with something. Find out what he needs. 7 months. Damn, dude, look at him. He's having a good time. Congrats, man. Bro. Congratulations. God bless you and your family. Look at this guy. He's having so much fun, man. He's holding a What's up, bro?
He's a happy kid.
Hey! Oh, man. That's fantastic. Dude, thanks for, what's it like being a dad? Yes, there he is. Let's go.
I mean, I'm kind of lucky that he's like not a hard kid to like raise.
Yeah, you are lucky.
He doesn't cry too much.
Yeah, that makes a big difference, man. That makes a big difference.
Yeah, I'm lucky with my wife and my mom.
How is his sleep? Does he sleep good?
He's getting his teeth are growing, so it's harder now.
You
Yeah. One time I tried to escape or something. Oh, what do you mean? You at the crib? You like scaled down the side of the thing. It was horrifying. That's great, man. Look, he's grabbing it. Like, oh, God.
Yeah, he's
Dude,
yeah, he's
that's
happy.
great, man. It's so much fun. You know what, man? You know what's crazy? I know people are gonna tell you, but it goes so fast, man. It goes so fast. They're these little bumps, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, dude, he's got I like the hairdo, man. He is adorable, bro. What the hell? Dude, look at the hairdo. I love it. This kid is cute as shit. Look at this guy. How you doing, dude? He's having fun. Dude, I love the hairdo, though.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
All right. I gotta get to work.
Hey, man, do your thing, man. Dude, great seeing you, bro. Congratulations. All the best, man. We'll talk to you soon.
Thank you.
Look forward to it.
Peace.
All right, bro.
Love.
Nice guy, man. Shout out to Chopper, bro. Listen, you guys really, unless you've really been in for the gambling streams, this dude, no matter if it was day, night, no matter what, this dude was in here, Discord, when I had to do hella hours, probably close to double the hours I do now. He was there. And he was helping me every day. So, shout out to Chopper, bro. Listen, that I'm gonna tell you right now, that's a solid guy, man. You can just tell the way, with his son, and then he talks how he talks about his wife and his mom. That's a solid guy right there, man. It's a good ass dude. You can just tell, man. You could just tell a good egg, man. You can. Yo, what up?
I need some advice.
Tell us, what do you got?
So the backstory is, it was about a month ago. I'm 22, and I'm a virgin. I meet this girl, dating for about like 2-3 weeks. And then I go to her house, we're doing our thing. She pulls my pants down and instantly starts laughing, so I leave.
Wait, hold on, wait. Hold on a second. What do you mean she instantly started laughing? What do you mean? She saw his
Let's just say I'm challenged. I don't know what measurements of a micro is, but it's possible.
A micro is under 5.
Oh, then yeah, definitely.
It is. It's not true at all. We looked it up. Under 5's a micro. If you have under a 5, soft is a micro. That is such false information that you're spreading. You want me to read the article? Dude, soft that's ridiculous. Yes. That's such bullshit. Get out of here. I don't know why you don't believe that. That is ridiculous, dude. That is the silliest thing I've ever heard. Do you want me to look it up? Dude, 5 inches soft? If you're under that, you technically hold on. You just said 5 inches soft. Yes. Well, that's like 4 points up. No, dude, 5 inches soft. I'll show you. Are you nuts? I'll show you. Soft? I'll show you. Bro, you don't know what you're talking about. You're out of your mind. What is a micro penis? You have no idea what you're talking about. You got guys out there that you gotta get it all worked up. Okay, here's what it is. This is what it is. For an adult. What is it? No. You went past it, bro. Now you're in treatments. You went past all the way up there. No, I'm saying the measurement. It said it right there. Oh, this is considered correct measurement. Where's the... Oh my God, this is so stupid. Wait, all of a sudden, why do I have a micro? What are you talking about? Dude, the statue of David, absolutely unfucking-believable. Oh my God. You can't, literally, it's the most incredible, one of the most incredible things I've ever heard. Here we go. Everybody with the measurements. Here we go. Bro, if you're, like somebody said, if you're 5 inches soft, hard, you're going to be like 8 or 9. So what are you talking about? You're making no sense, bro. Okay, yeah.
if your penis is under 4.6, soft, give him micro. No, not soft. Soft. No, they're talking about erect. No, soft. All right, okay, this is a ridiculous conversation. So what is this? I don't understand what this kid did.
So I don't know what to do. Kind of like.
But let me ask you a question. I honestly don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if you're trolling us or not. But let me just
I'm being serious.
Let me ask you a question. He's not being serious, dude. All right, you're not being. That never happened to you, bro. Hello?
Oh!
This is another reason. Hold on a second.
Yo.
Oh, hold on. This is another reason. Hold on. Wait, who is this? Hold on. This is another reason. Is this Ashton?
Yes, it's me! It's me!
Is it Ashton? Prove it.
Yeah.
Prove it.
Prove it. Look at my stream.
No, I'm saying like prove it. Like turn your camera on. Yeah, we want to see it.
Right. Oh, I got you.
Ashton.
It's black for some reason. Do you know how to fix that?
You have to disable it on OBS first, then you activate
Alright,
it.
thank you.
I recognize the cadence.
Alright.
He has this cadence, the way he talks. I recognize it. But it's actually.
Yeah, it's me. He's steamy. It won't work.
You might have to.
Yo, you got it. Should I just end stream?
No, don't end stream. You
Well,
might have to just
I want to
refresh.
turn on my cam.
Anyway, we believe you. What's going on, bro? What's your life update?
My life update. The IRS almost ruined everything.
What happened, bro? What are you talking about, Ashton?
Oh wait, you guys can see me now.
No, we can't. Oh yeah, we can. There it is. So Ashton, when you say the IRS almost ruined everything.
That was a joke.
No. But there's some truth behind every joke. So what happened? Something happened with your family?
No, they're just trying to take a lot of money.
Interesting. 'Cause we know that you're wealthy, like you told us, right? Ashton, but let me ask you a question. As a young guy, young kid, why do you know about that kind of business? How do you know about this? That your parents told you?
Because I'm not just a normal young kid, bro. I'm smarter than that.
How much money's in your Roth IRA?
I'm not telling you nothing.
That's all we need. Hey, let me ask you a question. What's with the setup? I noticed it's a different setup. Are you in a different place?
No. Same shit.
Oh, it's the same shit. All right.
It's just a.
Hey, let me ask you a question because I'm curious. How long ago was it that we first talked to you on Omegle and you know there's a lot of videos of us, right?
Yeah. It was 2023, around September, I think.
Really? Oh, wow. That wasn't that long ago. I thought it was longer.
Yeah, I thought it was way longer, yo.
There's a lot of YouTube videos, and did you see the TikToks? There's a whole series of TikToks. Wait,
No, I didn't see the TikTok. My phone just died.
There's a bunch of TikToks of us talking to them. There's like 5, 7, 8 parts of the whole thing. It's the whole conversation. And the one thing that you like to do when we first were talking, you would say, "Shut your bitch ass up." Do you still do that? Do you still curse? Is that your term?
No. So there was this guy in my chat, he was Dylan, and he was talking shit, so I just had to say it.
No. What happened was, and then I was joking with you, and you were like, and I'll tell you what happened. And we were like,
yeah, I remember.
No, let me tell you what happened. We were like, hey, you want to talk to us? We were like, not really. And then we were like, hey, nice chairs. And then I said, yeah, what about that crap chair you're sitting in? And you jumped up, and like the camera fell, and you told me to shut my bitch ass up.
This chair's like $300 now, but.
Is it?
Yeah, but look, I destroyed that other chair. I destroyed it. It's gone. I burnt it.
Listen, do you still have like hella relatives and siblings?
No, I have no cousins, no aunts, no uncles, right? I just have siblings.
Right, but you have a big family, right? You're the youngest.
Mm-hmm.
You're the youngest in a big family. All right. So is everybody okay? Everybody okay?
Yeah, but my brother, he gets out of the army this year.
So how long was he in?
4.
And
He might be going in actually 4 years.
And what, like, do you know when he's getting out? What month?
I don't know, honestly.
Is it soon or soon, you think, or no?
Yeah, but he's actually here right now. He just got home.
Right, but when he finally gets out, but it's gonna. So he's back for a visit then. He's on leave. Nice. Hey, man, thank you for his service, and I have much respect. Is it Army or Marines? Army?
He's in 82nd Airborne.
My friend, Ashton, listen to this. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, buddy. Saturday night, I went to dinner. My wife, and another couple. One of my best friends. The guy I was with and I had dinner with was in the 82nd Airborne.
I feel like you're lying.
No, I'm not lying. And the crazy thing is, this guy that I'm talking about, he did like over 100 jumps, and I was telling you, like 25 of them he did at night. Pitch black.
Oh, so there's just.
So what are they? So their job is to just strike at night.
Well, my brother, he was jumping out of a plane, and a girl landed on top of him, and he fell through the sky and landed on a jeep.
Oh my God, is he all right?
Yeah.
They died. I mean, yeah, I don't know how to plane. Yeah, I was gonna do it. And actually,
sure you were. Sure.
My buddy who I was with wants us to go skydiving, and I'm never going skydiving.
I'll go skydiving.
You want to skydive?
Yeah, fly me out. I'll go.
Wow, well, your brother can. You got a good teacher there. Your brother can teach you how to do that, but I would never. You know another thing. Let me ask you a question, honestly. Did you go up in a hot air balloon?
Yeah, I've been in one.
You've been in one?
Ashton, let me ask you a question.
I would never go in a hot air.
Are you getting the Vision Pro?
I'll get it for my birthday, but I don't know. I have like 8 VR headsets.
You seem like you would have that many.
There you go, buddy. Yeah, I don't fuck with gravity.
Why is he gambling at the same time we're talking? Is the real question.
Well, listen, it's how the bills get paid, man.
Is it real money or is it just a game?
No, we'll say it's a game. No.
It's real money. No. How do you keep winning? Didn't you lose like millions? I heard people saying that.
Listen, you go up and down.
Hey, listen, you win some, you lose some.
You win some, you lose some.
In action,
you lost a lot.
I'm going to teach you a very valuable lesson in life. The house always wins. So remember that for the rest of your life.
Unless you walk away and then never gamble again, but that's not going to happen.
Unfortunately.
Everyone's in chat saying he's down millions.
They don't know my financials, so
they don't know.
Fake millions.
Oh, how about you? Are you down millions like the IRS situation?
That okay?
Millions are just fun for my dad. He literally gambles millions at casinos. He doesn't care.
Is your dad hiring? Does he have any position?
He's still not gonna hire you. Yep, I remember.
Does he invest? Because I have ideas.
Yeah, he invests. I'm not gonna actually tell you that. What I was about to say.
We're looking for a movie producer because we have a film that we're trying to get off the ground, and it's gonna be a blockbuster.
in funding any startups?
Hell no.
Well, how do you know? You didn't even talk to him.
Oh no, he knows what's going on. His dad gave him very strict instructions.
Invest in movies. That's the only thing.
Wait, can you set up a meeting?
No, I'm not setting up a meeting. You know how hard that is?
Why is it hard? It's your dad.
No, he can't.
Why did you guys pin the message that says, "I'll beat the fuck out of your dad, buddy"?
Why did
your mom
just say that?
Jake,
how dare you?
How dare you?
Why would Jake come in here spewing vulgarity?
Jake, get in here, bro. I know you're in the crib. Get in here.
Jake, you're spewing threats and profanity? I don't know what's going on, man.
I want to apologize to Ashton's father.
Ashton's father, we apologize.
Not here. He's in a different house.
We have no control over the insanity that some people will do.
Your own mod. You trade me. Your own mod.
Well, hey, unpin that. Come on, that's all. So wait, Ashton, did you, like, have you tried to be a streamer, or do you want to do that, or what do you want to do in life? Like,
I'm starting to stream more, but I don't know how to set up donos. Because my dad said if I get donations, I can keep that money all to myself.
I'll help you set it up. Don't worry.
Well, yeah, you'd hope so.
I'm not gonna steal any, dude.
I'm kidding.
No, now I am gonna steal some. You're gonna get phantom tax today. No,
I'll give you one.
Is that what you want to do, or is there something else you want to do in life?
Honestly, I don't really have to do anything. Actually, you know what my dad said? He said he's not giving me any money, and he's kicking me out when I'm 18 so I can start my business by myself.
Really?
That's gonna be tough.
But wait, so he's not gonna give you money to help start the business? Are you gonna? Do you have any money?
What? Look what is pinned! Look, it's pinned! Unpin that! Pin that!
How is your
Yeah.
ass shaking?
I know. That's what I'm.
Why? Ashton, don't look at that. Well, why is Ashton so concerned about what's pinned?
Because it like shows up on my screen. I'm watching it on the
Don't
screen.
look at the chat. There's some real. There's some real sick individuals, Ashton. What's the business you want to start at 18?
Honestly, I might just do some drop shipping. Why are you always laughing?
Because that's so, like, funny. It's like, I don't know. It sounds like it'll work. It sounds like does anyone do that for real and make money? Like you would expect.
Yeah, so you guys want me to tell you my strat?
Go ahead. No, don't.
So, no, I don't care. I don't use this one. So basically, on Alibaba, you can buy plastic cups for 99 cents. Then on Amazon, you can like advertise them, then you can sell them for 14.
But how many cups are being sold on Amazon? How do you get people to buy your cups?
Oh, basically, you just make a bunch of accounts, get some fake advertising. Basically, scamming.
Interesting.
Not scamming. Not like that.
Ashton, in case anybody's wondering, this he's dropping pearls of wisdom. So your way of making money is to scam. That's your idea.
No, it's not scamming. They're just not smart enough to look up Alibaba.
So he's saying he's doing the extra steps for them. When they can go right to Alibaba, but they're not going to do that. They're going to go to the Amazon.
Yeah, because basically on Amp.
What is that pin tweet?
Stick to playing toys, you little shit. Fuck you, dude. I'll be playing in my Porsches while you be playing in your Honda Civics.
Yo, it doesn't sound like you're gonna have money though, bro. That's not giving you money, and your plan is to scam to make money. No, he's gonna drop
It's
you.
not scamming, man. Hold on. There's someone at my door. Alright, we're good.
Who was that?
Hold on, they're knocking. Who is it?
Did I just get fucked?
Who'd you flip off?
My dad.
See, you're not gonna get money, bro. And you're wondering why you're not getting part of the loop. And you're wondering why you're not gonna get any loot.
He's on the other side of the door. He's just be quiet.
Oh, so you did that. He couldn't see you do it. Okay.
Wait, someone just said I need $36,000 or else my mafia is gonna hurt me and my family's gonna pull up loss. I need $38,000 or the full mafia. What is he saying?
Just ignore these little kids, please. Ignore them.
Wait. So your dad still has the same chair, but you don't.
No, he's got this. He got this chair all the way. Well, do you see who took my chair? I don't know if you can see her. Can you see Anita back there?
Hold on. Let me play the stream so I can see it. Oh yeah, I can see.
Yeah, she took the other chair. Yeah, so I had to get a new one. She just sits in and keeps an eye on it.
Sure, that's totally the excuse to get a new one.
Yeah, I mean, it's comfy though. It is. It's made out of Corinthian leather, and it's goose down.
Wait.
It's
Wait, why does that mannequin look so real though?
Well, it's a real doll. It's called real doll. She's a real doll.
How many dads do you have, Ashton? Just
you
the
don't
one?
need to know about that at all at your age. Alright, bud? Just wait a while.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so this is made out of Corinthian leather. It's goose down, and it's got shock absorbers, and it's heated and it has massage. I have an underrated question, I think. It's a what? Tuesday in February. Why are you up at this hour?
Cause why not?
You don't have to get up for school?
You guys not remember?
Homeschooled?
Mm-hmm.
It's homeschooled, yeah. Oh, so you start your day whenever you feel like when you
I might be going to school soon, but I'm not gonna tell you guys when.
Why would you may stop homeschooling?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, listen, whatever path whatever path you choose, you know we wish you the best. You know we do.
Yeah.
We're rooting for you, buddy.
Alright.
I mean, I didn't like when you first called me a bitch ass, but I've forgiven you. You know what? You didn't even hesitate. What I did insult your chair. I did say you had a crap chair, and then you came at me very aggressively. I think we're even.
You came at me aggressively. That's offensive.
Okay. That's fair. So we're even, and we're friends. That's fine. Okay, good.
Wait, did you guys see Aiden Ross getting scammed?
Did somebody clip that? Somebody has to clip that. Which time? I heard it was twice.
Yeah, he got scammed by Cardi, 21 Savage.
I mean, this guy's dressed like Cardi. I mean, well, he's dressed like the Batman.
Cardi?
Anyway.
Cardi.
You know. So Ashton, you know everything that's going on then. You know what's happening out there. We call it the Twitter sphere.
But you guys go live, like when you guys go live, I'll try and stream like the exact same time.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's okay. That's what we do, man. Well, he streams.
Cause I get a notification. I get an email.
Oh, see, he gets a notification when you get a notification when Los Pollos TV goes live. Okay, well there you go. That's it. Ashton, can we get a garage tour? Cars?
Yeah, for $5.
I'll give you $20, bud.
Sure.
Let's do it. Let's see it. How would he do
Honestly,
that?
I don't even know how you catch that.
Well, he could just go to Discord on his phone and then he just streams it from his phone. Maybe he needs to cover the license plate. No, don't show the license plate. Yeah, just side.
All right.
Show the side of the car.
I can get on my phone, and I can just show you one car because we have a main garage that's just connected to our house. All right. How am I gonna do this now? Should I just switch? Wait, my phone's dead.
Your phone. Okay, plug your phone in. Well, we have to come back to you. We can't do it now. Yeah, we'll come back to you. All right. Ashton.
All right, let me plug it in real quick.
No, we'll come back to you. I'm gonna leave you in this other room, and then let me know when it's done. Yeah, stay there because we have to talk to somebody else. Oh God, man. Ashton, Jesus. Wow, that's incredible. Let's get someone else in here real quick. Hello. Oh my God, is that straight flush? 6, 7, 8.
Hello.
Hello?
Hi.
Hey, who's this? Is that person going on the video or I don't know what you're doing? I don't.
No, I'm not gonna go video. Hi, I'm Maya.
What's going on?
Yes, sir.
I just joined your stream. I found it from from a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm new to streaming and kicking and Discord, but I just like your channel because I'm learning about blackjack and poker before I go to Las Vegas. So, yeah, I just appreciate it.
I don't know, the chat spamming age check. Do you mind sharing your age?
Okay. Yeah, I'm 23. Well, I
Okay,
turn
yeah, I
24
figured
next
if you're
month.
going to Vegas, I figured. Why? You thought she was young?
Oh yeah.
You thought she was young? I didn't think that, but they're saying she's 14. Okay, like half the
Oh
people,
no, I mean,
half
I'm
these
not
people
gonna show
never-
my ID.
Yeah, no, I'm saying half these people in the chat never talked to a real girl. Yeah, what's your advice for the virgins in the chat? What is a good way to approach a woman?
See, this is why I didn't show my face, because I know for sure that they would go crazy and like say all this crazy stuff. But I guess my advice would be just stop being creepy. Just be yourself. If you're creepy
I think that's
of being yourself,
That's the
then
best you
I
can
guess
do,
that's
man.
you. Yeah, just be yourself. Stop trying to be something. I don't know, some trolling. Like I'm new to the internet basically, so like a lot of trollers and stuff. Like even gaming when I play Call of Duty.
I mean, listen, first off the bat, if there's any guy who would insult a female in any way, anonymously or not, they're a loser, bro. That's a loser.
Agreed.
That person doesn't get girls. Chad, if you want to know who gets girls or who doesn't, right? Go on Twitter, go on a chat. If anyone's insulting women, they get no girls, bro. That's such a weird approach. Like when you're like knocking, like you're saying like nasty or rude. Like you would never insult anyone in that way if you were really, you know. Also, I'll go a step further. I don't think they would talk like this to a girl's face. They would never say anything directly to a girl. They would just do it online or whatever. Yeah.
Oh fuck no! Of course not.
Hey, it's only online. So when are you going to Vegas?
I think I'm gonna go. It's through July, and I'm learning to play, and I really want to go win some money out there. I've never been to Vegas, so I'm excited to go.
What are you learning how to play? You playing blackjack or poker? What is it?
I'm trying to do poker right now.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something else. When you go to Vegas in July, just know it's like being on the surface of the sun. It's so fucking hot in July. It's unbelievable. It is pretty hot. It's like over 100 degrees. It is pretty hot over there. It's hot as hell.
Oh, should I do fall time then?
Well, I like the spring. I always like doing like March, April. I love that because it's still really sunny and nice. But you can still, you know, it's great to be outside, but it's not that. Those summer months are brutal, man. I went.
Yeah, I lived in Texas.
Oh, so you're used to it. That's all right.
But yeah, I live in San Francisco now, so it's cooler.
Yeah, it is cooler.
You know, I like it. I like it over here.
That's not that far. That's not too far then, going from San Francisco to Vegas. That's not a bad trip at all.
Oh no, it's a quick.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Flight.
So you've never been to Vegas?
No, the pandemic messed up my.
Yeah.
You know, the pandemic happened when I was 19, so I didn't really get to have the adult, you know, having fun going out.
Sure.
So now I'm able to just like do whatever, you know, I wanted to do during the COVID time. So I'm going to Vegas. I've been traveling a lot around the world now.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a blackjack tip for you. If you can see can you see my stream right now?
Oh, let me see. Hold on. I just have my phone. My MacBook died. Okay, I'm looking now.
Okay, do you see this like chart?
Let's see. Hold on. Sorry, I'm so new to like Discord and Kick. I don't know what I'm doing.
She see the video though? She can't see you on the screen? God, what just happened?
Oh crap.
You can't see it?
I can't see it. Hold on, let me try to see if my MacBook can pull it up. Sorry.
Well,
like
all
I said, I'm so
I
new.
was going to say is this, you don't really need to see it. Just look up basic strategy chart. It's on black, but tell her where it's on. It's on you can get it anywhere. You just go on Google. And in case you don't know or you forget, like the rules basically of blackjack, you can keep. I actually, when I first was learning, I would bring that to AC with me. There's like a little card, and it kind of it's like a cheat sheet basically. Yeah.
Oh, can you bring that? You can
yeah,
have
they
that?
don't care. They don't give a fuck. They don't
Okay.
care. Yeah, they don't know what it is. It could be your it could be your grocery list. Nobody knows what's going on. Yeah, they don't care.
I
They
just
don't
make
give a
it
shit.
sure.
What the fuck's
I
happening?
don't want to
Hey,
get kicked out my first time.
Do you know where you're gonna stay in Vegas?
Oh, the Venetian.
That's nice. Nice.
Oh yeah, I can't wait.
Yeah, that place is really that's a good spot, man. It's a good spot. Yeah. All right, listen.
Oh,
I
yeah, I'm so
appreciate it.
excited.
We appreciate it. Hey, good luck and enjoy Vegas.
Good. I hope you guys have a great night. I'll continue watching your stream.
All right,
Thank you so
thanks.
much.
Thanks. See, Chad, like there's just girls just casually in here, man, and you just seem to think this is a big joke. Why am I plotting? Why would you go there? I'm asking. I'm asking a question. Why'd you Google Vegas flight? No. But what's it called? Oh wait, is he back? Is Ashton back? Yo.
Yo, it's at like 5%. It's at like 5%. It should be good.
We'll come back. It's gonna die, dude.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Good.
Alright.
How do I switch it? Like, so I just go on my phone on Discord and I
think
just
you gotta
switch
leave.
it.
You gotta leave Discord on the computer, then you rejoin on your phone.
All right, let me try this. So how's you guys' day going? Alright, I got this. Alright, I'm gonna be back.
Well, you gotta. Yeah, okay. He left Discord. Mods, can someone get him back? Oh God. Please don't have a 10. Oh God. 10? 10? Right now? Nice. Very strong. Sometimes you gotta go away from the book, but if you follow the book for the most part, you should be fine.
I got it.
Alright, turn your camera on, buddy. Ashton.
I'll turn it up. Hold on, let me turn it on when I get downstairs. I'm not trying to show you guys. Here, alright, I gotta run. Run. Alright.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh shit, he's in here. Show the plate, bro.
We got, I forgot to, I'm not trying. Then we have another work truck. It's like electric.
Is that?
It's like.
Is that an electric Porsche? No, that's electric Porsche.
No, this is a twin turbo Porsche Panamera.
Okay.
That's really it. That's really the only expensive thing in this car.
Okay.
So we just got a big.
Porsche. Okay, so Porsche. Now what's the other truck?
Oh, this is a Ford Lightning. It's just a work truck.
No, yeah, the other one.
Oh, the big one?
Yeah, what is that?
Oh, it's just to bring us to all of our places. It has 3 rows, so it's like, you can like.
He's saying car names I've never even heard of. I don't even know what he's saying.
It's like a giant inside.
What is that?
You want to buy it?
Well, I'm saying like what? Do you know what brand? What kind? I can't see.
Ford.
It's a Ford. Oh, it's a Ford. Okay.
Holy crap, it's scaring me, dude.
Okay, yeah. Listen, nice little. So you said you guys have more cars than that?
Yeah, but I can't go out there right now.
That's okay. Wait, you have like another garage?
Mhm.
What the? Yo.
I'll see if I can show y'all.
Yeah, see if you can give us a sneak peek. This is two garages.
So if you see outside my backyard, there's a giant garage down there.
It's over there. You have to walk across. Oh my God, you have a compound, bro. Yeah, you have to walk across. He's in his socks. What the hell? Well, how many cars are over there? Can you at least tell us?
It's around 16.
Dude, you have a detached garage with 16 cars? Are there any, Ashton, are there any classic cars? He's thinking of one. It's water in the water. Are you, do you ever... I like this, the toilet paper. Do you have any classic cars, or are they all like new?
Oh, so you know the truck from Back to the Future? We have one of those. We have the exact same model.
I know, you mentioned that last time. Do you have any Lambos, any Ferraris?
No, we just have Porsches. My mom likes Porsches. Oh, this doesn't have a front license plate. We're good.
I know. Yeah. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Dude, I'm getting a Porsche.
Sure, buddy. Then you're gonna gamble it.
This
is my air compressor.
You got some mouth on you, guy. Sure, buddy. You got some fresh mouth on you, man. He got the buddy from me. Yeah, I know.
Hey.
It's good to see you, Ashton. It's good to see you. Hey, man, listen, bro. Let's get more check-ins, man. Yeah, let's do that. Don't be a stranger. Don't be a stranger, bro. Don't be a stranger, man. I want to see you doing some content on stream.
I will. But I don't know what to do. Only 7 people watch.
No. We'll have more people come to your stream. Yeah. Go on like the Omegle or the monkey thing and just, Yeah, people like to see that shit.
Look at our freezer. It's kind of big.
Whoa. That's all a freezer? What do you got there? Some meats? You got some meats? Yeah, what's in there? There's definitely meats. You got steaks in there?
Got some food.
Bro.
Oh, see, all the meats look fresh.
Yeah, this how I know they're rich, bro. They just have a freezer. When you just have meat. Yeah.
This is a second fridge. This ain't our meat.
Outside. Separate fridge for frozen meat.
This is a segue. Oh, my phone's at 1%.
Oh, chat. Also, bro, we never watched the Outdoor Boys video. Let's see, trying to put someone onto Outdoor Boys, and it's their first time watching. What video are you putting them on? Y'all get snuggled, get comfy, get cozy. Get my hoodie.
Hello, my name is Luke Nichols, and this is the My Life Outdoors YouTube channel. And no, you're not imagining things. This is not my YouTube channel. Some of you guys may have heard that Steven's wife was recently diagnosed with cancer. So right now, Steven's got a lot on his plate, taking care of his wife, his 4 kids. So I thought I might step in and do a little YouTube video for him.
Wait, you could collab? Wait, what's this? You were like...
So he can worry about one thing at a time. And so here I am in the interior of Alaska with no tent, no sleeping bag, and I'm going to be sleeping in the middle of a snowstorm. I've got about 2 hours to build a shelter and gather enough firewood to last me 17 hours of darkness. Oh, and because this is Steven's channel, I will be doing a little bit of gear review along the way. So come along for the ride. It's going to be a good time.
What? First of all, W-Mans.
Your destination
Is he not cold? That little lad is freezing. He got like, I feel like he got like barely air. Whoa. This how much gear I got on when it's like 20 degrees, gang.
Man, I'm getting a late start today. It's almost 2 o'clock and the sun's gonna set at 4. Give the icy old
Yo, snow looks depressing sometimes though. I don't know.
Really unpredictable. Some places
I never really been in snow though.
In other places it'll be super thin. Look at this. There's an otter right there. See him? Hey, little guy.
An otter?
He's scooped on his belly
Otters?
right there.
Oh my
God! See where the water's punched up through the ice and it's flowing across the top of the ice. Sketchy stuff, man. We don't want to be over there.
Otters being cold ass shit like this?
Getting really close to frozen over.
Fuck otter. Fuck otter.
Can tell right now that there's no dignified way to get down this hill.
Gang, what's... Yo. Is he just holding a selfie stick?
I've burned up a long time. Getting cold and sunburned, I need to really find a place to camp. It's really hard to gather materials in the dark.
What's protect? Ooh, that's a good little spot, maybe, huh?
Oh, I like this root ball. See where a big birch tree is tipped over? Hold it up, made this wall to it. It's a great place to build your shelter. One, because it's a wall that I don't have to make. Another nice part is that area underneath the root ball, you know that's bare ground. Any
can look at it and see what kind of dirt it is. There's a lot of clay and rocks. And birch trees don't grow in swamps. So I know if I build a fire here, it's not going to thaw out a swamp and turn into a mud hole. There's just tons of dead wood around here. So plenty of fuel for a fire, materials for my shelter.
Chat. This is good knowledge to know when we get stranded in the wilderness in the middle of a snowstorm. Good fucking knowledge. The hell is that? A saw? Nigga, this motherfucker got a pocket saw, my nigga? You would die immediately. Why the fuck would I die?
A little bit of gear review while I camp. If you guys are looking for a camp saw, hands down the best one on the market is the Agawa. This is the Boreal. They're just indestructible, high quality saws. I've had this thing for years.
Ad or not?
I only need to change the saw blade about once every year or two.
I like niggas that recommend shit that they're not sponsored for because you know that shit's comp. Dead ass.
There's a number of copycats out there now, but this is the original. It's the best.
Nigga, I'ma turn into a cannibal and eat you if we get stranded. Why the fuck would you eat me over a bear? We could fucking headshot a bear and kill that shit and eat that shit or dare. Bear. Motherfucker rabbit.
It's hard to emphasize how much of a time crunch I'm in right now. I've got about 2.5 hours before it's dark. So in the next 2 hours, I need to cut enough wood to build my shelter and supply my fire to keep me warm all night long. So what I do is I just gather all the wood I can, throw it in a pile near the shelter, and then if the sun goes down on me, I can sit there and work on it next to the fire, instead of wandering around in the dark looking for trees I can't see.
All that while holding a little selfie stick, gang? This is good knowledge though, chat.
There's a lot of dead birch here. Birch trees burn a lot hotter and longer than spruce trees, so I'll need much less birch firewood.
How you know the difference between? How you know the difference between the two, chat? Let me look it up. Birch tree versus spruce tree. How'd you know, chat? Us Minecrafters know. What a birch tree look like, chat? How'd you know? Color and girth. Like, what is these right? Okay, which one's this white one right here?
Birch.
Birch or spruce? So does this mean I'm cameramanning an outdoor boy stream? Yes. Birch. What's this right here too? Is this birch too? Oak. Yeah, this is like some regular oak shit. So this is y'all said this one was which one? Birch. And the spruce looks like what, chat? Okay, which one's what the fuck? Which one's this right here? Is this a spruce? You'd fold before I did it? I grew up in the mountains, boy. What do you mean by boy? I grew up in the fucking swamp. You understand what I'm saying? You wouldn't know what the fuck to do if an animal starts to fucking attacking you, gang. That's my expertise. Animal pull up, I'm good. You don't know what to do with a gator comes at your fucking tent, nigga. You grew up in Fort Lauderdale? Nigga, that's a city. Hell no.
Tree came down and knocked my glasses off. Somewhere down here, I think.
We've been fucking Pompano.
Aha. There they are.
And Margate.
Yeah, they were really buried. Alright, I'm gonna put them in my pocket. Well, the birch trees will make good firewood. But I need the spruce trees for my structure. I'm gonna cut that one down and that one.
Margate? No. Yo, he really knocked that shit down. Wait, what he? Oh, yeah, little Oscar too. Dang, he just fucking knocking that tree down. How long do you think it takes to saw that shit in half? Like a minute? Like just
Tell you
to
what,
cut
guys,
one
it's
chunk.
dark quick. I need to put some vigor in my step. There's a couple nice dead trees.
Him 20 seconds. Like this part right here, like that. I ain't talking about to exit or. Yo, that's bad. Chat, has there been any forest fires during snowstorms? Is that possible? Forest fire during snowstorms.
Like if this nigga lit this shit on fire on a bunch of trees, will it spread or will it go out? Like, what about this type of snow? This type of like snow.
Whew, I need to get a fire going. It's getting dark.
No, it's too wet. It will spread. Wind will spread it. No, it won't. I hope you drop your thorn stove. It's all wet logs, gang.
The temperature's gonna drop here once the sun
Y'all
goes
are not
down.
even giving me the same answer.
I need a nice fire before I start freezing up. I gotta be really careful where I put my tools down. The snow will bury them so quick, and then you can't find them, and then you're in real trouble.
Ooh, that's true.
Getting old, I keep having to put my glasses on my head. And I'll tell you what, it is
Chill.
really wet out here. All the wood is soaked.
When my mom started wearing reading glasses, my knee. Yeah, I seen her doing this sometimes and shit. That shit did break my heart, bro. I don't even think about it. That shit made me say, she like, oh my god. ChatGPT says yes.
Covered in ice.
What made her wear glasses? Fuck you.
It can be really challenging to start a fire. So I'm going to use one of these Duraflame fire starters. Really love these things. They're waterproof, windproof. They burn like the devil. They're super duper light. They're about the same weight as styrofoam. You take a little stick and wrap some cotton ball around it.
That's handy.
Kind of use it like a little torch.
That's fucking handy as fuck.
Oh, my hands are kind of use it like a little stick and wrap some cotton ball around it.
Wait, what did he use? What's that? What the fuck did you use to spark that?
Kind of use it like a little torch. Oh, my hands are shaking.
Ooh. Flint and steel? On some Minecraft shit.
We go through and knock all the limbs off the poles. The limbs and scrap pieces go in the fire. Parts I'm going to use to build my shelter. I lean up against the root ball, let those dry next to the fire so they're nice, warm, and dry.
This is actually cool. I'd fall asleep watching shit like this, bro. And he edits it perfectly. Like every, it's like every second is some interesting shit.
For when it gets dark, and a branch snagged it and shot my headlamp into the snow. Let's see, it flew around somewhere on here.
What? No, you gotta find that shit, bro. That's your flashlight, gang.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, that would have been bad. Let's go. Good fires, bro. God damn, that's a big
toasty fire. I'm gonna be sleeping tonight right where this fire is. All the dirt in this giant root ball and all the dirt underneath the fire is storing massive amounts of heat energy. And the more heat I can dump into the ground and into this root ball, the warmer I'm gonna sleep tonight. If you want to stay warm when camping, what's underneath you makes a big difference. I'd rather sleep on warm ground without a sleeping bag than sleep on cold ground with a sleeping bag. It makes that much of a difference. All right, enough talking. I'm gonna keep processing these logs.
My dog working, bro.
I need a little snack break. I am exhausted and hungry. Haven't eaten since breakfast.
Damn, nigga.
Drying my jacket.
And he hasn't ate shit? What you eating? What that is?
A little lunch snack here. This is a gutuk. It's a native Alaskan dish.
Nigga, I would have been in this bitch with some Chipotle. You got me fucked up, boy. I would have bought me some fucking Chipotle, nigga. Fuck. Tutus, fam. Tutus.
Eskimo ice cream. You take wild
what ice cream?
Berries and raw fish. And you whip it up with snow, Crisco, and sugar. Like,
bitch, what the fuck you said, nigga? Hold on, gang. I fuck with you, but what did you say you ate?
It's a native Alaskan dish. Sometimes it's called Eskimo ice cream. You take wild berries and raw fish. You whip it up with snow, Crisco, and sugar.
Snow?
Old fish and snow combo.
I got some pilot bread. Shelf-stable cracker that's really common up here in Alaska.
So my dog could have brought anything from the crib. And he bought snow, raw fish, and berries. Yeah.
Oh, it's cold. My gutuk kind of froze solid a little bit. Actually, it's pretty good. It's not as fishy as you think.
look like a tuber? What? Break that shit, LeBron. How old is he? 50 something? what if he just fell right here? It look like I got it like he's about to fall, bro. 67. How old is he, bro? I thought he was about to fall right here. Sometimes he probably has fallen, but does he cut? Has he ever fallen on camera, or does he cut it? Or you've never seen him fall?
I ground and heated up the root ball. Now here's the fire right here. Typically, when I do this, I'd let that fire burn down against the root ball for like 5-6 hours.
You 34?
It's pretty mild tonight, so about an hour and a half of burning should be all right. But now I need to
46?
go ahead and make my bed.
Yeah, what's your bed gonna look like, huh? Yo, I look, you wanna watch a lot of his videos. You can learn a lot. Oh, he making his bed like that. Yo, this nigga's a movie. Wait, what's he doing?
I'll tell you what, this shelter is really warm, but this bed is hard on the back.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to try to do something about that. I'm going to see if I can gather some sort of padding or something. I'm getting too old for this. There's tons of these cranberry bushes around my campsite.
He's gonna gather 10,000 cranberries and put them on the bed so it's softer.
I think if I gather up a bunch of those, I can make something slightly more
he's dead ass?
Plus I can eat
Wait, he's dead ass.
a few cranberries. Cranberries aren't
Wait,
the
hold
best to eat straight off the bush. They're pretty tart, but after the first frost or two, they taste a little better. Let's do it.
Oh, he gonna get these, of course. That's what I said, bro. See, that's what I said, chat. Damn. Good IQ. Yo, that's good bedding right there. I ain't gonna lie, this bed probably comfier than a lot of y'all niggas' beds. Way better.
Oh, that is
Still not the best, but way better. Try to even it out, my guy.
Man, that feels pretty darn good.
What if it went up your ass?
And by using green branches, I'm much less likely to wake up in the middle of the night on fire. That's
green
branches. I'm much. Man, that feels pretty darn good. And by using green branches, I'm much less likely to wake up in the middle of the night on fire. That's important. I'm getting old, so I brought a little bit of a luxury item with me. I brought myself a caribou hide. Caribou hides are really bulky, but they're very light.
Yo, Maya, chill. Right, vibe and shit. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck is a caribou? I thought I was a rapper. You skin the caribou, yeah? What part of her body that hair from, bro? Is that caribou pussy hair, bro? Is that little pubes? What is you sleeping on right now, my guy? Is that her taint hairs, gang? It's so hot that she has so much on her taint. Or you kept collecting, like, did she keep sending something? Or like, was it like a one-time thing? Or what? She said she got caribou's hide. Look, listen, he said it.
So I brought a little bit of a luxury item with me. Brought myself a caribou hide. Caribou hides are really bulky, but they're very light. Probably the best animal hide you can sleep on. Oh, man, I'm tired.
I'll shoot you.
Oh, starting to snow again. I might pull a tarp out. I really don't want to get my bed wet. Pretty basic, lightweight nylon tarp. I think QU makes it.
Good tarpage. So what would he be doing if he didn't fight in this upside down tree? Like generally, how would he have like?
Firewood. I need enough firewood to last me till sunup at 9 in the morning. So let's see, that's so about 15 hours.
Building a base. He can't build no base. He can build a base. Can he build a base in a situation like this? Is he calm like that? He's pretty compy from what I can see. Oh my God, he's calm.
Helps reflect heat back towards me.
Yo, he's calm.
More efficient. And it also keeps
Yo, he
the wind from blowing
yo,
the
he cut
smoke
down
into my
bad
shelter.
trees, bro. That's so
I like
hard to
getting
me.
smoked out in the middle of the night.
That nigga dead took down some trees, bro.
Yeah, I need a rest. Really glad that it's not blowing pulling too hard.
Legs crossed
I'm
or
dried out for the most part, so I'm feeling nice and toasty.
I know his shit shrimp right now though. It's cold as fuck.
I'll tell you what, guys.
You think anybody ever beat off in a snowstorm? Like outside in the snow, snow on their hands and shit? Will your shit fall off? Will you get hypothermia in your cock? Will you get freezing in your dick? Or since there's mad blood in your shit, it's low-key warm. Just jerk it fast. Bro, what if you nut and the nut freezing like coming out your shit? You ever had frozen nut? Would that hurt?
Frozen?
Do it make the fire bigger or do it make it go out? Is nut flammable? If you was dying and you needed 2 calories to survive and you nutted in a cup, would that nut deplete your life or can you like drink it and you like survive? Is it always sex with you? Always dick on the brain? Always pussy out your mouth? Yeah. These are important questions, bro. You're a top 3 nigga. Fuck Kiera, bro.
I really like these Hyperlight bags. The Hyperlight bags are not the lightest bags on the market, but they're close. But they're a heck of a lot more durable and a lot more comfortable than the lightest bags on the market. So if you want a functional bag that can hold a lot of gear, especially for winter camping, this is it.
Kiki.
All right, I brought a little thermometer along to see how much warmer it is in the shelter versus outside.
Oh, let's do it.
First, I'm going to put this outside. Let that sit and acclimate.
How long do you think that'll take to acclimate?
Let's go get some snow. Lots of
Why?
fresh snow to
What do you think you'll do with the snow? Turn it into water. Go boil that bitch.
I think it's time to start making some dinner.
Making some dinner?
I brought a moose steak from home.
Nah, I want you to go out there, shoot the moose in the fucking head, cut it up, and cook it. Does he have any videos like that?
This is the last one I have. Got some potatoes, got some smoked salmon. Looks a little frozen, so I'm gonna stick it by the fire to warm up. And brought along something special. This is a ball of pork fat. Now wait.
I don't think he's just gonna eat it. I think he's gonna use it to like.
Hear me out. 6 months ago, I took this pork fat and I ground it up till it was nice and smooth, and I kneaded it into a ball. Then I chopped up a whole bunch of basil, cilantro, and parsley.
I don't think he's gonna eat it raw like that.
And added a ton of garlic salt. I did that 6 months ago, and the herbs inside it are still fresh. Pure fat is a natural preservative. If you coat something in lard, it doesn't go bad very quickly. I'm gonna use this to cook my steak, and I'm gonna go ahead and make a stew with it. But I am looking forward to this.
That's pretty calm.
Oh, all of that snow melted down to
Ew,
just
that
a couple cups.
dirty ass.
Smells a lot of snow.
That dirty, ew. Does he have like a thing that can like catch the dirty shit?
Alright, got some bread flour
Like a
in a Ziploc bag. And I add some warm
filter?
water.
No.
Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna have bread dough. I'm gonna have fresh bread for my breakfast.
I don't fuck with dirt like that. Y'all fuck with dirt?
Don't even need to measure it. Put a small dash, put a big spoonful, doesn't matter. Once it's mixed up pretty good, I just stick it somewhere where it won't freeze. It'll be ready by tomorrow morning.
Alright, cool. Where else you gonna put that shit? I mean,
I cook some of this moose like a steak, some of it I'm gonna put in my stew. If you're looking for healthy, high protein food, it's hard to beat moose. A while ago I got tired of putting all my condiments and spices in little camping bottles. I ended up just going on Amazon.com, and you can get the little things of spices and condiments that you get at,
like
7-Elevens and restaurants and stuff. It's saving me so much time and energy. It's lighter too. I made this thing a couple years ago. It's just a piece of weldable sheet metal that I went and seasoned like you would cast iron. Works really good.
You made that? Yo, handyman ass nigga. Chat, it's good to watch shit like this, cause when you become a wife, or you could become a husband, you
Your wife not gonna know how to do none of this. So y'all stranded in a snowstorm and shit because y'all were in an airplane traveling across the country trying to go to Japan. But you ended up in a snowy ass environment. Now you stranded, but y'all still survived. You gotta survive until the police come and get you, till help comes and get you and shit. You gotta make it at least a week. You know your shit.
They add the moose meat.
What about moose knuckle? Like moose pussy. Do niggas eat the pussy of an animal or the cock of an animal?
Why are you talking about this?
Yo, this nigga really cooking in a snowstorm. Like, is that not crazy?
It's getting cold outside, and I'm not moving around as much as I used to. Now that feels better.
My dog
Let's go check out
shiesty
the
up.
thermometer.
What you think's gonna say?
25 degrees Fahrenheit or -5 degrees Celsius, so not very cold.
That's not that cold, actually. It's really not that bad.
Not too bad. Let's see what temperature it
That's
is.
really not that bad.
Right there next to my bed.
TTS, Josh? Oh, shit.
Look at that. It's about 55 degrees Fahrenheit, 6 degrees Celsius.
I'm gonna replay for you.
I wouldn't call it hot, but it's certainly a lot warmer.
Wait, how much?
5 degrees Fahrenheit, 6 degrees Celsius. Look at that. It's about 55 degrees Fahrenheit.
55 degrees in that bitch. Decent. 55 degrees with all that armor on? That's good temps.
6 degrees Celsius. I wouldn't call it hot, but it's certainly a lot warmer than out there in the snow.
Hell yeah.
Put a piece of pilot bread in here, and it'll thicken up the soup, make it a little bit more like a stew.
That's interesting. Nigga, I would have had me some chicken and rice fucking cooking right now, again.
Smoked salmon's from my buddy John up in Nome. Man, he made some
you fucking burrito, nigga. I'll be making some legumes, some sauce.
Well, that.
Haitian food.
It's not too shabby. It didn't ruin it. Moose steak, moose and potato stew, smoked.
This could look hit. This just looks interesting to me. I want to see how he feels about this.
Salmon and pilot bread. We're leaning heavy into the Alaskan food scene. Moose is good.
Moose is good.
That stew is really good.
Actually?
That turned out really well. Oh, all the herbs and garlic flavor in there and the fat. Man, that is good. I'd love to try doing that stew again with like a rabbit or a ptarmigan or something. Man, that'd be so good on a hunting trip.
What do you think is the worst part of the plate? What do you think tastes the worst? Nah, gang. Which one ain't finished, bro? Let me see. Oh, the potatoes. Chat, I like potatoes, but I don't like too much potatoes. Like, I love potatoes, but after a while, I stopped eating potatoes. It's too much, bro. I like a good, decent amount of potatoes. Like rice, I can eat a lot of rice. I can't eat a lot of potatoes. But I like potatoes, though.
That was a lot of food. Chocolate covered almonds just to leave a nice taste in my mouth.
Hey, this comp setup, chat.
Tell you what, guys, another product that I like a lot is these Solomon Tundras. They're rated to -20, and they're built like a hiking boot. So if you
I got these, but in Balenciaga. Yeah, I'm out here in my Balenciaga boots. Open comp.
you can snowshoe in, but if you're serious cold too, these things are hard to beat. There's warmer boots on the market, and there's better hiking boots on the market. But if you need a warm hiking boot, not much else.
Balenci.
They've held up really well too. I've had them for about 2 or 3 years. I'm constantly standing in the fire and kicking stuff. They haven't caught on fire yet. Oh, need to go do the dishes before this freezes.
Yo, YouTube. When I'm doing IRL streams and shit, or if I do a camera shit, this is how I want my shit edited, bro. Whoever's editing my YouTube videos like this, like every time it cuts, it's like the cuts feel perfect. Like it's not too many. Like it's like
need to go do the dishes before this freezes.
Perfect. Now look at this shit. This is how I want my shit be edited, bro. Like
now that I'm done cooking, I stoked up the fire and temperature's gone up nicely. So Because now the shelter's about 50 degrees Fahrenheit or 10 degrees Celsius. So.
Nigga, you don't know who edits your vids?
No, you time for your. Yeah, no, no, I don't think so.
December, November, it hasn't been Barnes and Abbey.
Cozy. My back is done. I'm gonna take some Advil and just.
We won. Fucking me, we won. They're just on a little break.
Busting out one of my favorite products.
They needed some
warmers. Man. The size
some time off, bro.
The fire is always a little bit cold, so I put one of these on my lower back. Helps keep me warm. Gloves drying. Well, I'm tired, full, warm, and dry. It's time to get some sleep. Other than that otter, I haven't seen any signs of any animals. So
what do you have Ian the otter?
But I think it's time to go to bed.
Bro, play, you're actually black. You're so fucking black. Like, I'm not even kidding you.
How you watch Netflix? You got Wi-Fi? How you check Twitter? Putting the fire out? What's he doing? Oh, never mind.
Woke up and my wood pile was on fire.
Yo, wait, I didn't even realize that. Oh my god. Elon Musk got hit by satellite. Yo. See, that's scary, bro. What if he didn't wake up? That's scary, chat.
Woke up and my wood pile was on fire. I'm gonna go back to sleep.
Let's go.
Well, good morning. Tell you what, this shelter was an absolute success.
Nice.
It was so toasty warm, and my back doesn't hurt. Having the twigs is a little bit of a strain.
Stay safe. Have a blessed Christmas. Face red heart shape. Bro, you're gay, man. That's gay. Oh, I just died. Holy smokes. But yeah, stay safe yourself, little bro. So, you blackhead. You little blackie.
Ooh, that look pretty good. That's the fact with all those
Got a little jar
herbs.
You guys grew up in the 90s, or if you live in Alaska, you probably know what tang is. But hot tang is very much a thing here.
A tang is a tang.
In a cow horn mug with substantial amounts of ash floating.
Dang. You wanna drink that shit?
Mmm.
Ooh, that's hot.
That is amazing.
I really like this mug. Made it out of a cow horn. Super easy. It's not the most practical backpack.
He's a fucking man. Nigga, you couldn't take that little black shit out though, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
You got some little pack.
Why I feel like this shit's actually good? This shit fake good, bro.
Every time I think about gangsters eating instant oatmeal for breakfast, it makes me sad.
You want that clean it? Oh, W cleanage.
Well, this has been a great trip and a great shelter, but I need to pack up and get out of here. And I'm a little worried.
That's probably the worst part of all this, packing all this shit up.
That my car is buried.
Oh,
shit. A lot more
shit.
than the weatherman was suggesting, and I might have some difficulty getting my car out of that parking lot, especially if the plow buries it. That'll be fun to see what happens. Well, if you guys enjoyed this video, I hope you'll check out more of the videos here on this YouTube channel. Steven's done a great job making some awesome.
One in chat raised was white to me. You see how nobody typed 1? But now, they might type 1 now since I read it. They like dick riding me, you see? I know them like the back of my hand. But nobody typed 1 when you typed it because he's a dumbass guy.
You actually do that. He actually does.
I have bought more than 1 tent because of Steven's reviews. But Steven and his family have a lot on their plate right now, and I think it would mean a lot to them if we showed
W
our support
Steven,
by
chat.
hitting that subscribe button and watching us do those videos.
You know what?
But I think it's time to get this place cleaned up.
That'd be fucking Steven, bro.
get it out of that parking lot.
Food delivered.
Got about 8 inches of snow.
Holy leg.
It's a little bit trickier.
Nigga, I'd be out there. If I was like Silky, nigga, mid camping segment, I'm smoking a spliff, nigga. Get fried out here. And then that's how you burn alive. You don't wake up and the fire fucking burns your ass. If I'm Silky, I said. If I'm Silky.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't Silky.
Oh, what?
Josh, do you think your oil would freeze in that kind of weather? Would your springs lock?
The first time Jeffrey Epstein was
Was this in
arrested and
2007?
prosecuted, there was this
Yeah.
you know, there was this trial that took place, and Trump's former labor secretary Alexander Acosta was the prosecutor
Yeah, I think it is.
on the
Yeah,
case,
that's what he's talking
who
about.
offered him a sweetheart plea bargain that no pedophile has ever gotten since or ever will.
He liked that.
Where he was allowed to be released on work release while he
Yeah.
was in prison. That's insane.
He abused
Yeah.
people while he was released. I mean,
Yeah.
that's how horrific this was.
So why do you think they're openly hiding?
Let me give y'all some facts, and I got some evidence to show y'all. Chat. My silence does not mean I'm guilty. My silence was intentional. Spiritual soul in the building. Guys, sir. Nature soul.
Nature so.
Listen, Dewey soul in the building. Smooth skin soul in the building. Healthy soul in the building. Gangster in the building. Soul Illuminati, give me one.
Okay, so now I had them send me like things that I missed when I wasn't here. By the way,
Do we so in the building?
Send me more shit too, by the way. So I'm just gonna go down the list of things. I'm just gonna react to it, and then we'll talk about it, okay? Iron Mouse speaks on how Rakai and Ray made her uncomfortable at the Streamer Awards after asking her what she looks like, and says the entire interaction left her shaking. Plankton's wife. Okay, you know what? Let's hear them out. I'm not gonna say her, he. I don't know what this person is. This is a cartoon, so I don't know. But let's hear them out.
I also saw a tweet about me talking to Rakai and Ray, and a lot of people were saying that I'm basically trying to
What?
appeal to people, appease people, fit in with people. That I'm trying to, I'm bending over backwards for people, which that is so untrue. You have no idea.
Oh, I have one more thing to say about the Streamer Awards. Like, just my ideas to make it better. Those musical guests, don't invite them back. I think that's it. Like, there is no reason that we should have to sit there and watch like a cartoon, strange rendition of, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like streaming is mainstream enough where you can get actual artists, and good songs. Like, at least make it a good song.
You have no idea what I went through in that moment. So let me explain to you. And I'm here with Rob, and we're walking, getting ready to go to our seats, and I get rushed by Rakai and Ray. I will tell you 100%, I was very uncomfortable to the point where I was shaking. Because I already knew that I was going to get asked something terrible. I knew that they were going to say something rude to me. Because I just...
What'd they say that was rude? Like, what'd they say?
I just know. I know it. I know it. Because I'm used to it. Because I already know what people think. And I already know how people treat VTubers. When a person asks me a stupid question, I give them a stupid answer. That's what I have to say. They asked me what I look like. So I gave them the dumbest answer that I could give them. I was incredibly uncomfortable. I wanted to get out of there. I did not want to talk to them because I knew they were going to ask me very invasive questions. They asked me the dumbest question. So I gave them the dumbest answer. And I was trying to be cordial. I was trying to be nice. It wasn't me trying to appease anybody. It was just me answering in a stupid fashion to get them to leave me alone. After...
Can I see these? I gotta see the clip of this. I have to see the clip of this, bro. I gotta see the clip of this. I want to see the dumb play. And listen, I'm not defending, Rakai and Ray, because I've seen them do some dumb shit. So I'm just saying I want to see what they say. Like, I literally saw a clip of Ray the other day. I saw this on Twitter. He just like went into like a PetSmart or something and was like yelling "fuck" at a lady.
What?
Like, bro, like, dude, this is what I don't understand about the IRL streamers. You're like, if they tell you
Cringe.
to go to the store, like, you can't. Like, what are you arguing? Oh, the clips. Let me see. Where's the clip?
Oh, is that? Oh, that's Iron Mouse. What's the word? Oh, what's the word? Hey, Iron Mouse. How you doing? Post me. Oh, wait, where you at? What? Where you at? Oh, okay. Iron Mouse, you are a legend. Yeah. What's up? Wait, quick question.
Never mind. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah,
never mind.
no
Yeah,
questions
yeah,
out of you today.
yeah,
Alright?
yeah,
No questions out of you.
yeah. Okay, bet.
Okay, I got a question.
How you looking in real life?
Whoa.
Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second, bro. She literally just said, you can ask me whatever you want.
Yeah. So,
Did she not just say that?
hey, she said that.
Wait, all they did was go, oh, hey, Iron Mouse, and when Kai said you're a legend. What the fuck? Yeah. Okay, bet.
Okay, I got a question.
How you looking in real life?
I did everything?
Yo.
Oh, ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber, duh.
Why is so much shit making me cringe lately? Like, please tell me this isn't like an age thing, bro. Why am I cringing at so many things?
I did everything?
Yo.
Oh, ugly. That's why I'm a VTuber, duh.
You're right.
I got
Are you black or white?
I'm Latino. I'm Puerto Rican.
Whoa! Caloque. Yeah. It's a normal question, bro.
Is Peanut technically a VTuber or not?
Am I technically a
No,
VTuber?
Peanut.
Oh, man, he's a fucking VTuber. What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
Oh. Okay. I mean, if that interaction made you physically shake, you know, that explains why that's a VTuber, bro. I mean, that's that type of person. Like, if that makes you shake, I mean, I don't. This is the biggest. I thought there was gonna be like a thing. There's nothing here to even look at, bro. There's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Okay, what is this one? Send me more clips, Matt. Kai Cenat opens up about his mental health.
I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I've really been in my head is because I just want to do more. I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my own personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it's important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, it's been getting better. It has, but out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I've never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view, but I'm so passionate about creating in general. I'm excited to show you guys what's going on. Thank you.
So, okay, so I'm gonna say this, and this actually just, because I know that Kai's not streamed in a while since his, thing, whatever. And listen, you guys know I've been streaming for I think it's 11 years at this point. All right. I think that
feel like he just has to stream. I feel like he should just stream. Because getting in your head and all this shit and letting the hate get to you and whatever. Like, the more you don't stream, the worse it's gonna get. And also, I'm gonna say this too. Like, you know how many times, and chat, you know this chat, bro. You know how many times, whatever he's saying, like whatever, like, bro, do you know how many times I've literally wanted to like stop streaming, said fuck this, whatever, right? But like, when I wanted to stop streaming and shit, I wasn't like a multi-millionaire, bro. I literally had to keep streaming. And I feel like that made me stronger, bro. Like, if Kai right now was like, oh, dude, I'm not feeling good, and then doesn't want to stream, he never has to stream again. Like, he literally just never has to. He's a fucking millionaire. He can just chill. You get what I'm saying? So my message to Kai is like, listen, obviously he's achieved insane things I've never achieved. But I'm telling you, I've been doing this streaming shit for many, many years. Don't let this shit stop you from streaming. Like, don't let don't let it stop you, because the more you don't stream, the worse the shit's gonna get. Honestly. Yo, why does this guy keep saying come to Roseville Park? Dude, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up! Oh no, you're getting banned. You're getting banned. You just spam come to Roseville Park for fucking 30 minutes straight. All I'm saying is...
Yes, sir.
Dude, I gotta be honest. And I feel bad about this because I don't know if I saw Kai or Kai's friend get like mad about this joke, whatever. And I'm not making a joke. I'm being dead ass. Like, I watched the Diddy documentary. I watched 50 Cent's Diddy documentary. When they were showing young pictures of Diddy and videos of Diddy, that literally looked like Kai. I'm not like, dude, like, it was actually horrifying. Like, dude. If you don't believe me, just put on episode 1. Just put it on. If you don't believe me, I'm not making a joke, dude. First of all, hold on a second. How are you able? No. This is some fucking hypocrisy going on in the chat, bro. How the fuck can you say that I look like Paul Blart? How the fuck can you say dude, you say I look like the fucking weirdest looking fucking disturbing bro. Nah, you guys are hypocrites, bro. Deadass. Nah, you guys are actually hypocrites. No, you're hypocrites, bro. You're literally hypocrites. By the way, like, that's not a fucking, like, insult. It's just fucking, look at the video, bro. Just look at it. What is this?
Now, if you are streaming on Twitch and you're running ads, you are supporting gambling.
Oh, wait, I saw this. Dude, hold on. Guys. I went on Twitch. I saw this clip pop up. Right? I went on Twitch. Because I don't go on Twitch a lot. I go on Twitch. There's a slots category and people are gambling on Twitch. Alright? So, first of all, I thought it was banned. It's not banned. Second, I wanted to see if this was true about the ads. I signed out of Twitch. Buddy, there are fucking gambling ads on Twitch. So all these people, because I tweeted something the other day, and it pissed me the fuck off because people were saying like crazy shit to me. I tweeted this thing about streaming, right? It's being weird, and I'm gonna talk about this too. But there were so many fucking people, bro, that were saying, "Oh, dude, you stream gambling, you this. Yo, you know how fucking hypocritical, like, bro, the people that you're praising on Twitch are running fucking max ads on Twitch, and the ads have fucking gambling in them, okay? Matter of fact, if I'm under 18, and they're still showing the fucking gambling ads, bro, that's fucking bullshit. But nobody's gonna say that shit on Twitch. Nobody's gonna say that shit, bro. Dude, all I'm saying is, I have been streaming for mad years, okay? And I have done nothing. There's no fucking controversy that I've done to I never did shit, bro, okay? And I'm proud of it. And the one thing people say to me is, bro, you sold your soul for gambling. You're a gambler. Buddy, what the actual fuck? I have been streaming gambling since the first year or the second year that I ever streamed. Anyone who knows. I was gambling with Raph in the fucking attic, okay? I was gambling with Raph when we were fucking 20 years old. Go fuck yourself, bro. I've been going to fucking Atlantic City and Vegas since I turned 21. Dude, you went on Kick, you gamble, you're this, you're that. Meanwhile, the people that they're sub to and they love and they're following on Twitch, like, you don't have the same energy for any fucking website, any TV channel, any celebrity, anybody, bro. You don't have it for fucking LeBron just did a fucking ad. You don't care that LeBron did a fucking gambling ad? Nobody cares. But if you stream gambling on Kick, you're a piece of shit. The only reason I even streamed it on Kick was because they banned it on Twitch. And you know what's so fucking funny about that, bro? Who were the main people trying to get this shit banned on Twitch? Let's name them, chat. Let's name them. Pokimane was definitely one of them. Fuck all the other ones. It was Mizkif, right? This piece of shit. Dude. First of all, Mizkif's a piece of shit, okay? He's a piece of shit. I've literally said it since the first time I heard him try to make a sly remark, okay? And then since then, it's been exposed that he's done fucking... I'm not even gonna say because I don't know what this dude... But you can look it up what he's done, bro, okay? And what girls have accused him of. Multiple, okay? He was spamming ban gambling on Twitch. He was spamming it, bro. He was saying that he wasn't gonna stream in December to fuck with Twitch ads, okay? This was the type of pull that he thought he had at the time, whatever. Has no pull at all now. And now this fucking guy who said he would never come to Kick, he said ban gambling, God knows what other horrible shit he said, right? This motherfucker makes a fucking Kick announcement that he's now done with Twitch and going to Kick, right? Dude, this is one of the most hypocritical pieces of fucking dog shit human I've ever seen, bro. I've ever fucking seen. Now you're gonna do it, and dude, and he made it look like, it's like a fucking, like, he got a deal. There's no fucking deal, bro, okay? There's no fucking Kick deal.